Hey, Nachito playing the game.
Come back to the business, I'm running in town now.
Italian style.
Walk down with a mission, I'm stomping the ground like
Yeah, nice one.
game on,
It's time to play the game.
game on. Be careful now, you in the danger zone.
Oh my God.
Game on, light up the world and turn the flame on. Everybody with me, bring the name home in the same tone, tell them game on.
Marvelous.
We in the game.
It was good for the TV table, no?
I have to punish you.
What?
Cold.
Game on.
Really?
We in the game.
Stamets takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level
and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Paoli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why people love the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Monaco and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. Here we are, penultimate day of the EPT Monte-Carlo main event. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
Suffice to say, we have reached the business end of this 5K tournament, playing down to the final table today. The final table will be streamed tomorrow. Watch every hand live as we play down to a champion. The stream will start tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. local time. That's 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Don't forget, we are postponing Chat Pro Saturday to tomorrow, Chat Pro Sunday, for Joe's final day on stream. Live chat on YouTube, live chat on Twitch.
Wait, what?
And of course, plenty of fun stuff to be found on Instagram, Facebook, and X, including key hands and highlights. Not just from the high roller tournaments we were streaming at the start of the week, but also a rather embarrassing moment for one of the players on our feature table yesterday.
But we don't know which one, and today we're gonna get to the bottom of that mystery. We're gonna put everyone in isolation and interrogate each and every one, play them the footage, catch the reaction.
These are the main story points from yesterday. 48 players came back for day 4, all guaranteed 16K. We had 4 former champions in the field. But 2024 Monte Carlo winner Dirk van Luke was among the early casualties. More big names than hit the rail, including Coop legend Benny Glaser and one of our other past winners, Dimitar Danchev. Mehdi Shawi put Bernhard Binder to the test. Big hero call. Shawi devastated, with the Austrian winning a monster pot. Barcelona champ Thomas Eichen was KO'd late in the day, and it was Binder who bagged the chip lead.
See what happens when I give you a catchphrase? You become chip leader.
What was the catchphrase?
Burn hard. Nope, I messed it up. Nope. Live free or burn hard.
We'll get it right in rehearsal, don't worry.
Wait, no, this is real.
Oh. Wait, we have got 3 players in the danger zone. There
danger zone!
20 players remaining. Dimitrov, Mauer, and Franco are hovering around the 10 big blind mark. Ognan Dimov is the last remaining former EPT champion, and he is also a below average stack, the average right now being 1.5 million. So we've established that Binder is the chip leader. Raul Mestre, the last remaining of Team Pro, sits in 2nd place. Jason Wheeler, a former EPT runner-up, he is in 5th place. Rodrigo Celoan, who plays a Celoan 1991 on Stars, also in the top 10. We're going to kick things off today at the start of level 25. Blinds 20,000, 40,000 with a 40K big blind ante. With 20 players remaining, they are guaranteed 32,350 euros. When we reach the final table, they will have locked up the better part of 100K. We are looking at 6-figure scores for the top 7, with the runner-up receiving more than €500,000 and the winner of this year's EPT Monte-Carlo main event, not just lifting that fantastic trophy, but also claiming €825,000. We're getting to the point where the money jumps are significant and also more frequent as we play down to 16, play down to 9, and potentially keep going until we're down to 6. Players arriving inside the most beautiful poker room in the world, the Salle des Etoiles, including Rodrigo Celoan, a player with $2.8 million in live earnings. That's Roman Stoica, who won a mystery bounty in Barcelona last year for 323K.
Cute.
The last online qualifier remaining is Jose Malpelli, won his seat for 250 euros on Stars.
That's Spanish for Jose Bad Pelli.
Jason Wheeler came 2nd in Prague in 2017.
Wheeler, all right. Wheel-win.
Raul Mestre, as well as repping the Red Spade, is the reigning Spin and Go Championship Live winner.
And he is the Bestra.
And there is the tournament chip leader, Bernhard Binder. And he is going to have a significant advantage at this table. 4.5 million, 113 big blinds. Oshri Lamani is the second biggest stack, and he's got 31 big blinds.
This is an insane chip lead over this table. This is wild, and this is what happens when you get my attention.
Stefan Dimitrov is the single short stack at this table, playing 11 big blinds. And it looks like we are ready to get cards in the air and get the action started here on day 5 of this 6-day tournament.
An EPT main event day 5 is now coming back on level 25 with 20 players remaining. A small line of 20,000 and big line of 40,000. And here 40,000.
20,000, 40,000.
Absolutely. 20K, 40K, 20K big blind ante, level 25 of the Monte Carlo main event now underway.
Now's when the real poker starts.
That's right.
And there is Binder with his 4.5 million chips.
It's hard to with Europe, guys. Oshri.
Oshri Lamani in the same seat he was in yesterday when he was on the main stage, but he's left Mikichi Bodziskowski's hoodie at home.
Already playing? What?
Yeah, it's
What?
like
What? Already started?
Of course they're in
I
the
just
same
woke
seats
up.
as yesterday. No redraw, of course, overnight.
Right.
Yeah, they really stitched me up by not drawing for hands. I looked like a fool for the first time.
For the first time on air ever, lifetime. Hey, Joe, I don't want to say Monte Carlo is expensive, but the big blind is 40K now.
It's funny you should mention that, Nick.
Oh, yeah?
I don't want to say Monaco is expensive, but the top 3 jobs are butt, nose, and boob.
Pocket 8s for Diego Zaita, and he is raising to 80,000. Queen 10 for Mehdi Shawi on the button.
You give me 20 seconds? No. Thank you.
It's quick. Before you wake up.
What are your rates, Joe? Can I just pay you to write me some for next year?
Honestly, there's so much I will miss about this. Having to come up with one of these every day of an event is not one of them.
Every day since 2012, as Jian calls in the big blind, and we go heads up to the flop.
I think there's one year I slacked a little and didn't do one every single day.
Lame. 6-5 tray on the flop. 8 still good.
Let's go, snowmens.
Je pourrais avoir, s'il te plaît, un shot?
What's the matter? You got a problem with French? See if Dijon puts a little mustard on this, huh?
Dijon mustard. Pretty good. Joe's more of a mayo guy, though.
Mustard's mutarded.
Zaita continues. 80K.
What do you think, Nick? Do you peel one here? Do you think I got paint?
I don't know.
Top pair's probably good if I get it.
I don't feel good about the KJ here. Dion here, 22 bigs as
Exactly.
well. So very short.
Everyone apart from Binder is shallow.
Yeah, and as we said yesterday, guys, we thought we'd get down to 16. Oh, wait a moment.
He is putting some mustard on it.
Put some mustard on that move.
Option 3, the raise. Check and raise to 245,000.
All right, so the pre-flop action was raise call, right?
How about
Correct.
Dijon with a mayo raise?
I think Zider might just get the chips in here, guys. Having the 8 isn't ideal. Certainly could still call.
That is a call, and already we've got a pot of 710,000, and Jian has less than pot behind, 670K. Board pairs on the turn. Zaita an 85% favorite, and honestly, 8's probably feeling pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, in terms of cards that make us feel slightly more confident, I'd say the paired board is probably one of those. That's not to say he can't have a set of 3s, a set of 6s, and now quads, but you know, what he's trying to represent on this flop is probably 2 pair like 6-5 or, you know, 5-3 suited, maybe if he's feeling loose, or a set. And, you know, I think that actually the board pairing here is probably one of the better outcomes for pocket 8s to feel as though they have the best hand now.
Would he play semi-bluffs this way?
Yes, very good, Joe. And also the fact we have 8s is kind of like not one of the better pairs, right? We want him to have a hand like 7-8. And when we have 8s, it's harder for him to have a straight draw that's a semi-bluff check raise. So like 9s is probably actually even more confident than 8s in terms of, my opponents will have more semi-bluffs on flop.
A bet of 200,000. Zaita wins the pot and chips up to 1.5 million, a 35 big blind stack. And obviously we're going to keep across big hands at the 2 outer tables. We have gotten all in. Hugo Blazon all in with ace-jack against Miguel Franco with ace-queen. Domination situation, but that's a jack on the flop. Domination rotation in Blazon's favor.
Yikes.
6 on the turn, 9 on the river. No restoration for Franco. That is going to see him eliminated. So he was actually the at-risk player there.
Blazon.
Blazon.
So he exits in 20th place for 32,350 euros. It was very close between them in terms of stacks. Blazon now up to 1.6 million.
Blaze on, you blazy diamond. Queen Jack this time for Dijon Muta.
Yep, so off to a not so ideal start for Gian after that check raise. I like the move though.
Whiffs again.
Whew. Unraised pre, by the way. Gian just limped in the small. Zaita checked his option. Has flop top pair. Gian with 4% equity.
Mr. Mill asks, is this the new trend to cover your face like that? If by new, you mean the last 15 years?
What year is it?
Not you, it's your kids, Marty. You gotta do something about your kids.
Dijon now drawing dead. So 19 players remaining after the elimination of Miguel Franco. Remember, we'll be down to 2 tables when we are at 16, this being an 8-handed event.
What's not to like about this turn card if you have King 6?
Yeah.
Top pair and a straight draw? Life's good.
Yeah, this is improving in a meaningful way for the King 6. Let's put some chips in the middle here.
Queen Jack has to fold. And in the space of 2 hands,
my goodness,
David Dijon, oh, he's cold. What?
He's emptying the bottle.
What?
Of mustard.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair to Gian, it is blind v blind. Queen High does have showdown, but we can see it's going to cost him pretty dearly.
This is the point, Nick. Chip conservation has to be a
priority.
Front of mind right now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and honestly, James, this is where, me coming from a spin and go background and a sit and go background before that, the sort of go for gold, play every spot, chip EV is deeply ingrained within me. So I really see it from Gian's point of view. But you're right, at this point, with the pay jumps looming, I think conservation is more important.
215,000 the river bet from Zaita. This is not the time to be making Queen High hero calls.
Well, the 8 is a particularly bad run out, right? Because a lot of these sort of semi-bluffs from Zaita improve here. Sometimes he will just have a gut shot that gets there. Sometimes he'll have an 8-9 or something like that he feels he can still value bet on this river
6-8.
too. Yep, it's all in there. There's a question mark as to whether or not they would value bet this river in position, but you get my point. The 8 is still an interactive card that then makes this, not ideal.
8's top pair if you don't count the king.
That's right. You're not wrong, Joe. He's going.
What he's losing in chips, he's making up for in camera time.
I mean, sure.
He goes, if I make this hero call in camera, I'm right, I'm going to look like a genius.
Well, he eventually folds, arguably 1 street too late. But what ends up happening, no, seriously, in the space of 2 hands at this table, David Dijon has lost half of his stack.
James, is he one of your horses? Is that why you're so
No,
about this?
I'm just surprised, considering the pay jumps, considering what's at stake, that
I obviously think you're 100% correct. From an emotional perspective, it feels a little chasey to me. It feels like trying to really make something happen here on day 5, and it's just kind of running into a brick wall.
It's funny you say that, Joe, because I think a lot of us can identify with that feeling too. You're coming into a very exciting day, and you go, "I'm going to make something happen today. I'm going to make it. I'm going to be a killer." And then you find yourself, making moves, and it costs you pretty early doors. I feel for Gian. I think both spots are not that insane, but it is easy to put yourself in that mindset start a day.
Okay, so what about this suggestion from Master Ben, who says, how about just push Queen Jack small to big for 16 bigs?
Yeah, that's actually a very reasonable thought process. That would not be so ridiculous.
Dimitrov with ace king suited.
Quick, feed me a Kylo Ren line. I only watched those movies once.
More. Show me the map. More.
Oh, more, right, yeah. Show me the map's good, too.
All in for 11 bigs. Looks like everyone else has folded.
More.
So Dimitrov now hovering around 13 big blinds. Actually has slightly more than David Dijon, who becomes the table short stack. Bernard Binder still monster stack. 111 big blinds, 4.4 million, not just chip leader at this table, chip leader in the tournament with 19 players remaining.
Are you laughing at me because someone in chat wrote Nash chart enjoyers in the chat, lol, and then I had to Google what the Nash chart is?
No. I was trying to remember what Bernhard Binder's catchphrase was again.
Live free or burn hard.
There you go. Yeah, the Nash equilibrium push fold is applicable to the 16 big blind v blind spot, and also is wider because there is a big blind ante in play.
Now, I know what the Nash equilibrium is.
Clearly. You know what it is, you just can't say it.
But why don't you explain to the audience? Not for me, because I know, but the Nash... the NE. Can you explain what the NE is to the audience?
It's even better. We actually have a command if you guys want to go give it a look. Basically, the Nash equilibrium push fold is a toy game based on the mathematical principles of John Nash, whereby 2 players playing a game have perfect information on each other's strategy, and it's the point at which they both break even, knowing both each other's strategies.
The Beautiful Mind?
Yes, same Nash.
What's happening here?
I think we're just...
Look like a big hand.
No, cards are on their backs.
Oh, yeah.
That's an all-in.
I don't know what they're doing.
We'll get it from Poker News. Poker News is on a delay with us. I'm sure it was nothing. Maybe it was a side event. Action's folded around to Oshri Lamani.
Blind v blind. Lamani completes. Chowie checks his option. King 6, King 5. Plenty of chop opportunities here. In fact, near enough a 70% chance of a chop, assuming the hand gets to showdown.
Both these players have been very impressive over the last couple of days.
Yep, Showy repping the Smart X patch there. That entire team just made up absolute super crushers.
Do they require all of their players to sit AC Slater style?
I think that's in the contract.
Caxa, knock it off with the fortune cookie BS in the YouTube chat. Hey, that's nice. Look at that.
Oh, so this is not going to be a chop. I guess it's domination rotation? Yeah.
Last minute rotation.
Yeah.
King guy.
Check to showdown. Jackson fives for Showy. Wins him the pot.
Not bad, not bad. 21 big blinds now for Showy.
I revert you.
Lol. Lamau even.
Lamaui.
There you go.
Lashowy.
Chowie Lamaui.
Showy Lamaui.
I think it's pretty cool to see Jason Wheeler so deep in this event. I've got a lot of great memories of him really going at it with people in Monte Carlo. Who was that Italian guy he was always beefing with? That was hilarious. Greco.
Yeah.
Michael?
Not Michael.
Nicola Greco.
And not Nicola, yeah.
Yeah, who basically had a deep run in Monte Carlo that year and then made the final table of the Irish Open. He was second, right, in the Irish Open.
Yeah, I mean, that guy pops up quite a bit.
Wheeler. Still freewheeling.
90.
Lamani, 28 bigs to start the hand. Opens the button with King Jack. Seems good.
Okay, well, we do have an all-in. Xavier Cortazar all in and at risk with Jackson. He's run into the aces of Laurent Polito. This is a domination situation. And rotation on the flop. There's a jack.
Oof.
Barry Greenstein required for Polito. It's the case jack.
No.
It's quads for Xavier Cortazar.
What?
What?
So Cortazar is going to double up. And that is going to leave Laurent Polito super, super short. They're just checking the stacks. Polito's going to have crumbs, while Cortazar's now going to be playing 1.1 million.
Cortazar quarters Polito.
So it's 1,095,000.
Brutal. Kind of overkill there, Joe. Didn't need the quads. A little bit greedy.
Now, Nick, I know you thought I was joking last night when I said I was going to make today's entire broadcast about tracking down who farted.
Yeah.
Well, Alex, the dealer, has seen the video, and I've asked her to track down the dealer from that hand and speak to them and get an eyewitness or a nose witness account of what might have happened there.
Okay.
I will present more information as it develops.
More evidence to follow, Your Honor.
Stefan Dimitrov shoving small to big here with ace-7 suited. Decision on David Dejean, who has an ace in the big blind.
We don't know what the other card is, but this is probably already very close, guys.
Is it equally likely to be higher or lower than a 7? A 7 right in the middle? Is that the middle card?
The median?
If you drew a 7 on Bruce Forsyth's Play Your Cards Right, you would ask to change because it is kind of in the middle.
Okay. So it's kind of a flip. If you think about it.
It's a flip as to whether or not he wants to call. He might be dragging this out for time as well. He might have a snap.
We're not on a direct money jump right now. But Dijon, having played one time bank card, then decides to fold. Dimitrov and Dijon both hovering around the 13 big blind mark. Just the one elimination so far today, but we do have a super, super short stack. Laurent Polito left with a couple of big blinds after that cooler, losing aces to jacks. I mean, if you're going to losing to quads, you might as well, you know.
Yeah, go out with some style. Good story. It's a good story, right? Aces cracked by jacks, not so good. Getting cracked by quads, a little bit more spicy. Is this a tank on his wrist?
No. That's Cartier Santos. It's the skeletonized Santos.
Ah, the Santos.
In gold. This gorgeous watch.
Did you say skeletonized?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see the
You can see the movement. There's no dial.
Oh, that makes sense. You can see the guts.
The movement. The mechanism.
My movement also comes from my guts.
Dijon all in with ace-king of strawberries.
Yeah, was patient the hand before. Zider, not enough cards to call.
And the shove gets through. Dijon and Dimitrov still short. Shawi hovering around 20 bigs. Binder with still a commanding lead over the rest of the table. And news that is not going to shock you from the outer tables. After losing with aces to quad jacks, Laurent Polito has now been eliminated. 19th place finisher for 32,350 euros. So now we are on a money jump. Lamani, king jack. Oh, folding king jack at a six-handed table.
I'm for it.
Okay. Inspired.
That's right. Genius.
I actually don't hate it. He's had a really awkward stack depth, guys. And even though we are shorter-handed, I think he probably could mix it in there. But, you know, we are heading towards some more pay jumps, and it's not a hand that plays as well as its suited counterpart, for example.
So Shawi raises to 80,000. Dimitrov going to take his time over his decisions. Again, highlighting money jump. So round to the big blind. It is the big stack of Bernhard Binder. Binder defends. And we are going to the flop. That flop is ace 6-6 with two hearts.
Vote for ace 6
A great flop if you had the Le Chiffre.
And that is possible.
Check, check. King on the turn, another overcard to Shawi's jacks, but he is still ahead right now, 95% favorite.
Yeah, board isn't getting much better for jacks.
It's getting worse, I'd say.
There's not a whole lot that we get value from by betting, though, is the issue. So are we value betting? Are we turning our hand to a bluff if we bet this turn? Would our opponent check back an ace twice? I think we just check again.
6 on the river. A full house for Shawi.
Doobidip-dop-da-dow.
What was that?
It's the last bit of the Full House theme song.
Oh, it's not a TV show I'm familiar with. Check, check on the river. So it doesn't get much value from those jacks, but crucially wins the pot.
Never comes this, huh?
Playing 25 bigs.
James,
6-6.
I don't know. how any childhood could be complete without TGIF.
Oh, yeah, TGIF.
That was the run of programming, they called it. It was like Full House, Family Matters,
Friends?
Step by Step. Friends was not a part of TGIF. Friends was must-see TV.
Okay.
So these are shows that I have no
They are awful.
knowledge of.
But kids ate them up. And what else is a kid going to do on a Friday night but watch television?
Of course.
I had fond memories of Full House.
I think Boy Meets World was a part of TGIF, Tom. I think you're right about that. Hanging with Mr. Cooper definitely was. That was in the 9:30 slot.
Fridays was Def 2 over on BBC Two.
What's Def 2?
That was a lineup of youth programming.
A6! He's got A6 in his hand. A6 suited.
He does.
This is
indeed.
weird. This is going to be a weird day. Today's a weird day.
Okay, well, let's see how this hand plays out. Shall we with A6 suited? Raises Dimitrov with A6 offsuit. He has the Lashif.
Another A6?
That's pretty wild.
I am freaking out.
Well, Dimitrov has understandably folded. Zaita, Queen 8 of clubs on the button. Binder in the small, Queen 9 of diamonds.
Is that somebody loading up another? Leaning to one side.
Jack 9 of hearts for Lamani.
Man, Chowie's not going to get to show the ace. Will you stop that?
I think it's Zaita because he's wearing that cagoule, and it's the fabric.
Cagoule.
What the hell is a cagoule? Is today real? I feel like I'm dreaming.
King 10-8 on the flop. Post-flop flip alert.
Come, Mr. Beast.
Salomon was Mr. Beast.
I know. It was your he's not a ghoul joke. Never mind.
Oh, right. Oh, yes. Sorry. I'm sorry I didn't pick up on that.
That's all right.
That's my fault.
This is a nice flop for Lamani.
Yeah. Has almost 50% equity with the open-ended straight draw. Is facing a continuation bet of 65K from Shawi, who's ahead for right now with ace high.
Not folding.
I don't know how many times I need to say friendship is tragic. I'm a huge fan of Mehdi Shawi's watch. I said yesterday I'm very, very jealous that he has the skeletonized Santos in gold.
They're pretty hard to get a hold of, right?
Not necessarily. They're just very expensive.
Oh.
The skeletonized movement and the fact that it's in gold, which, as we know, is just like going through the roof in price right now.
So if you're a normal person, they're hard to get a hold of.
Yeah.
Because you need money.
You need money. What about in platinum?
I have a decent kind of spend history with the Cartier boutique on Rodeo Drive, so maybe they'd give me preferential treatment, assuming I had the money, which I don't.
Whew, sick flex.
Oh, he's bursting out of his shirt right now. I have history at Cartier on Rodeo Drive?
I've spent a lot of money there. I'll tell you how much. I'll look it up, what the current market value is. 10 on the river. Lamani's good, having paired his jack on the turn.
Yeah, and you'd imagine he's feeling okay about getting to showdown with the jack here. How do we navigate from out of position here now? Lamani rocking the tennis on the wrist.
So I think he has the rose gold.
It looks like it.
So on the secondary market, you're looking at about 55,000 euros. So $60,000 maybe?
Rose gold's a little bit flatter like the one, yeah. A little bit more matte.
Not for me, but I like it.
It's a gorgeous watch.
I kind of like it's curved a little bit. Like it fits his arm.
It wraps around the wrist a bit.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying yesterday I prefer the medium Santos, but for the skeletonized movement, I'd go one bigger. I'd go to the large. Dropstep says, James, you deserve to treat yourself. Don't enable me. Stop.
Yeah, he treats himself just fine.
You're right. I do deserve this.
185.
Ho ho.
Chowie.
Oof.
Trying to cause a big owie for Lamani.
Well, we saw him bluff with ace-6. Was it the last time as well? I want to say it was the same hand when Binder made that big hero call against him.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if Lamani puts this one together, right? Like, how often does Showy bet flop and then check the turn in position with ace queen? That was the turn straight or the clubs. Does make the right move though. Gets it done on this occasion.
WP.
Yeah, WP indeed.
Sure.
Now I want to do a hashtag fun fact. Now we mentioned TGIF and the sitcom Step by Step. Now James, Step by Step was a sitcom. It was kind of a Brady Bunch knockoff, but it was Suzanne Summers and Patrick Duffy, who were both like famous for being on like nighttime soaps. They brought them back to TV, and they each kind of brought their own kids. They were like remarried later in life. The opening titles of the show takes place with the family at an amusement park doing typical sitcom stuff, right? Kid drops his ice cream, whatever. In between the pilot and the actual show going to series, they wrote out one of the kids, but they didn't reshoot the opening titles. So if you watch it, there's a random kid in some of the shots that never pops up in the show.
Amazing.
I'm like, who's that? They never talk about that son.
I mean, imagine you're recast and then you got to see that every Friday, and you're like, that could have been me.
Hopefully they get paid for that.
They're getting 0.01% of the residuals.
King Jack making another appearance. And what is going on?
By the way, I did have confirmation that it was a6 that Showy had when he pulled off that huge bluff against Binder. The difference is Binder called him, and that's how he got the chip lead towards the end of play yesterday.
Guys, I'm already emotional today, and all these glitches in the Matrix are really freaking me out.
Oh, my word. If you like this today, what are you going to like tomorrow?
The universe is trying to tell you something. The universe is trying to tell you something, Joe. Where's that GoFundMe at, by the way? Can somebody check in on the GoFundMe for Joe?
Oh! King high flop.
Whoa.
This makes me excited because it makes me think the hand's going to go to showdown. And we haven't had a three-part harmony yet.
Joe, if there's a king on the turn, we need to have a conversation.
Can I say something sad?
Yeah.
Every Chop Pot song might be the last Chop Pot song.
True. That is sad.
I really hope this doesn't go to showdown. Or do I? What if we never have another one? What if we've already done, like the last time your mom picked you up? You don't remember when that was. Nick does because he was 23.
They held me back.
No, I don't mean picked her from school. I mean lifted you, gave you uppies.
I thought you meant like the last time she picked me up from like out the front of the school.
The last time you were hoisted into her arms.
She probably remembers.
Porter's Cow says no one is going to miss the Chop Pot song. The Chop Pot song ain't going anywhere.
That's right. Chop Pot song with me. Everyone could be my last Chop Pot song.
Five Red says, has anyone read Joe's comic book Trapped, and would you recommend? 100%. Where can you find it, Joe?
Did somebody actually write that, or you just helped me with a plug?
No, it was actually there.
You're pretty good with that. Twistedcomics.co.uk.
Can highly recommend.
Thank you, Nick. It's a graphic novel. Not that I'm correcting Nick, but it's long. 220,000. Don't think this bet's going to get top pair to fold.
Not an easy spot for Lamani. He's not going to fold. I would be very surprised if he did, but this is what happens when you end up in pots out of position with these sort of medium strength King X. You're not feeling good about lots of aggression. Does Zider want to go again?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Checked to showdown. They both have the same hand. This is a chop pot, and you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Kaz076 says, please tell us about the origin of the chop pot song. I actually came up with it. I want to say in like 2012. I think it was when we were doing the TV shows from EPT Berlin that year.
I was there too when he made
Joe was actually very reticent. He was like, this is silly.
I thought you would.
I said, it's just a bit of fun to try and make chop pots more interesting. Eventually, I got you on board.
I might have said this is silly. What I thought was, this is freaking stupid. I do not want to do this. This is dumb as hell. Cringe. But I can see that it is a success. That's one of the things we're most known for. And also that even if something's stupid, something for people to look forward to and something that is repetitive actually does work.
Yes.
So I was wrong to think that.
Yeah, that's actually true.
And it is the job of a good team to try out each other's bits and say, hey, I think this is going to work. And you go, all right, you know what? I'm not sold, but I'm here and I'm going to do it.
So James suggested they sing the song, and then Joe texts me, LMAO, James is cringe maxing right now.
I got song mugged. I actually really like this line from Bitter Barno. It says, Joe, don't kill the part of you that's cringe. Kill the part that cringes.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
I like that a lot because I hate the word cringe.
Very, very wise.
Only cringe people use the word cringe.
You got song mugged. Perfect. Shawi has a suited hand in the small blind. So this is Shawi with the kablammy here.
Yeah, shoving on Dimitrov. All into call. What do you got?
He has 11 big blinds behind. This is extremely close. This is very, very close.
Oh.
You will absolutely dominate some of the range that jams here blind v blind with Jack 10. With big blind in play, does he take it? Doesn't do it.
I mean, it's easy for us to see that he's up against 10-4 and go, that's an obvious call, but I feel, yeah. And again, just to highlight, we are in a money jump, Nick.
Yeah.
Next player out, 32,350, 37K if you can ladder up to 17.
That's real money.
Yeah, I think that the fold here is very understandable. Definitely not gonna be mad about that one. But you know, it's important that we study these spots and recognize how close that really is when we look at the ranges.
Victor has a question which hopefully you can help with, Joe. From where it comes down till 6, why not FT?
Absolutely. Thank you for your question. Can you read that again? That really tickled me.
From where it comes down till 6, why not FT?
You guys are the real stars out there.
Ace King for Dimitrov. Patience pays off? Question mark.
I got bad news for Stefan Dimitrov. I'm close to locking down this top 5 Bulgarian poker players list, and I don't think he makes it.
Oh, dear. What if he makes the final table? What if he wins?
He can't say that, even if it's almost my last day. If he gives me the greatest winners interview of all time, he might edge out. You know, I forgot about yesterday. Slavin Popov.
Yeah.
Remember him in his funny hat?
Yep. A funny hat goes a long way.
I remember that he's like the Where's Waldo of Bulgaria.
Yeah. I mean, let's not forget that Ognan Dimov is still in contention.
And he's on the list.
If Dimov were to win his second EPT title here in Monte Carlo, he has to be #1.
I'm pretty sure that my 5 are going to stay in the top 5, but
Right.
I don't. Do you want to hear who they are? I don't know the exact rankings of them yet.
Okay. Give us the 5 names.
Slavin Popov.
Yep.
Alex Kulev.
Yep.
Ognan Dimov. Dimitar Danchev.
Yep.
Rumen Nanev.
That's a solid 5.
There's so many great Bulgarian players to choose from. It was very difficult to get to the top 5. Their all-time money list has almost 13 names on it.
Showy has opened here with ace-jack. Dimitrov with 7s. All in, and I imagine Showy's getting the right price here.
You know, this is my first flip of the whole series.
Exact count.
Showy asks for an exact count. When he gets that count, he is likely to call, and we will be off to the races.
4, 5.
Boy, they'll put an ad on anything, huh?
545,000. 545,000.
Showy has indeed called, cards on their backs, and we will run the board. Dimitrov, the at-risk player, the player who needs 7s to hold to survive.
Like a private yacht versus a private jet, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
PJ wins that for sure.
Must advertise with Comcast.
It's an ad for an ad.
Always coming. Showy may have top pair, but a set of 7s for Dimitrov. 98% equity.
7!
And Showy is drawing dead on the turn. This is going to be a double up for Dimitrov. He can allow himself a smile. 2 pair, no good. The set wins the pot.
Patience paying dividends. Patience pays prizes.
It's a virtue.
$29 bigs now for Dimitrov. Showy's dropped down to 15 big blinds. David Dejian playing 13 bigs. Still half the level to play. 45 minutes left on the clock before the blinds go up. 18 players remaining, spread across 3 tables. Down to the final 2 tables when we hit 16 players.
Not. I prefer to face 8 or 9.
If you know he has 7s, you fold.
I swear to God. Specifically 7s. If he tells me I have 8s, I call.
He knows the 7s are always coming.
He knows.
Yeah.
It's about time somebody watched the stream.
Pretty interesting idea from Yo-Yo Skybomb. What if I was leaving to make a presidential run?
I would vote for you. The United States of whatever.
That's right.
Finally, the United States tour, finally.
The real one.
The real United States of America.
Apparently presidents can just rename things.
6 deuce of hearts. Zaita calls in the small. Binder checks his option with 9-7 in the big.
This is my United States of whatever.
Flop is Jack 8-5 with 2 hearts. Whoa.
Uh-oh. I love a double gutter, but not so much when your opponent has the hearts covered and a blocker in your hand.
I know, this is juicy.
This is a really interesting spot. These ones get really technical, especially blind v blind when ranges are so wide. 7-9, gotta bet flop. Absolutely never miss it.
Another post-flop flip. We do love them.
40K on the flop is fine.
Okay.
Prediction. They always have to snap on a couple more chips there.
So are you giving this serious consideration, Joe? Are you going to challenge J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio in the Republican primary?
Challenge Stapes. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys that I'm running as a Republican.
Oh. Additional outs for Zeiter.
I don't think we have enough people in prison. Surgery, too cheap.
So just to be
Schools,
clear,
too many of them.
just to be clear, Binder doesn't actually need to improve. 9 high is winning here.
Like a boss?
Night night like a boss.
Zeiter still with solid equity. Gut shot, heart draw.
Free hot dogs for everyone. Policy 1.
There will be Hot Dog Fridays, yes. Chat Pro Saturdays and Hot Dog Fridays. Now, this is a great question here from Yo-Yo. Follows to pick your vice now. Who will it be? I got the perfect person. Terry Crews. And I'm going to make him change his name to Camacho.
Camacho.
And then when I die, we will actually have President Camacho from Idiocracy in the Oval Office. The circle, or oval, is now complete.
Binder wins the pot. Still playing more than 100 big blinds. Chip leader at this table and in this tournament. Now, someone asked earlier on what we're streaming next after EPT Monte-Carlo. This is your answer. Anniversary series starts tomorrow, celebrating 25 years of PokerStars. That's right, 2026 is the 25th anniversary of Stars. Series runs May 10th through June 3rd. Nick and I are going to be streaming the last 2 days of the main event on Twitch. So Tuesday and Wednesday in late May. I can't remember the exact dates, but we are going to cover the penultimate day, the final table. The next live event, of course, will be EPT Barcelona in August.
Do you know why you'd make a great president, Joe?
I know many reasons why, but I'm curious as to yours.
Because you got electrolytes.
I got what plants crave.
You've got what the body craves.
I am still pretty anti-Crocs.
Earned on average, as I recommend the movie Don't Look Up, very similar to Idiocracy. I was not a fan of Don't Look Up. I thought it was a wasted opportunity.
I thought it was okay. I wouldn't compare the two, though. I feel like they're really different.
They're very, very different. I felt... I kind of expected more. I think
it was too real.
Well, partly that, but also I think it could have been... The humor was a bit broad for me. I think it could have been cleverer.
Cleverer?
Yeah, like it wasn't as broad as the humor in Idiocracy, but it wasn't really, didn't have that tone.
Yes, it was meant to be a satire rather than a kind of belly laugh.
Screwball.
Comedy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just to clarify what's happened here, Zeiter opened Queen 10 suited on the button. Binder has 3-bet kings in the small blind. Action is back on Zeiter.
So this is like big stack on big stack, even though when I say big stack, Zeiter 33 big blinds to Binder's 102. I think he's going to feel compelled to continue with the Queen 10 of spades here, guys, which I guess theoretically is correct. The small blinds being the biggest stack, you will be getting 3-bet here very aggressively by a wide range, so Queen 10 probably even goes up in value in terms of playability. Oh!
What on earth?
No.
Zeiter decides to shove. I guess thinks it's that classic button small blind dynamic that Binder is at it. He has the goods, and Zeiter is a huge underdog and at risk of being eliminated in 18th place.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, runs into it here.
How do you think Xiaoyi and Dijon are feeling now? They're about to ladder.
You know what? This is the exact situation where kings get cracked, though.
No.
Somebody does a little whoopsie-daisy and then ends up, oh, man, I made a...
Straight flush.
Flush. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Okay.
it's not looking good for the Queen 10. 1% equity for Zeiter, 1% chance of survival.
Moi, j'ai failli me chauffer, j'avais 3 4 de trèfle. Tu gambles pas assez, habibi.
And it's over on the turn. Diego Zeiter is KO'd in 18th place. He cashes for 32,350 euros.
I still don't know what he looks like. Please show his face.
Everyone else is now guaranteed more than 37k. We have hit that money jump.
Having kings when people forbid jam your range.
I could run into this guy outside and I wouldn't even know what he looked like.
I'm starting to question myself. Maybe
What's he in witness protection?
Meanwhile, Binder is now playing 5.8 million. He's got close to 150 bigs.
How many big blinds for the rest of the table? They could join forces and
significantly less than
not
that.
bust him.
Correct.
Well, you know what they say, Joe.
50 big blinds. There's 80 big blinds at the rest of the table.
Live free
I said I
or burn hard.
That's right, buddy.
So here's a hashtag fun fact. That's a reference that up until a couple of years ago, or maybe even now, people in the UK wouldn't get. Because that movie was retitled Die Hard 4.0 for the UK market.
It's a better title, given the plot of the movie.
I'm guessing that when they were thinking of marketing it to a European audience, they're thinking, I'm not really sure that people in Europe are familiar with the state motto of New Hampshire are going to get the pun.
I think Bernhard had his electrolytes this morning. It's what the Binder craves.
585.
They didn't call it Captain America either, right?
Captain America, the First Avenger.
Yeah. They were like, we need people to see this movie.
The first Avengers movie was called Avengers Assemble, because they wanted to differentiate it from the god-awful Ray Fiennes, Uma Thurman movie that was an adaptation of the Avengers TV show.
Let's see.
I don't think I ever saw that, but I loved the TV show.
You have 7-8 of
7-8.
love.
Harry and the Hendersons was retitled Bigfoot and the Hendersons.
Fair.
This is
They didn't want people to think it was about Prince Harry.
Harry Potter was renamed the Sorcerer's Stone.
Bigfoot and the Sorcerer's Stone.
But to be fair, that was
in the
true
books.
of the books as
Yeah.
well, right? Is that I don't know what issue Americans have with the word philosopher, but
apparently they just didn't get the reference that philosophers had a philosopher's stone.
It's
too many letters. A double PH.
Stop your philosophizing.
Yeah. No. You want people to read the book, not get stuck on the title. You know what I mean?
Dink, to answer your question about the upcoming Harry Potter TV series.
Money.
Exactly. And also existing IP. That's what everything is now. What do we own the rights to? What can we reversion? What can we repackage? What can we remake?
Not excited about it.
Dijon putting a little mustard on the pay jumps. Oh, wait. What is...
Hello?
No, this is just posturing.
Yeah.
This is him making it look like he has a decision.
Behave yourself. Don't waste your time bank there.
Look, let me take the other side of this. There's 18 left, right? You make...
17.
Oh, he's already pay jumped then.
Yeah.
I know.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, it is only 2 spots to the next one.
I still think it's... Yeah. So Binder has opened the cutoff with the 4 of diamonds in his hand. Lamani is going to flat the button with 6s.
It's an interesting prospect here. Just deciding to take a flop, but will he get there is the question. Still 2 players back behind.
Binder's hand is Queen 4 of diamonds, by the way. Queen 8 for Dimitrov in the big. He's got around 25 big blinds.
Yeah, Queen 8 doesn't play well multi-way, plus ICM. I think we just fold.
Okay, heads up to the flop.
Yeah, I mean, Lamani probably also aware that he will just be ahead of a much wider opening range here. You know, he will dominate many more combos than should be in the range here as a result of the fact that Binder plays many more hands as the chip leader. Binder has a pretty nice board just to c-bet small here as well, guys. Can put in like quarter pot if you wanted. Probably really effective. The check is just as scary, though. You have to admit. I mean, it's very difficult for Lamani to make this move. He is going to opt for a bet flop regardless. Ho ho! All right, 60K.
Lamani wins the pot. Okay, so in around 30 minutes' time, Maria is meant to be joining the broadcast live via satellite, but I have been alerted to the fact that we do have a problem with the uplink module on the roof of this building.
The uplink?
A cable has got loose. So I'm going to get to live
James
out.
is the best climber on the team. You guys don't know that.
Dude, I get to live on this James Bond fantasy. Just like Sean Connery got to tiptoe across the volcano in You Only Live Twice, I'm going to get to walk across a retractable roof, get that cable back in so the uplink works so we can talk to Maria in half an hour's time.
I feel like there's a GoldenEye reference there, too, with the big satellite dish.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll find an opportunity to drop someone from that satellite and then the satellite can fall in their mouth and they can go, oh! Back in half an hour.
Bye, James. So, Nick, I got a kind of cool Monaco story for you.
Please. Share.
So, you know, Monaco is a princess.
Yes.
And the princess's daughter is also a princess.
Correct.
And it turns out that the princess's daughter, who's also a princess, owns a clothing store here in Monaco.
Right.
And it turns out the princess's daughter is also a princess, is a fan of my fiance. So
she's a famous woman.
She invited us to her store today to meet her.
That's very cool.
Now, here's the thing. She did the most princessy thing ever. She wasn't able to make it. As Dijon shoves, not going to get called by Chowie. Sent her regrets, but also said, please choose whatever you like from my store.
Oh, wow.
So I got, well, I didn't get anything, but my fiance got free clothes from a princess today.
That is pretty cool. That's very baller. That's very Monte-Carlo.
Very Monte-Carlo. Having a bird's eye view of our other table. Two tables out there, but we only saw one.
What was the store called?
That's a great question. Alter Designs. Yeah, let's give a free plug to Alter Designs.
Le Salle des Princesses.
Now, she doesn't want me to give away the thing she picked out because she wants to wear it in Miami next week. We're having our bachelor and bachelorette party.
Your stag and hen.
But that's what she ended up with.
I mean, very chic.
Right?
Very south of France. Wow.
I think it'll work in Miami, too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Plus, there's a picture of her foot there, too, so, you know. That's just for me.
Dimitrov, baby. King 9. Right in the middle of the pack here. 27 big blinds. Currently third in chips on our feature.
He's got to work real hard if he wants to crack the top 5 by the end of this series.
Wait, so let me get this straight. She's going to turn up to Miami wearing that, and you're going to turn up in Crocs.
I don't wear Crocs. If I see a person wearing Crocs, I will push them into the street. They're prison shoes.
I really don't get the Crocs thing. It upsets me as well.
Neither do I.
Dude, today is weird.
There's something weird going on.
Today is so weird.
That was wild.
If this was going to be Groundhog Day for me, I think, you know how eventually he starts killing himself? I would start with that.
All in.
Chowie all in with ace-9.
Count, please.
Nick's still losing it.
You're telling me, like, second round, you're just like,
I'm just like, I'm
straight
out.
away.
Wait, this again? Yeah, second day. I'm like, all right. gonna swim out to that yacht.
You haven't even fully realized that you are stuck in the infinite.
I'm not
loop.
even sure it'll work. Not gonna get called.
What if Lamani did something wacky, like 3-bet this one? Yeah, that's fair. It's not really meant to be one. That's not part of the range. But we like wacky. The poker fans
schmackety do.
like wacky.
Did I tell you that I can't remember who was in the booth with me, and I apologize, that I was offered the opportunity to feature for Patton Oswalt the day I had to fly out from Monaco.
Random table break at 16, right?
Yeah.
Sucked.
Yeah.
But then I thought, what if I did do it and he hated my comedy? I'd be crushed. So
What if you did do it and he hated your comedy and then you realized you were stuck in Groundhog's Day?
Well, that would be a cool Groundhog Day where you get to
Go
work
again
on
and
your
go again.
set
Yeah.
over and over and over again till you have a killer set. That is cool.
You bomb and then you bomb and then you bomb and then suddenly they start laughing. You're like, oh.
One of the times I just massacre the audience, literally.
I really killed last night.
Yeah.
No, really.
Cool.
So you're going to have your stag in Miami.
It's a joint, it's...
Oh, you guys are doing it together?
Together, yeah.
Okay, well, that's kind of fun. So stag and hen?
Yeah.
A Sten party?
A very good friend of mine named Tana Karn. Shall we? Shoves over the top of Lamani. Tana Karn booked a beachfront hotel for me and my betrothed.
Oh, lovely.
On South Beach.
What is happening?
Oh, thank you, Heisenberg. He shoved. He couldn't 3-bet. I like the idea. Okay, good. Sorry about that, chat.
2 big blinds extra.
Respect your big blind.
Still an all-in over the top.
I'm just distracted by Joe
I don't respect
Stapleton's
your free bet, but I
Groundhog
respect
Day
your-
concept. Sorry about that.
That's fair enough.
That sounds great, though.
Yes.
I'm pretty excited.
I'll be excited, too. Thanks for the invite.
I'm doing one in Brighton next week, and I lost your invitation for that
baby.
one, too. Just kidding.
How much you want to bet you'd have a better time?
I think a Brighton bachelor party sounds phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a different flavor for sure, but it would be fun. Binder going to open up here, ace-queen. A very different flavor.
They really love their cats in Brighton. The one time I went out there, everyone kept asking me if I had Meow Meow.
Yep, that's right. We love cats.
They love animals there. Over to Kylo Ren in the big blind. Ain't gonna play. I don't even think you can flick in the big blind. You cannot. I mean, you can flick in the big blind, but not another bet. All 3 tables, bird's eye view.
Almost down to the final 2, Joe. Didn't spot any Crocs there, Joe.
Look, I don't really mind if people wear Crocs. They're just not for me. I don't yuck people's yums, you know what I mean?
I think that's a good way to be.
Like, for comedy's sake, I'll make fun of something, but I don't really care what people do. Live your life. Have fun.
This just in, poker player pushed into street mid-EPT.
Folds around to the blinds.
Man killed by Maybach.
King 6 suited.
So Dimitrov here, 27 big blinds. Blind v blind is playing into Gian, who is short stacked. I think we're going to push. This just feels like the power jam that you're looking for. Now, King Jack, I would argue, is a call here. but you don't feel fantastic with so much pressure on the line. You're just going to dominate so much of the shoving range here, guys.
The pay jumps are a lot, though, Nick.
They are. Look. I'm not criticizing Gian. I think this is.
You think either thing is fine here?
I think that yes. Good call.
Wow, we did get a call. Domination situation. Pretty unlucky for Dimitrov. He is not at risk.
Oh, the pressure's on. I really feel for Gian here. This is a big spot and a great wake up. Oh, there you go. That's nice and supportive. I like that.
Same.
She's like, whatever happens,
I can't see the board. Move.
Get out of the way.
That is a 6 free flop and all spades, all good for Dijon.
Yeah, don't relax yet, buddy, but it's looking good.
I'm just getting a note right now. His name is actually DJ Ian.
Oh.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Allez, une fois dans l'année, ma pote.
That is a bad turn card.
Always a sweat.
That is a sweaty turn.
Tu peux y aller, bébé. Hein?
No six, no sang.
Allez là.
Ce soir.
Allez le bleu. Stand-up equity goes well. Nice call there for DJ Ian.
580.
DJ Ian. What water cannons?
Last time we started with 15 blinds, yeah? When I was small blind. Yeah.
Somebody sent me a reel on Instagram where there's a DJ. I'm not sure if it's in Vegas, but he works into his set the bonk, bonk, bonk when you're about to hit a bonus, like a Dragon Link game.
Awesome.
And it goes bonk, 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 ring of the bell, and the crowd goes crazy.
That's clever. I like that.
Mistake.
Bonk, bonk,
I
bonk.
just have 16. That's to shove.
Oh, what is going on today?
Anyway.
This is the glitchiest day of my life.
Yeah.
Wonder if the dude noticed that Alter Designs is for genderless fashion. Nick, you know, then if somebody has like a good zing, I'm all for it, but
I'm not even sure if that was meant to be a zing.
that one needs work.
Maybe that's actually a feature of the store for real.
It's not.
Oh.
Pocket Kings for Chowie.
Medi here has a very short stack, 12 big blinds after the raise from the cutoff.
How much do you have, Medi?
$485 behind.
Just let him sweat a little bit.
Too much.
He ain't sweating.
What is this? What is this?
NV Pat asks, where is Joe Stapes going after leaving PokerStars? I am going to my marital bed a lot.
What can I do?
Straight to the hot dog store.
Just because it's you?
You know, our first date was to Costco to get hot dogs.
Okay, come on.
That's a real meat cute.
Queen size king.
Queen size king.
That is a true story.
The Stapes meat cute.
She said, come up with a date idea for us. I said, do you like escape rooms? And she wrote back, F no.
And you said, oh, thank God.
I pretended to hate escape rooms after that. And then she suggested, what if we go to Costco and get hot dogs? And I was like, I'm in. But I told her that I was going to have to buy her some new towels because if I was going to be bathing at her place, I like a nice towel on my bum.
Don't we all, Joe? Don't we all? Also, if you guys have ever heard Joe Stapleton's set, you'll know that towels have a special place in his comedy Mastery.
I can't do that closer
No, you can't
everywhere.
do that. You can't do that one.
I can't do it here, but I can't do it everywhere either. Live free or burn hard is limped in with King Trey. Lamani checks back ace deuce. A little under-repped.
Oh, darn, Joe.
A little sneaky ace.
Wolfman says meet cute, M-E-A-T, cute.
Very nice.
Now, I wish I was that smart, Wolf. That was a completely accidental meme, but well done. You got there.
Top pair versus bottom pair. Now, I did almost blow it because the way that I eat hot dogs is a deal breaker for some. Check, check, queen on the turn. I eat them dry. I don't put any condiments on my hot dogs. And that was a red flag for her. I can see the wheels turning.
This can't be true. You're a saucy boy. You like sauce. I know you. I feel like I've known you for a long time, Joe. That can't be true.
I like the hot dog to speak for itself. If it's a bad hot dog, then I will put some stuff on it. But a good all-beef hot dog, a Hebrew National, a hot dog Charlie's, a Nathan's, a Costco,
Okay,
nada.
I'm all for getting a quality dog, but even quality dogs like a little bit of sauce.
Not for me.
Wow, that is a red flag. So, needless to say, you pretended that you like condiments.
Nah, man. There's no point in lying when you think it's the one. They're going to find out eventually. Bottom pair for Lamani. This would be a bit of a hero call.
Except when it comes to escape rooms.
No, she knows I like escape rooms. Bernhard up to 144 big blinds.
Bernhard absolutely stomping this event right now, guys. He is so far and away our chip leader. It's not even fair. So 20K, 40K for another 18 minutes or so.
Jean ditches ace-4 from the cutoff. Understandable. He's not the shortest stack here. Maybe want to see one of these 13 or 14 big blind stacks go out first.
So Lamani's got to be aware that Binder's range here is going to be ultra wide. This is not a ridiculous candidate to sneak in some extra 3-betting, but also a completely understandable fold. It's not a particularly good hander playable from that position, apart from perhaps to use it as that 3-bet bluff candidate. Taking offsuit aces, especially the non-wheel offsuit aces, to flop in through the streets is pretty rough.
Chowie not getting out of line against Binder. Jack high flop could prove troublesome for Chowie.
Yeah, this is a pretty brutal spot for Chowie now. He's going to be aware that Binder is very capable of bluffing through the streets. I would say Jack-10 deuce is a board that we see bet very frequently as bluff. So making top pair against a button open with that wider range, you know, you're just going to have the best hand here so often. So giving up is not really an option, at least on the flop and turn very frequently.
I want to give a quick shout out to my friend Ali Reza Fatehi watching right now.
It's just a shame that we don't do shout outs, Joe.
I know, but he's a special guy. Shout out to the watermelon bet.
Watermelon.
And the sausage bet. Tray ball on the turn. It's a heart.
Yeah, this is a brick. And probably a great opportunity for Binder to go for more value. Queen Jack on this texture is doing extremely well. Plenty of hands now with straight draw, flush draw potential on the turn. Some hands with enough flush draw, sorry, enough straight draw potential and enough overcard equity that they don't want to fold yet. Think of like a King-Queen situation, King-9 situation.
Binder sizing this a little under half pot.
Yep, trying to keep in some 10x.
So he should certainly keep in Jack X.
I don't think we can fold Jack 7 here. But also Mehdi Shawi is all in.
Chawi shoves and is in jail.
Brutal. He's just going to have the best hand so often here. I totally understand from Shawi's perspective what happened, but Binder is about to get a whole lot richer about 92% of the time here if he can hold.
Anything but a 7 on the river, and it's Chow to Chawi. No 7. The 7, this one time, wasn't coming. That brings us to 16. That's why the players are standing. Yes, to honor their fallen competitor, who is Busto in 17th place. But more importantly, we are now down to the final 2 tables at the PokerStars European Poker Tour Monte-Carlo 2026. Chawi cashing for 37,200 euros.
They break one table, yeah.
The tables are going to get shifted slightly, but as far as the 4 players who will remain at this particular table, these are their chip stacks. And as you can see, Live Free or Burn Hard Binder has, let's see, there's 30 plus another 29, that's 58 big blinds, has nearly 3 times the chips of the other 3 players combined. Now, that's not going to last because we are changing feature tables, and that table will fill in with 4 other players. So Bernard Binder still has nearly double the chips of the player in second place, who is Roman Stoica. In third, we've got Xavier Cortazar. We've seen plenty of him. Hey, Nick, are you a Longmouth fan?
Absolutely. Big Longmouth fan.
Yeah, if you're a Longmouth fan, then you should be happy that he is 4th in chips overall. And guess what? Xavier Cortazar is now up on the stage along with Raul Mestra. PokerStars Team Pro still in contention, as is former EPT champion Ognan Dimov.
Ognan.
And there are 3 Bulgarians at this table, Miroslav and Stefan as well. Leonard Maua was once a major chip leader in this event, now on 23 big blinds. And we're about to get action underway at the final 2 tables, the Sweet 16.
Go. Water they left there. Can you ask for service? Some water.
And Leonard Maua is going to be in the big blind this hand. Action on Stefan Dimitrov.
Dimov +1.
Samuel Zhu folds. We've seen plenty of him over the last few days. Lamani staying up with us here.
The Rizzler.
The Riz. Nobody beats the Riz. 85,000 with ace jack in the cutoff. Now things are going to change a little bit with opening ranges and calling ranges now that we're back to 8-handed poker.
That's right. And also now that we're on a table with a more evenly distributed stack depths, right? We have more players sitting around that sort of 37, 39, 43 big blind mark. So a little bit slower now.
6, 6, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7.
It goes checkity check, queen on the turn. No improvement.
Chamomile tea, please. Yeah, thank you.
The Rizzler does check as well. 6, 7, 8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that is. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 makes a straight. 5 in a line.
Yeah, and look, Rizlov has basically played his hand as though he has ace high, which is exactly what he has. So now we want to get paid by some ace highs. Mr. Mao, the effective all-in, shoves 880K into a pot of 230K. This is about as polarizing a bet as you can make. Mr. Mawa going, all right.
Chairman Mawa.
He's asking for Mawa. Question is this too greedy, or does this force the Rizzler to level himself into an ace-high hero call?
Wait, isn't the Rizzler one of the Costco kids? Full circle.
Another glitch in the Matrix today.
Pretty whack.
To everyone out there, to all the chat pros going, this is the worst shove I've ever seen. Why is he betting so much? These are the moves that make these guys so difficult to play against, because I can guarantee you Mawa will do this with bluffs. And sometimes you got to be brave and make big calls. He's thinking about it.
If you're never calling here, you're losing chips, right?
It's a big overbet, to be fair. 880K.
Pretty much half of what Rizov has behind.
800?
60,000. Chat pros, hold your breath now.
Somebody cue up the hero call fail meme.
Chat pros, hold your breath now.
Should we just turn off chat for a little bit, just in case? Time banks being deployed again and again. You don't use 4 time banks if you're not seriously considering making this call.
Rizov calls!
The chips went in. Hero call gone wrong. Mawa wins a huge pot. Rizov forced to contemplate where his chips have gone. They flip-flop on the leaderboard. Mawa at nearly 2 million now. Goes from 23 to 49 big blinds in that hand. Meanwhile, Miroslav Rizov down to 22 big blinds.
Hey, chat pro, shut up.
Just went to water, to still water.
Did you see that? Incredible stuff. The 4X pot river jam paid by ace high. Grozorg stomping.
That's pretty bad news if you are a fan of Miroslav Rizov. But if you are a fan of Maria Ho, I've got some really good news. She is here with us, right, Mawa?
Joe, is that you?
Hello,
You've been
Maria.
a little stranger to me this week. Hello.
I know.
Dare I say I've missed you?
I've missed you too,
Am
Maria.
I feeling okay?
I don't know. It's probably because you heard I was engaged and you're feeling a little jealous.
You know, all these years pining away for you, and now.
Well, speaking of ladies, Cortazar with a couple of lady kings.
Don't worry, Maria. We both missed our shot.
You know, it's a real good lesson in life to learn. Just you gotta pounce when when it's time. Otherwise, yeah, strike when the iron's hot.
right.
Otherwise, you just miss the boat. That's it.
Strike when the stapes is hot.
Strike when the iron is lukewarm at best. It usually gets hotter than this. That's what I say. Dimitrov with a decision in the big blind. He's the shortest stack at the table. Has an ace. Cortazar's chip leader would be opening a little wide, potentially. Dimitrov shoves. Cortazar unsurprisingly calls. And Dimitrov is in big trouble. Needs to see an ace on the desk.
Easy, you said. That was the thing.
Maria, unavoidable?
Yeah, I think so, especially, you know, against cutoff open. It feels like there's going to be raise folds to that stack size. Still some fold equity left for Dimitrov. Just unfortunate.
And a queen in the window negates an ace in the kitchen. And that is GG on the turn for Stefan Dimitrov. He'll be heading for the exit. Out in 16th place. Good news for the rest of the table. Oh, what did he forget? His jacket? You just cashed for 37,000 euros. You can afford... Oh, no, it's a backpack. There's probably important stuff in there.
Probably like bars of gold and bricks of cash.
37,200 euros. The last player to cash for that amount. Everyone else just made an extra 5,600.
A six can take a bit on there. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of value.
This is why I never order food at the table when I'm short, because it's really awkward, you know, to be mid-feed while you bust, and then you're like, should I take the food with me? Is that weird? Should I just leave?
One of the best clips we have of all time is as a guy who ordered sushi in Russia. What was the name of that place we went to? Why can't I remember that?
Sochi.
Sochi?
In Sochi. And he drags the tray away as he's going broke. And it's like the most pathetic, saddest walk-off I've ever seen.
At least you got your sushi.
80.
See, I don't want to be that person. I'd rather starve.
Maria's swimming in sushi. She doesn't need to take free casino sushi with her. That's what she feeds her cat. Queen 9 suited for Raul Bestra.
The day we catch Maria putting sushi in her handbag on the way out the door is when we know it's all coming apart.
Yeah, right.
Busto confirmed.
Dimov defends. Ace 9-5. Both players pair their kicker. Mestra is the Bestra with 2 9s.
60.
Why are there tempura prawns in your pockets, Maria?
And now they're so soggy.
She uses them to tip people. Here's a little something for you. Keep the car out front.
Keep the change.
Betting a call with bottom pair. No longer bottom pair. That's good news, I guess.
I embarrassingly was not that familiar with Mestra, but he's got game. I mean, yesterday I saw him put some moves on Mala, and most people would probably not be choosing Leonard Mala as the person to target at the table. But Mestra, fearless.
He does play with a lot of confidence.
Mestra's been around for a long time. He's a real old guard Spanish grinder. Just been around for ages and ages. Recently re-signed by Stars. Also took down the Spin and Go Championship in Paris earlier this year. He is my arch nemesis now. That's right, guys. I have to take him off that top spot.
He's about to be an EPT champion. I think the Spin and Go thing might be overshadowed a little bit.
Fair.
He did make the final table in Barcelona, I think in my first ever EPT Barcelona.
1992?
You wanted one, right?
I wasn't even born in 1992.
He got one.
That's the one where they went, Martin, it is enough! Show the bluff! Martin Schleich, my first in-person EPT champion. Back in season 8. We don't even do seasons anymore. That's how long it's been. We're in triple digits. Cortazar with some corazones. Jack 7 to be precise. What does you got? You got big slick.
What is you thinking about?
400.
Juice thinking about 400,000.
You must be crazy.
Maria, well played.
Perfectly. Good to see Ju still around because he was pretty short stacked yesterday, and looks like he got a nice spin up to stay in the game.
Didn't you say you were going to close?
You're saying he had some prawn tempura in his pockets yesterday?
Oh, I thought you were going to say good juju.
Good juju. Yeah, no, that's good. That is good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm slipping.
You're losing your touch. You're phoning this last one in, Stapes. I hate to say it.
Wow. Absolutely brutal. You have been disinvited to my.
Yourself.
You've been disinvited to my elopement. Again,
you can redeem yourself with leaving on a high note with one of your. I know Monaco's expensive.
I'll repeat today's after this all in from Ju. We don't know. It might get called by the big blind. It's not. Okay.
It's a good one.
I think you like this one, Maria. I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but the top 3 jobs are butt, nose, and boob.
That's good. That's good. I liked your compound interest one from earlier this week. I thought that was nice.
That was fresh this week. Thank
you.
you. That one had a little bit of a different setup. I took a little more. It's more of a bit than a one-liner. We really went off the rails last night, Maria. You were lucky to not be with us for the last level of the night. Nick had to turn his microphone off. Nick actually had to, I think for the first time ever, you're good at this. Nick had to distance himself from one of the things I said.
He couldn't let that live on the internet forever.
There's like a long pause, and he just goes, I don't condone that one. Cortazar opens ace-king, big slick. Leonard Mallow with ace-6 of diamonds. Folds it.
I mean, who has the clip? Surely it's been clipped.
I have them. I can send them. If you genuinely want to see them, I'll send them to you.
Oh, I do.
Oh, my goodness. I was going to say he just has to get through the big blind.
Rizzler.
Nobody beats the Riz except for maybe Cortazar.
5. 6-4.
I call.
All in. 6-5.
Ooh. Classic race.
A classic race indeed. Like love versus money. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
All in and a call.
And away we go. Rizov at risk, flops a set. It is a good day for Lady Kings.
You're always sweating harder than
Jackie. Yeah.
Cortazar likely to be dead on the turn and is for the Chinese number for death.
Honestly,
Rizov's going to double up, and I do have to say that my fiance gets jealous if I talk to Maria for too long, so I'm going to bounce out. And welcome back, James Hardigan.
Thanks, Joe.
That's a very good way of justifying the restraining order that Maria took out against you. Very good twist on the narrative.
Right,
Hello,
instead
Maria.
of 10 feet, it's 10 minutes max.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello.
I hope you're very grateful for the effort I went to reattach the cable to the uplink unit, which has allowed you to join us today live via satellite.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah, I took up on the roof.
I thought you get some, like, PA to do that usually for you.
No, I decided to have a little bit of an adventure, but what I didn't know is that they were going to remove the ladder once I was at the top, so then I had to, like, wave frantically for them to bring it back to get back down again.
25, 50,
25.
I mean,
you're not afraid of heights?
To be honest with you, the roof isn't that high. I mean, I contemplated jumping into a bush, but I figured, you know, I'm getting on in years, and you know, I'm not the man I used to be. Anyway,
I mean, a broken leg would take a lot longer to heal, but
Absolutely.
I appreciate the lengths that you're willing
not
to
at all.
go to.
Of course.
for
It's
me, yeah.
very, very important that you're part of the broadcast. It's very important that you can join us live via satellite. Every time I say that, by the way, I'm reminded of CNN's experiment in the 2008 presidential election, where they decided to use hologram technology to bring contributors into the studio. You see, back in a previous life, I used to have a serious job. And I actually, as a radio presenter, covered the 2004-2008 election. So I was hosting LBC's overnight coverage of the election. So you got CNN on in the background, on mute, obviously. And I remember them having this bizarre hologram. It's a bit like Obi-Wan Kenobi's message, sorry, Princess Leia's message to Obi-Wan Kenobi in Star Wars. This kind of blue hologram of Will.i.am. I thought, of all the people that you're using this technology on to have in the studio, is Will.i.am really that important to speak to? Anyway, back to the poker. King high flop. Top pair for Zhu. Interestingly, a pair of sixes for Cortazar.
Yeah, Cortazar going to get into a little bit of trouble. I mean, not too much in the sense that there's going to be quite a few bad turn cards, quite a few over cards to his pair of sixes, but I do think the plan would be to just check call one. Would like perhaps to have a heart on the flop for some backdoor flush possibilities, but does have a backdoor straight potential with that 8.
Okay, well, there's a heart. It's the king of hearts, so it's trips for Zhu. Cortazar drawing dead, and I guess not really picking up any additional equity here, Maria. It feels like potentially a check fold spot.
Well, I think that the problem is once the king pairs, it just makes it a little less likely that Zhu has trips.
250.
And I feel like that means Cortazar might want to continue with kings and sixes. I think, you know, obviously 9 through queen would be bad and ace would be bad, but the king pairing just strengthens his holding a little bit more.
See, here's the problem I have with this theory. Every single time we talk about the fact that, oh, well, now the 6 is stronger, the other person has trips. Every single time.
Wow. And you know what? That was a very disciplined fold.
Courtesan knows.
Show that's a bluff.
He's been around the block a few times. He gets it. So we are at 15 players. 2 tables. Just kicked off level 26 of the tournament. Blinds currently 25,000, 50,000 with a 50K big blind ante. Raul Mestre is table chip leader here. Obviously, Bernhard Binger, who is at the other table, is the overall tournament chip leader right now. Mestre, of course, the last remaining player repping the red spade, the last Team Pro still in the field, and also the reigning Spin and Go Championship Live winner. Took down that title in Paris a couple of months ago. And I say he's the table chip leader, Maria. 2.1 million is only 43 big blinds. The average stack, 2 million. We've gone a little bit shallower. Kind of feel that we need to play catch-up. Could do with 3 or 4 eliminations to get us back on pace.
Yeah, I mean, no real short stacks at this table. Even 20 big blinds has quite a bit of playability. I mean, I don't know about the outer tables, James. Do we have any extreme short stacks out in the field right now?
Not extreme, no. Obviously, the key story of the other table is the fact that Binder has the rest of the table covered by a significant margin. So I guess compared to him, everyone at that table is short, right?
Yeah, and that really puts Binder in a great spot to continue to chip up.
So Courtesan bets the flop, gets called by Mestre, who still has the best hand. In fact, Courtesan is drawing to a chop. Mestre playing 9s and 8s with the queen kicker here. Courtesan does not fire a second barrel. And now we are heading for a chop. Maria, you're going to get your time in the sun.
La 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 la. Okay, I'm warmed up.
So here we go. It gets checked to showdown. It will be a chop pot. And you know what they say?
We played that.
Everyone loves a chop pot. I think we did pretty well there, all things considered. That's the first one we've done with Maria on delay. It's the first one we've done in a long time together. I think it was pretty solid. Pretty damn solid. I do see a red triangle of death at the other table. Rodrigo Celoan all in with ace-5 against Binder's jacks. 10 tray deuce on the flop. Sorry, it's actually Hugo Blazon at risk here. And Blazon is the player who is KO'd. 15th place finisher for 42,800 euros. So that's going to take us down to 14 players. 2 tables of 7. Fading at the edges as James was off. Well, guess what? You're off the channel. You're banned.
It's always just such a relief when it's not me.
Ace, Jack, Jack advantage. Cortazar by a significant margin. Where are we at with the prize money right now? 14 players remaining means we are on another money jump. Next player out, 42,800 euros. If you can ladder to 13th, that's more than 51k, 51.5k in fact.
50,000.
Cool.
7th place, 200,000.
Yeah, I had a feeling that Leonard was contemplating a raise here with this combination. You know, it's just one of those hands that he's looking at the button open, a hand that's very likely to be a little bit light sometimes pre, but also this is the flop texture you expect them to see bet quite often on. And so the 6 deuce of spades could potentially have turned some equity. We see that it doesn't with the 9 of hearts appearing, but could have potentially turned some equity with a spade. And, you know, it's just one of those hands that you check raise. If you get called, you're done with it unless you turn some equity. But it would be a really nice pickup if you just got some bet folds out of the button continuing range.
This is overkill. Cortazar now with 3 pair. I mean, ace high was good enough. Ace high way ahead of 6 high.
Weren't you the one that was advocating for like 3 pair to be
trips?
A hand that
yeah,
could
3
win?
pair should beat trips.
Really?
No, should
I don't
tie.
know if it should be
Should
trips,
tie with
but
trips.
I do. Okay.
So Cortazar wins that pot. And back over to the other table again. Now it's Rodrigo Celoan at risk. Celoan, 1991, the Brazilian pro, clearly one of the best players remaining in the field. He's going to need to get lucky here. Looking for an ace. But that's a set for Binder. And we are going to lose Rodrigo Celoan in 14th place. So Celoan cashes for 42,800 euros, falling to the powerhouse that is Bernhard Binder, who will now have nearly 7 million chips. 6.9 million, the stack for Binder.
It's so nice for you to tell
The
me.
rich get richer.
I don't know whether you saw a couple of hands ago, Mario, who's running the floor for the main event, came up to the table to talk to the players and was just explaining that we are what we like to call soft hand for hand. They're not enforcing strict hand for hand guidelines, but he is keeping track of the pace of play at each table. So if one table is playing faster than the other, they will hold the deal at that table to let the other one catch up. Now, there is a chance, I don't think it's been confirmed yet, but when we get to 10, when we are on the final table bubble, we could actually go hand for hand.
So usually is that employed when somebody at the table feels like they're playing more or less hands than the other table, or is it just something that the TD and the floor
keep an eye on
kind
it.
of watch for?
He is literally
Okay,
counting the hands. So he's saying, right, they've played a hand, they've played a hand. So he's literally keeping track, and I believe he only intervenes. And this happened when we were covering the 250k super high roller. When one table gets 3 hands ahead, then they pause the deal at that table, let the other table catch up. Iron Blue Mango observes that we have around 5,000 people watching the YouTube stream and only 600 have liked the stream. We definitely need to do better than that. And a reminder, Joe has the notifications on his phone switched on. He has everything ticked on YouTube. So if this stream gets a like, his phone will vibrate. And he keeps it in his back pocket. So as we like to say, tickle Joe's bum, click the thumb. We've only got 2 more days to do that. Yes, John, tomorrow is the final day. They're going to play down to the final table today. The FT will play down to a winner tomorrow, so make sure you're with us from 3 p.m. local time on Sunday as well.
13 total. All in.
Mauer opens king-queen on the button, gets 3-bet by Dimov in the small blind, decides to jam, and Dimov is not going to call all in. Ognian Dimov, the last remaining former EPT winner, took down the title in Deauville in 2015. Dimov is the shortest stack at this table now, playing 17 big blinds. Current payout 51K. We're approaching the 6-figure scores. Everyone at the final table gets the better part of 100 grand.
Okay.
Double express. Double express.
It's my third one.
Now we're back in action, opening 9-8 of diamonds in the cutoff. Dimov folding 7-deuce. 10-deuce for Zhu in the small. That's a fold. Oshri Lamani in the big has 4-deuce. Woof.
Ooh. Nice aim.
SM Quella asks, when will 100K tournament continue?
I try to do that and I might
I'm not trying to be obtuse. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. We had the 100K high roller for 1 drop at the start of the series. That concluded. That had a winner. We had the 100K winner takes all invitational. That concluded. That had a winner, Jason Kuhn.
Last night was, yeah.
There is no other 100K still in progress, awaiting a champion that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I like to check.
I mean, if they want to DM Jason, Stevie, I mean, whoever else is out there and see if they want to try to put together a crew for another 100K.
Sure.
Sit and go. I mean, could happen.
Yes, thank you, Ed, for reminding us it was Albert De Gea who won the high roller for 1 drop.
After all that, 3-betting, 4-betting, falling 4-betting.
Alex Kulev took down the 250K super high roller. And as we mentioned, Jason Kuhn took €1 million in that winner takes all invitational. Lamani completes in the small. Rizov ace-10 in the big.
Lamani, effective stack here with about 23 big blinds. So it looks like Rizov is just going to go ahead and raise. Going to attack this limp and has a pretty strong holding to do it with.
Cortazar and Mestre are pretty much tied at the top as far as this table is concerned. 2.3, 2.2 million respectively, around 45 big blinds. Average stack has moved up to 2.3 million with a couple of KOs, but still below 50 big blinds. In theory, we should see another couple of eliminations this level. Still have 72 minutes on the clock before the blinds go up again. It's funny, Maria, that 100K event that we ran, which, you know, was clearly a last-minute addition to the schedule. It was a decision by the players to do that rather than play a cash game. But it did remind me, granted, I think the buy-in was a little bit lower, of that winner-takes-all tournament that you played in Dublin 14 years ago when we first met at the 2012 Irish Open.
Oh my gosh, has it really been that long? Wow.
I don't know yet.
That was the first time I ever got to commentate with Phil Helmuth. I wish it was the last.
How did you enjoy? Yeah. How did you enjoy that experience? Was he talking over you? Was he cutting you off?
I'm very busy at the moment.
I mean, I have to give the guy credit. It's either an act or he is the least self-aware narcissist I think I've ever met. He makes everything about himself. Everything.
Yeah, it's so weird because Helmuth is such a nice guy off the felt that sometimes I'm like, yeah, Phil, what part is an act? What part is you just being uber competitive? What part is you loving to name drop? Like, I can't separate the two, even though they're so vastly different to me.
So we've had Rizov re-raise here. Remember, he completed in the small with jacks. Cortazar understandably raised the big with ace-10 suited. 3-bet to 550K, called by Cortazar. Let's see a flop. Rizov, the effective stack here with around 25 bigs behind. King 7-4, just the one overcard to Rizov's jacks, and he is still ahead. He's a 4-1 favorite.
You can't love that overcard, but there's still just so many hands. I think Cortazar is going to defend from the big blind that jacks is going to be a pretty good hand most of the time. Does slow down a bit here with the check. I mean, listen, we saw Rizov play queens against Mao's jacks with an overcard out there very aggressively. So you just never know how he wants to proceed. I think now with the king pairing on the turn and the check back by Cortazar, it really just gives him free reign to go ahead, bet for value.
Yeah.
Hope to get called by worse. You expect that Cortazar checking back will at times have some weak showdown values, such as ace high, maybe some 4x checks back, maybe queen highs.
Cortazar calls the 225. This hand is going to the river. 1.6 million in the pot. River card is an ace. Barry Greenstein makes an appearance, and Cortazar has a lock on it. Neither player, well, Cortazar has roughly pot behind. Rizov less than that.
Yeah, Rizov recognizing that after his bet on the turn gets called, that is not going to be a great card for him. And Cortazar should feel pretty comfortable to just go ahead and bet. The question is how much do you want to put Rizov in for his remaining stack? Interesting.
Check, check, and Rizov is going to be left with $1 million. 20 big blinds. Cortazar up to 3.2 million. Table chip leader.
Wow, that's so disgusting. What can I do?
So Maria, tomorrow's going to be a weird day. Obviously, we've got the whole Joe thing to deal with, and with him going, leaving PokerStars, leaving the EPT, the team have been basically looking back at some of his highlights and lowlights from the last 15 years. Now, before coming out to Monte Carlo, Chris, our producer, was going through the archive, and he came across the footage of the notorious PCA Invitational from 2016. A TV show that never saw the light of day, which over these years we've kind of blamed Joe for, but actually, turns out it was, and I'm quoting Chris here, it was Maria's fault. She's the one who instigated cocktails to the TV table. She's the one who ordered the shots. So I
was
hope,
hoping that...
I hope before he leaves, you have the decency to apologize to him for A, ruining that, and B, letting him take the blame for a decade.
Okay. First of all, I mean, I felt like this secret was going to go with me to the grave. I vaguely remember being the person that might have instigated the drinking. But listen, we are all adults here. I did not force, Sergio Garcia or Ronaldo or any of the other players at the table to drink as much as they ended up drinking. So I might have enabled the first couple, but I am not responsible for what grown men and women do. No.
Raul Mestre with the flush draw here. And that jack on the turn means its advantage quarters up. Turning second pair. I have to say, Marie, you talked your way out of that one brilliantly. Spot the professional poker player in the mix.
Listen, I'll apologize, but...
You don't have to. I don't want you to. Maria, promise me you will never grovel to Joe Stapleton.
I won't
ever.
mean it. Is there any way that internally we could get some highlights or maybe lowlights from this that I could watch back?
Raul Mestre going to bet the turn. I think that's one of the reasons why they were reviewing the footage to see if we could salvage anything from it. And guess what? 10 years later, still unbroadcastable. Still a complete dumpster fire of a format and TV show. I've had to spend the last 10 years denying it ever happened. Nope, don't know what you're talking about. Don't remember that happening.
I mean, what would it take for that to see the light of day?
I mean, some people watched it live, remember? It's one of the few live streams that's been removed from the VOD. The archive was destroyed. So Mestre has missed his flush. He's going to bluff the river, 800,000. Quartzart with the best hand, second pair. If he can find the call here, he's going to take an even bigger lead at this table. And it's going to see Mestre become a shortish stack. But he does not make the call. Good bluff from Raul Mestre, which will see him playing 2.6 million, just more than 50 big blinds. That was a significant pot.
I mean, the man is just getting away with murder here. Don't you guys see the PokerStars Pro patch on his shirt? He's very capable. He's getting too much credit.
Memory serves me correctly. Didn't we have to force feed Sergio Garcia a lot of cake?
Yes, I think so. Oh my God.
That's right. It was his birthday, so there was a cake on standby, and it just proved very useful. Wow. Oh, we've had our fun over the years.
Sure have. I mean, how far into it did it go completely off the rails? Like, how long did it take for the blood alcohol level to, oh, dang, really?
Yep. It was the first break. The first break was meant to be 15 minutes. The first break was 45 minutes.
Oh, my goodness. Well, it'll just live on in infamy. I have pictures. I have photos to remember that day by. Clearly, no video evidence, but there were some real goofy photos taken.
So this is another blind v blind situation. Unraised pre. And Mauer was ahead with ace high on the flop. Now has a pair of sevens on the turn. Mestre with an open-ended draw. And is going to bet it. And that
Sure,
is going to do
let
it.
the man win with 6 high. I'm taking notes for the next time I play against Mestre.
Yeah. Viper Stern predicts that in the next 20 to 30 years, that video will be seen. Yeah, I think we have to wait for basically everyone involved to die, and then it will probably be safe.
Should we lock it away in some box that only opens with like after, I don't know, set amount of years?
The only game in LA, so.
I'm assuming you had to go back to the tape archive, Chris. It's not on Dropbox, is it?
2 days in LA. Yeah, 2 days. Nice.
Oh, okay. If it was on Dropbox, Mary, I've got the password. I could download it, but it's in deep storage. Top men are looking at it. Top men. So Rizov opened nines. Mestre flatted on the button. We've had the shove from Leonard Mauer with ace-king in the small blind. And a tough spot for Rizov, knowing he's got Mestre to act behind him.
Yeah, I do think that there's going to be a lot of hands that Mestre will just elect to 3-bet and hope to get in against Rizov pre. So I do feel like sometimes Mestre might have some of these more speculative hands in his flatting range. So if that were the case and you weren't as concerned about his holding, then I think for Rizov's stack, nines might just be a call. But again, pay jumps, all of that, surviving, making the final table, all of those things are considerations.
Leonard Mauer, who was the runner-up here in Monte Carlo 3 years ago, playing 2 million, 41 big blinds. Average stack right now, 2.3 million with 13 players remaining. Mauer finished second to Mike Watson that year, so Watson winning his second EPT title here in Monte Carlo. And Mauer, an accomplished player live and online, plays on Stars as Grozorg.
I am going to count and I'll say for sure. No 100 less. That's 18, 23 now. More like 26. 26.5.
Yeah.
Action has been folded to Xavier Cortazar. He folds 5-4. Raul Mestre in the cutoff with Snowmans. Raises the eights. Leonard Mauer with King-Queen. 40
Yeah, you
bigs
see
effective.
Cortazar despite being the chip leader at the table, you know, elects to pass on that open spot because he's got two very tough players with chips to his direct left in Mestre and Mauer. And you're going to see right now Deemoff in the small blind with the ace-jack. Just very happy, I think, to pick up this squeeze spot off of 12 bigs.
Yeah, all in for 665,000. I wonder whether we'd see a move from Mauer. He decided just to flat. Wow, Mestra wastes no time in reshoving, gets rid of Mauer, and we're off to the races. Raul Mestra flipping against Ognian Dimov. They have to wait for play to conclude at the other table before they show their cards and run out this all-in. Here we go.
665.
Remember, Ognian Dimov is the last remaining former EPT champion, and his tournament life is on the line here. If Ace-Jack doesn't get there, he'll be KO'd in 13th place. Oh, 8 in the window. A full house on the flop for Raul Mestra. Dimov likely drawing dead on the turn. Okay. Is he going to do a busquet and hit running aces? 2 outs. No ace. Ognian Dimov, the winner of EPT Deauville 2015. Exits EPT Monte-Carlo 2026 in 13th place, and that is worth 51,400 euros. 12 remain, 2 tables of 6 as we play down to the final table here in Monaco. And after winning that race, Raul Mestra is now playing 3.5 million. He's got 70 bigs.
You borrow my Asian aces.
That's good for the chip lead at this table.
888. Lucky 8. 8s are good at this table.
John says, I got that Olivier Busquet reference. Yeah, when I think about all of the viral hands we've had over the years, that one, I think, has been seen ad infinitum on social media. Mauer here with King Queen. Spare a thought for my poor daughter, Maria, because her boyfriend has started getting into poker and has been watching a lot of stuff on social media, and every now and then on Snapchat, a random poker hand from the EPT archives will come on and she'll jump out of her skin because suddenly her dad's voice will be blasting out of her boyfriend's phone.
Just what every girl wants.
Yep.
I mean, but I feel like it's pretty cool for her that she's like, yeah, you know what my dad does?
She doesn't think there's a single thing that's cool about me, Maria, but thank you for saying that.
Yeah, but that's just going to be a phase. She'll come around. We always do.
Interesting 3-bet from Lamani here with King Trey.
Lamani really trying to make something happen off of a short stack, but also just really targeting the fact that he thinks Mao's just going to be opening too wide and really taking liberties, but just gets shoved on by Mao.
That 4-bet thing you are doing seems to be working.
Yeah.
Ha! Equine Spy says, you know what my dad does? He works with Joe Stapleton. Well, I can say that for another 48 hours. The irony is about 10 years ago, my daughter wanted to marry Joe Stapleton. Don't worry, I was there. I was there to stop any of this nonsense happening. Now, 10 years later, she thinks he's gross. So we're all good.
Pardon degree of success.
You did the all-in thing yesterday as well. King check off.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, the 4-bet thing works.
Yeah.
Sure.
I feel like I need more backstory. Like this was after she had met him in person.
Yeah, but she was like 6 years old, Maria. So she's like, oh, he's really sweet. Can I marry Joe? And I'm like, no.
You just get.
Raul Mestre back in action, raising tens. Rizov calls the big blind with 7-6. Ace, Queen, Jack. This is an objectively incorrect comment, Empire of the Deads. There is nothing gross about Joe Stapleton. I love the guy. He is one of my closest friends, but trust me, there is gross stuff about him.
Clearly, you guys have never seen the man eat a hot dog before.
Still 51 minutes to play on this level.
The real question is, once Joe is gone, who is everyone going to make fun of?
I mean, I was going to snap call Griffin, but...
Right. Okay, true.
We already do.
He's already been primed for the position for a while.
Just to be clear, I don't think in any way we're bullying Griffin or picking on him. I mean, he just... He does it to himself.
Right. He makes it easy. And you know, we can't... I mean, I can't help to grab some low-hanging fruit if it's there, you know?
Lamani raising the button here with King 10. King Jack for Xavier Cortazar in the big blind. I take your point, Lord Sorrow, but is there anyone out there who actually thinks Griffin is a victim? 5-5-3, 2 hearts.
Yeah, King High. Gonna have some showdown here on the paired board.
Jack of hearts on the turn, so top pair for Cortazar, flush draw for Lamani.
Feels like a pretty natural spot to start betting because you do want to shake the ace highs that are going to have you beat at showdown. And when, you know, Cortazar decides to check twice, sometimes he will have some weak showdown.
Florence, I'm going to address your question in just a moment. Want to see how this hand plays out.
No flush for Lamani, and Cortazar's jacks and fives are still good, so probably going to be happy to continue for value.
Nothing good.
Huge bet on the river, the over bet from Cortazar gets the fold from Lamani. So Florence asking about why some players are wearing what he calls smart bracelets. Why is this allowed? They can vibrate so players can receive coded messages. Smart watches, any device that can receive messages is generally surrendered with their phones. fitness trackers are different. The Whoop Band doesn't receive messages. The Aura Ring doesn't receive messages. It's purely a fitness tracker. Now, granted, every now and then there is something that slips through the net. But I don't see anything at the table right now that is capable of actually receiving a message. In fact, everything I'm seeing is a Whoop Band. And that is the appeal of Whoop Bands, right, Maria, is that all they're doing is measuring your fitness, measuring your sleep score. There's no screen on them, so you're not getting emails, text messages, WhatsApp alerts.
Yeah, I mean, and it's much harder to lose than the Aura Ring, let me tell you.
How long did it last? 12 hours before you couldn't find it in your suitcase?
Yeah, and honestly, I was one of those things that I was like, I am sure it is going to resurface someday. And it's been years, and I really have no idea where it could have gone. It's crazy. I'm convinced it was stolen. I don't lose things. Somebody stole it.
Yeah, I believe it. Thousands wouldn't. Pueblo says how hard it is to have a small receiver in like a pocket or a shoe. Look, you know, there's always risk, right? But we go out of our way to ensure that risk is minimized. We're pretty confident and we're pretty satisfied with our security protocols on the EPT. I would say that removing phones and smartwatches is like a secondary precaution. It's like an extra layer. But, you know, with the encoding in the system, we're not overly concerned. Do everything in our power to ensure the integrity of the game. Cortazar with the Grafton, 10-9 suited on the button.
Mestra comes along from the small blind, and Mao, you know, might sometimes feel like this could be an interesting situation to 3-bet, but decides to just flat as well and make this a 3-way pot. Oh, no, he does 3-bet. Okay.
Yeah, he does.
I thought that he...
Tread carefully, Leonard. This is a cursed hand. On this occasion, he is going to win it pre-flop. So reminder that we are heading to Barcelona in August. You could use a Gold Power Pass to play the main event. Power Pass running every day on PokerStars. We haven't firmed up our live streaming schedule just yet, but I can confirm that there will be live coverage of EPT Barcelona 2026 on YouTube.
I'm sure.
I can also confirm that Joe Stapleton won't be there. But Nick Walsh will be.
I'll be there. Hello. Hi, Maria.
Hello. You're back.
I'm back. They couldn't keep me away. Nobody loves it more. Hello, everybody in the chat. Hand number 51, 25K, 50K. Cortazar.
What was that?
A 100% accuracy pronunciation of the name Cortazar.
Okay, I can literally feel my skull vibrating when you say that.
3-bet for a Mestre with the ace-10 of hearts. Maua, hello, ace-queen clubs. This is cutoff versus button versus small blind. And Maua has 50 big blinds behind.
And for all the times Maua hasn't had much when he 3-bet.
Yeah.
Or re-raised, now he has a real hand when it's been 3-bet to him.
And so, does he take the squeeze spot? It feels pretty juicy to me, Maria.
Yeah, and opts to just shove.
Gonna get pushy.
Count.
Raul, you don't want to do it.
Yeah, Mestre's like, can I get a cut? Never mind. That's like tons and tons of chips.
Painful. So painful.
What did you have?
You could just feel, though, that the way this table has been playing, that there's some tension building with, you know, wanting to catch somebody's hand in the cookie jar at some point.
Yeah, right.
For him, it's winners take all.
Yeah.
Huh? Actually, winners
Yeah.
take
It's only win.
But I mean,
Nothing else.
yeah, then you can call. It's okay for me.
So close.
Your bluffs beat me, so.
Yes,
It's a bad spot there. It's just painful to burn that much equity.
Told you. Coming for you.
Go for it. We.
Mestre, King 8 in the cutoff folds. Mao folds button.
You should.
I could have
And that looks like a walk to me, Maria. 41 minutes left on the level. Still 12 remain.
I was snap jam, I think. Well, not a snap because I did a snap last time, so my hand is kind of a jammable one. I think, honestly, I think they could. Yeah, you do small. You have ace king.
Yeah, that's why I did forward one.
Which is the right line, I guess.
I had more than this in day 2.
Day 2?
Yeah.
That's ancient history.
When was that?
But you made it to day 5.
Yeah.
5 folds, 6 folds.
On to the next hand. Mawa 9-4 off in the cutoff.
7 folds.
Just going to put that in the bin as well.
Get bigger goals than.
So Maria, 34 big blinds for Samuel Zhu here. Pocket
Well, you are
sixes.
coming after me, sir?
Yeah, I want to grind you down and then let you live for a little bit longer.
Just goes ahead and shoves with
Now I-
Lamani on the short stack here in the small blind, and Rizov with the second shortest stack in the big.
Yeah, what happened?
My wife
So
will come for me.
effectively
She's-
putting them all in here.
She's a very
They're not going to call off.
Yeah, pretty clean spot, right, Maria? Just 2 shorties. Got a pair, just get it in, try and maximize those folds.
chirpy.
I had the best hand. I had the best hand.
I'm positive. As I said, your bluffs are going to be maybe nines once in a blue moon. It's not like I can ever pay. It's just the pain of. I think it's the best hand I've seen in a billion years. Raise.
6, raise 100,000.
Mestre under the gun, first to act. Raise to 2 big blinds.
You are coming after me.
Mawa calls also, +1.
One fold.
Anyone else want to come along?
I wouldn't want to get tangled up in a hand with Mao and Mestre in
We have a
it.
quite
So
fast pace, right? Tempo is good, right? Slower? We are really fast.
Cortazar, 7 tray off. I think you got the right idea there, Maria. Certainly not with that hand. These two really chatty now. It's quite fun.
Free lesson.
Ace 10 king.
yeah, I think just given how competitive both of these two players seem, there's almost something that's enticing about having someone at the table that's willing to battle with you, right?
And check this out, Maria.
It's very sporty.
Money card on the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ace 9, King 9, 2 pair for both players on the same card. No action on the turn. And the Jack of Diamonds. Wow.
Yeah, that's definitely also a bit of an action killer. So not going to be a whole lot of bloodshed.
Gotta say, kind of surprised to not see any action on that turn, Maria. Both players playing this pretty slow. Is that 2 checks on the river as well? All right, what's going on here? Steward's inquiry, please.
Check.
Yeah.
Collusion.
No, I just wanted to show him, how to play with.
How to play small pots.
Proper, yeah, small pot. Check.
Check.
Two pair. Check. It's that easy.
All right, Maria. Let's head out into the field here. That is a ginormous stack you're looking at. I wonder who's got it. Oh, it's Bernhard Binder. Live free or burn hard. He is absolutely smashing it out of the park. Maria, he has 7.6 million chips at this stage, final 12.
I'm glad.
That is so wild. And the truth of the matter is having that big of a chip lead right now just really puts him in prime position to actually extend, given the fact that with ICM, players are going to, be a little bit more snug in spots, especially, middling stacks. There's just not going to be a whole lot of people that are willing to contend with him at this stage, and it should make it kind of a smooth path unless he gets coolered a bunch to bringing a big stack and most likely the chip lead into the final.
Yeah, well said, Maria. He is smashing it right now, and look at this. Rizov shipping the button with the King Jack of Diamonds. This is around 12 big blinds. Cortazar definitely with a hand that needs to consider it. Cortazar calls.
Okay.
620. But I will have needed it.
Yeah, but obviously
Didn't see what Mestre folded, but we are looking at Rizov, the covered player, excuse me.
Right, table of cards, please.
I thought I would have asked for it because I had an ace. So maybe.
It's going to be close. 2 live cards, live suits as well, Maria.
No te quito unas, tenías 3 Sofía.
No me digas estas cosas, Raúl.
Ah, no, prefieres que me diga, pues no te digo nada más.
No, dame amor. Necesito corazao.
Corazao.
Aunque unas 2-2 ya me vale también, ¿eh?
We are on a pay jump as well. 11 is another pay jump. Let's go to a flop. 2 diamonds, tray 8-8. Ace 9 still the best of it. But equity favorite for the 2 over cards with diamonds.
Flip.
Post flop flip. Turn is the 4 of hearts. Is it too many out syndrome for the Rizzler?
3 would be nice.
Jack of hearts. An 8 will work.
The river is a diamond. Rizov is going to get the double. No elimination. Double for the Rizzler. Up to 26 big blinds. Cortazar, 46.
Visible relief on Rizov's face to survive. Just such a huge spot for these players to still be in.
Yeah, you really feel like you can taste the final table, right, Maria? 12 left. So close to saying, how was your European Poker Tour trip in Monte Carlo? How did it go, buddy? Well, at least I final tabled. It's the next milestone that you can say that you did it. It's a select few players who can say that they final tabled any main event, let alone one as prestigious as this.
5 seconds.
So Lamani here, 10 big blinds. Maria, Definitely considering a shove, I would imagine. But there are a few people to get through here.
$450.
Seat 3, raise 450,000.
The effective all-in from the 10-9 suited.
4 and 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Nice shot.
Takes it down.
With the shape right off the edge of the card. We're going to change the deck really quick.
There's a look at our feature table chip counts. Mao is still chip leading this feature table, not the overall chip leader, of course. We just had a shot of the 7.6 million chips.
Too much energy.
Held by Bernhard Binder.
Hard to sit against.
But still a contender here. Mao has 63 big blinds. Lamani did manage to chip up just now, but is still the shortest here at the feature.
I think I have like.
There's a bit of a rail forming, Nick.
Yeah.
You know, it's getting about that time.
22.
It's starting to get real for many of these players, and the rail is forming. We like a rail here at EPT. If you are in the vicinity,
You are doing your Boy Scout thing.
come check it out.
Boy Scout, like Boy Scout. That sounds like something.
All the chips.
That's a scout, like the kids that help.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
over there.
Elder people. Yeah, helping me not getting confused.
Easy count,
2.2, 2.7. That's 3, yeah.
Close enough.
3.2. And you around that also.
Yes.
So,
4 folds. 5 folds.
On to the next hand. 30 minutes left in this level. Pocket twos for Mestre.
100,000.
He is second in chips at this table, nearly 3 million chips to start the hand.
7 folds. 1 fold.
All right, takes it down pre-flop. What was your favorite rail, Maria, lifetime?
Well, so I have a favorite rail of a final table I made, but then I have a favorite rail of just being a part
Sure.
of somebody else's rail. So I mean, I think my personal favorite when I made an FT was when I got second in a WSOP prelim. It was a 5K buy-in.
Oh,
and,
wow.
I had so many friends fly in from, I mean, all over, because I think we reached the final table the day before. There was enough time for people from the East Coast and friends from, you know, different parts of California to come in, and they made all of these signs. And so there was just a lot of, I think, excitement. It was in 2011, and I just loved the fact that so many people made the effort to come out. My parents were actually there, which meant a lot to
Oh,
me.
nice.
They don't really come very often to my final tables. But the best reel I've been a part of was for Chris Moorman, which was also actually at a WSOP, where there was just a few people who did not even know him at all, but just saw how much fun we were having, and they joined us, and they were in the winner's photo. And to this day, we'll look back at that photo, and everybody was obviously, you know, a little bit drunk, and we'll look back and be like, who are these people again? And there's like all of these strangers in his winner's photos who just had such a fun time. Oh, and I might have taken a shoe bomb.
Oh,
I
wow.
may or may not have done that.
Wow.
at this FT.
It was a different time. It was a different time.
It's a different.
You know what's funny, Maria? I actually think I know the exact Mormon shot that you're talking about. I think there ended up at least being a copy of that exact photo in our local casino in Brighton.
9-1
our locals were Chris
they are
Moorman,
5-6.
James Dempsey, Flushy, who was
The last
on
partner
a
they
Sun
were
run at the time, winning all kinds of events, including a WSOP bracelet, I think a WPT as well. And I'm pretty sure there was a copy of that in our little trophy cabinet. That big random photo.
She said yes.
That's a lot of fun, though. I love to hear it. I love a good poker rail. Monte Carlo sort of historically not being a big rowdy rail kind of spot. I mean, the Irish Open, for example, being extremely rowdy, in particular last year. That was a really fun one. I'm pretty sure our winner...
I blame it on how expensive the drinks are in Monte Carlo, right?
I think it's a combination of that and also how expensive the hotels are as well. You know, I'd flat out join you if it wasn't Monte Carlo. It's probably a good excuse.
True.
But yeah, not quite stage dive territory like we saw last year in Irish Open. But let's see if we can get some more players on the rail this evening.
Four is all in.
Count.
Push those four for me.
Now, a decision here. This is the all-in from Rizov, ace-queen. So raise, 3-bet shove in the big blind, cutoff versus big. This is going to get pretty close, Maria.
Yeah, I think it's definitely close, but I think it's even sometimes closer for somebody like Mala, who has been opening quite a lot, and maybe other players at the table would perhaps be willing to shove, you know, a stack size like Rizov's a little bit wider against him, but obviously I think ace-jack would have been a call, and you see Mala ends up folding, but I do think that it's worth some consideration.
So pick up for Rizov, 28 big blinds.
7 folds.
Round to Zhu. 34 big blinds in the cutoff, ace-5 off.
Raise.
One raised, 100,000. Five seconds.
Money on the button. Holding the ace-5 as well.
I was actually blanking out.
4 folds.
Rizov folds.
I am exhausted. You look young. I don't know how old are you.
Cortazar sticking around.
Like, I am exhausted. Like, yeah,
Heads up.
that's the thing I feel the most from getting older.
Trey, king 7, middle pair for Cortazar.
I can do it. It's harder to do it for very long.
5 checks.
It's not like I don't get older, but
I don't know how old are you.
what do you get?
100,000.
Continuation bet of 100,000.
31.
Okay. Prime. That's your prime. I can.
Yeah, Cortazar found himself against you in a similar spot a little while ago with second pair, and he ended up folding on the turn when the board paired. I think, you know, this card pretty safe for second pair. You wonder if Jew is going to continue to fire and try to shake exactly this type of holding, some of these weak one pair hands that would have called the flop but aren't willing to continue through the streets. But Jew does end up checking back because probably a little bit of that equity with the 5 of diamonds, which comes in.
Doesn't help much.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a straight, Maria.
Sleeping for years, it's been
Sure is.
Now
And, you know, even though there aren't any more overcards to Cortazar's pair, it's still just not a great run out. The flush gets there. Of course, a straight is possible.
They have school and everything.
It looks like Cortazar
We used to skip like 10 days of school
ends
to go
up
to China
betting
for
here. Just a
long
min
trips,
bet. Just a bit of a blocker bet here with second pair, but again, not a great texture, especially when raised.
Yep. So that small bet, Maria, getting raised. It went 50 up to 150 as the raise. And you have to imagine probably the sizing there, Maria, is you don't imagine that Cortazar is going to sort of size that way if he did river the spades, right? Probably a little bit more ambitious that hopefully my opponent has a 5. Maybe they have a pocket pair that they can still call with. Maybe they have a 7 they might call with, something like that.
Yeah, seems like a really hard card to bluff, though, as Jew, right? Because Cortazar can certainly, you know, have some straights himself. I mean, again, maybe not the sizing he would choose with flushes, as you mentioned, or straights, but I think that it just looks like Jew has value here quite often, especially because the raise, you know, 3xing the min bet is really not all that big of a bet in relative to the pot size. But Cortazar still decides to look it up.
Yeah, nice pot there for Zhu. Good river. Did manage to get a little bit more in the pot. Do Zhu got a straight? He does.
Pensaba que serán empujadas. Veía tan... The kind of hand that I like to see when they get shoved.
So six-handed poker continues. I don't know about you, Maria, but I love short-handed poker.
Yeah, it's so much more fun to play and to watch.
So much more action. Lamani really looking for another opportunity to put the chips all in here, but I don't know if 9-5 is what he's looking for.
3 folds.
Let's fold.
4 raise 100,000.
Resolve min raise from the button.
6 call. 100.
Mestre calls. Okay, tray 7 king. Flush draw for Mestre. Post flop flip.
4 chips.
6 of spades on the turn. Mestre checking again.
Yeah, you wonder if Rizov might elect to just check back again, try to get a cheap showdown with ace high. Does river a pair, though.
6 chips.
Mestre also checking.
It's alive.
Ace 8's going to be good. Yeah, you can see some of these players starting to really slow down with the aggression, right, Maria? I mean, with the pay jumps looming and, of course, the opportunity to be able to say, I made it to a final table at an EPT main event. And with the ICM implications, you know, a lot of those hands that might be willing to c-bet a little bit more readily, slowing down.
I'm similar age as him.
With those exchange,
85.
But I have age.
this is the feature table chip counts bottom left.
Yeah, I wonder what my kids will. My wife is Chinese. So
Oh, okay.
we have 3 kids.
Then you have 50-50 chance.
No idea. We'll see in like 10 years, I guess.
1 fold.
What do you think here, Maria? Ace, deuce of diamonds, 9 big blinds, plus
Maybe
1.
out of regard, my wife wins in the gin.
I'd go.
5 seconds.
400.
Yep,
3
he's
raise to
going to give the
400,000.
effective all-in.
4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Leonard with the spicy fold.
With a 3.
It's just such a win right now to pick up the blinds and the antes as the short stack. You just don't want to have your tournament life at risk. You don't want to get called. You're just like, you know, I'm happy to just keep surviving.
Yeah, certainly not with the ace deuce diamonds, right? Not the hand that you want someone to give you a spin with.
When I let people guess my age, people think it's mostly same age as you.
No, I would say like 40.
What the? What the?
Now I'm curious.
Perfect.
Someone needs to tell Lamani that you could say that to a guy, but never to a girl. You always got to undershoot with a woman.
The old man.
He's like, nah, you look 40, bro.
You know a
You
lot of
mentioned
Asians.
quite a lot.
Because you are abusing a senior citizen.
Yeah, I mean, you don't qualify for any senior
3 raise, 100,000.
treatments.
Okay, just a standard open this time from Lamani.
You might
Just
go
the
it,
min
but
raise,
it's not enough.
not the jam.
You still have to work
4
for
folds.
50 years.
5 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Zhu has a hand that might still call.
1 call.
Makes the call, is the best hand pre-flop by a small margin.
Heads up.
Oh, look at this. Top pair, second nut flush draw for Zhu. Middle pair for Lamani.
Yeah, yum, yum.
3 bets, 75,000.
Comes out firing. Just a smidge over the min bet.
One calls.
I like the call here from Zhu just because, you know, you have so much board coverage. You definitely block Lamani from having top pair and some really good hands that he might continue with. So no reason, I think, to just check raise there on the flop. Now hitting the flush on the turn. Checks again, and of course Lamani happy to slow down.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow. Yeah, really.
Unfortunate.
Really unfortunate river here. Lamani making 2 pair, but we can see Zhu with the stone cold nuts.
1 is all in.
Wow.
Yeah, Lamani was like, ooh, that was a good river card for me, but now facing it all in, cannot love it. Obviously, Jack 10 possible, all the flushes possible, all the suited hands are most likely going to find a defend from the big blind, maybe just some of the really low suited, unconnected hands might fold to a short stack open from under the gun, but really almost all the other suited hands are going to be in there.
I see him, bro.
And Jack 10 obviously would defend as well. Oh, you got Zhu
Speech
talking,
play.
saying, look, pay jump, yeah.
Speech play from Zhu says, look at the clock, buddy, ICM.
I mean, to be honest, I would fold after that.
Very confident, right?
I have 2 pairs.
Great fold. Does lay it down.
I have nuts.
And Maria, I think you're right. I wonder if the speech play actually cost him a call there.
Maybe I should have checked.
I mean, listen, I think that Lamani was prepared to at least use 1 or 2 of his time bidding cards,
Really?
but after
Check,
Zhu
check,
said
I would
something,
never
that
put you all in when I don't have
card
to.
Check back.
straight into the mud.
No, it's not.
Absolutely.
No, I have 2 pairs.
Ace, queen? No.
King Queen will make more sense now. 3, what was the board, man?
What was the other?
Queen deuce.
The board.
Deuce again.
All right, hand number
There's no respect
64.
for my big blind.
Still 13 minutes left at 25K, 50K.
Raise.
6 raise, 100,000.
Mystery starts with an open.
7 folds. 1 folds.
Lamani, big blind is very short now, Maria. 6 big blinds after putting in the antes and the big blind itself.
3 calls.
Defends that pretty suited 4 tray.
Yes.
Deep stack poker.
Heads up.
Oh, 2 pair. 4 and a tray for Lamani. Above average flop for the short stack here, Maria.
Yeah, just slightly under pot back, and is going to put most of it in here, leading into the pre-flop raiser.
And
what does A7 want to do? Because, you know, there's going to be some flush draws potentially that Lamani is just going to play this way. Ace high could be good still. Maybe some straight draws as well.
I'm all in.
Sixes all in.
Mestre all in. And it is Lamani with just a few chips behind. Gonna use some of the time banks here and try and sneak into that next pay jump.
We have this for this, yeah?
Yeah, I know. I don't know if they allow it though.
Small pot.
10 seconds.
Small pot.
All right, it's a small pot. He's gonna commit the rest.
Oh, sorry.
2 pair on the flop. Mestre feels like he needs to go with this in case he has a draw that he's beating. Perhaps equity against maybe 1 pair, like a 3 or a 4.
What you need?
Guys, please don't talk about
2 sevens.
93% for Lamani.
Or backdoor straight.
So, Maria, these players are all in. But as a result of the fact that we are soft hand for hand, we are going to go out to the outer tables. I heard that we have some action between Jason Wheeler and Bernhard Binder.
4 blind. I was super tight if you fold the flop like.
Let's cut out to the outer table and see what's happening. So we are on the turn. It is Queen of Spades, Ace of Clubs, Jack of Clubs, 9 of Clubs. Binder checks, and we see a river of 8 of Hearts. So Wheeler to act on the river.
Wheeler just one of the old school American regs, been around for a long time, played a lot online, plays a lot live. You see him pretty much at every stop.
Fun fact, this is Wheeler's 7th Monte Carlo cash in the main event, which is the most ever,
Strong.
I'm told. My goodness. Okay, so a bet of 275K, Binder folds. That means Wheeler wins this pot and is up to 1 million chips in this event, making the most of his 7th run. My goodness. So we return to that all-in.
What was his best finish
That's a good question.
out of those 7 cashes?
King on the turn.
What was his best finish?
7 on.
Might be this event, really? Okay, well, potentially.
You don't need to stand up. No, I don't stand up.
You can stand up.
He can if he
Should
wants to.
stand up.
Nah.
So back to the hand that we were watching just a moment ago, 93% for Lamani.
I'm going there, after.
10 of Hearts, 100%.
Oh.
Too late.
Ace of Spades on the river for the needle.
It's already there.
Not a terrible outcome for Austri Lamani there, Maria. 15 big blinds now. Was very short. Now a little bit more wiggle room. Firmly out of the danger zone.
One more ticket at Football World Cup.
Were they talking about making the pay jump to pay for a World Cup ticket? Did I hear that correctly? Those tickets, listen, those tickets are very expensive,
Oh
actually.
my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's been checking out the prices, and they're really gouging people everywhere on the hotels. I have my sister and my brother-in-law flying to Dallas to watch an Argentina game because my brother-in-law is Argentinian, and it is a very expensive trip.
100.
One raised.
Are some of the big games also like a lottery system? Am I remembering that right? Or
I don't actually know. I mean, it is for the Olympics, but I don't know about the ticketing for World Cup.
okay.
Listen, growing up in America, can't say that I'm the biggest soccer fan, but really what I hate is just the whole clock counting upwards and not downwards thing. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It upsets me.
I'm with you.
I can't. I'm like, wait, how much time is left? Like, because they add time back on, so I'm like, okay, you don't really ever know. Make it make sense.
Yeah. Somebody make it make sense in the chat. Flush draw for Rizov, who defended big blind here. You trying to get a C-bet through.
250,000.
Rizov is going to check raise. This is very cute from Rizov. That Rizov got real Riz on this flop. That's right, Joe. They should do the date before the time, right, Maria?
Yeah.
So we continue playing, you stop the clock, how it's work?
Outer table action once again, Maria.
Call, but we continue.
This is Jason Wheeler's pocket nines at risk. There they are versus seat 6, Jose Malpelli with kings, all in pre. Let's go to the flop. Ace of diamonds, 6 of hearts, 6 of spades. 4 of hearts. And the river is the 5 of clubs. Jason Wheeler KO'd in 12th for 51,400 euros. That's Jose Malpelli, the last online qualifier, up to 2.9 million. GG to Jason Wheeler. So was that the best run then?
And I fear that we might have commentators cursed him there.
A little bit.
I didn't because I asked, right? I asked about it. Damn it.
I do have that
Sorry,
information
Jason.
you asked, by the way, Maria. Wheeler came 7th in EPT Monte-Carlo 2023 for 139,000. That was his best run. And that was the one that Mike Watson then went on to win. What a guy. Mr. Wheeler, top grinder.
Será parecido, ¿no? JSR-V, calma, ¿no? El reparto. Y la distribución. V de la R.
So back to the feature table.
Seven folds. 1 folds.
Lamani, 15 big blinds in the cutoff.
5 seconds. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Nothing to speak of.
2 greens behind, right?
I have
Left 2 green blocks, right?
The green and green, yeah.
Thank you.
Around 3 million.
I have like 2 million.
2.5.
Around 2.1 million.
2.1.
Yeah. Exactly 2.1.
Okay.
Asian. What we can do is mathematics.
1 fold.
Has nobody mentioned, even though I know that we can't do bad lookalikes with other poker players, but that Lamani and Bryn Kenny have some type of bad lookalike potential?
Yeah, I could see that. Kind of in style points as well.
5 folds.
Yeah.
6 folds.
I think it's the glasses. They kind of have similar tasting glasses. Maybe jewelry too.
You said 3, right?
We play around 3.
33 million.
Mestre limps. Mao checks. Top pair for Mestre. Somewhat disguised, having limps small blind versus big blind, but I think these guys know that some of these ace combos will be played slowly, as we can see here. Check and a bet. Mestre calls.
Heads up. 6 check.
King of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Nick, while Mestre can have, you know, some ace-x that he limps in with, Mao could certainly have some ace-x that he also checks back with pre, but does not decide to fire again. I think maybe a club would have been a good card for Mao to continue on, but does check back. A little bit of showdown maybe in his mind with the queen high, beating some straight draws. River pairing the 6. Now you wonder, does Mestre want to come out betting?
10 seconds.
So 250K in the pot, 6 of spades river.
100,000.
Mestre bets 100K.
Queen high, you know, certainly worth considering. Beating straight draws here, you know, beating the 9-8, the 8-5, you know, certainly hands that all fit into the limp category, I think, with the way the hand was played pre and now shows up to the river with nothing once the board pairs the 6. Just other than that, you know, maybe some flush draws. I don't know if flush draws decides to just lead there in a limp pot versus check call, though. But Mao certainly, he's got one hand on a chip and one hand on his cards. Can't decide which way to go. Decides to flick in the call, though.
Yeah, nice hand, Mestre. Does get value. He sort of had his cards in his hand as if to say, you probably win, but I'm still calling.
Right, like being ready to throw it into the muck face down.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
Yesterday they had 4 all-in buttons. Today only 1.
3 people in pot.
So I'm thinking probably one more hand at this blind level, maybe 2.
Okay.
5 seconds. 3 folds. 4 folds.
Raise.
5 folds. 6. Raise. 100,000.
Mestre on the button. 6-4 of spades.
7 folds.
Starts with a raise to 100K.
You like my big blind?
It is a raise and a take it.
I feel like Mestre doesn't really discriminate. He likes everybody's big blind. He's pretty active.
Honestly, I like all big blinds. But I like all big blinds.
Especially when you take them.
I guess like most of us. Now you are the big blind one in the button, so it's more likely, I guess.
Doesn't discriminate, likes all the big blinds. Cortazar, not much going on here.
5.
Does fold.
6 folds.
Now on the button, 6 deuce of diamonds.
5 seconds.
Plays it down.
One calls 50 option.
She decides to call small blind. Oh, Amani, 13 bigs, Maria. What do you think?
3 is all in. 1 folds.
Yeah, I mean, feels like a pretty easy spot.
Wind, yeah?
Does go with it.
Takes it down.
I don't even know what happened.
That's it, yeah?
And I think that means
I did try.
we're moving on to the next level.
I don't know.
So with that, we want to say thank you very much, Maria.
It's us.
Had he not held on to his hand, I would have.
Thank you. Speak tomorrow.
Speak more tomorrow as we take a look at our feature table chip counts. We are keeping this feature table. Raul Mestre, 3.2 million chips up top with 53 big blinds. Lamani still trying to nurse that short stack, 13 big blinds. Leonard Mawa, still a force to be reckoned with at this feature, 47. Sam Belgiu folding just now, 1 moment ago. At this point, I'd like to hand you over to Mr. Joe Stapleton as well.
Hello, my babies. You're watching the PokerStars European Poker Tour live from Monte Carlo 2026, deep into day 5. Playing down from the final 11 players, as close as we can get to 6 before time runs out on the day. Of course, none of us in life are in it alone. And I'm happy to introduce you to my trusty sidekick, Griffin Benger.
That's me.
My little buddy. As I stated, 11 players remain. Shortest stack at this table is this gentleman right here in the small blind. Does not have a lot he can maneuver with.
Don't do it, man. It's not worth it.
The Nert low. Oh, man. Rizov had ace-queen. Dodged a ullet. Comment here from Snow99999 says, amazing how Mala recovered from the start of the session till now. That is true. I think he had fewer than 10 bigs at one point. 47 now for Leonard Mawa. It's the Mawa Power Hour.
Oh, yeah.
Ace Jack to kick things off in the Mawa Power Hour.
Seventh price to 120,000.
Him and Mestre have been side by side for literally days.
They sure have.
We poked over to them yesterday on the outer table, and they were just playing some really big pots, raises on the turn, second pair winning.
Lamani forced to fold an ace to this early position raise. Rizov, queen 10 suited in the small blind, 30 bigs to start the hand. Can we play this hand, Griffin?
You sure can.
Thank God. Just a call. Now it's Cortazer's turn with the dirty diaper.
I will say it's probably one of the worst hands we'll flat from the small blind.
Okay.
We are only 6-handed.
So the fact that I wasn't sure is okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like queen 10 off, it's an automatic fold, or maybe a loose 3-bet sometimes. And, you know, I think we need to certainly be folding 10-9 suited, and then Jack 10 suited is right on the line. Queen 10, we're good.
9 dead suited, we have to fold.
Yeah, from the small.
Unbelievable. Is it
Just
true?
the
Because
stack depths and stuff,
spiritually,
and
9-10 suited feels better than queen 10 suited.
Spiritually.
I know it's not better.
The Grafton, right?
Yeah, we got a 5 on the turn, but the crucial piece of information is that 5 is the 5 of hearts. Roxo asks, why are the final tables 6-handed nowadays and not 9? I reject the premise of your question. Final tables are not 9-handed. The official EPT final tables are 8-handed. But we do like to play down to 6 for the final day. Not for the final table, for the final day.
Because we had flights in the morning on Monday.
That's right. Well, we want to also, not just for us,
It's not all about us.
It is often all about me and you specifically,
Right.
yes. But we want that when someone lists the trophy, that there's not like a vacuum going off behind them because they're closing the venue down because it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Check down to the river. I think it's pretty standard. Not much incentive for bluffing there from Rizov on the turn on the double paired board. Wouldn't have folded out an ace high. Just trying to get that cheap river and try to hit that heart, queen or 10. Didn't come.
Can I have
Lose little chips.
Evian water and chamomile tea?
Evian water, how rich.
2 Evian water.
I've been scooping water out of the toilet bowl in my room.
A tea for me too, please. Same.
I've seen him do it.
Sparkling water, please.
I do this bit in my act about how people think my job is glamorous, but really I've just drank out of the bathroom sink from like 19 countries around the world.
Yeah.
Even the ones where you're not supposed to.
7 plus.
Because I'm too cheap to pay 19 euros for the bottle of water they leave dangling in the mini bar.
Yeah, I remember once I came to your room and you offered me some tap and you said the toilet's already ready though.
You can just dunk if you want. Action's folding around to Cortazar. Still hanging around. Queen 7 of diamonds. What's the current payout at 11th place? 61,700 euros. That's for 10th and 11th. Technically, that payout screen we've been showing you all week, we're there.
Yeah.
Because 10th and 11th pay the same. Mestre in the big blind with 8 deuce. Gets a free look at the flop. Misses it pretty hard. Top pair for Cortazar.
I wonder if Cortazar ever gives Mestre an opportunity to stab here. An 8 with a heart. Might decide to just put out a little bet, face with a check. You have this board so crushed with the Queen 7. You're also going to get a lot of continues.
5. 575,000.
Cortazar does what you expect him to do in this hand, and that is win it.
Ace deuce, nothing, back door. No. Shit.
As he shares a bit of camaraderie
Sure. Okay.
with Miroslav Rizov.
First time.
Are camaraderie and camaraderie the same word?
Yes.
And they're both spelled with an A? Or... You know what? Let's focus on the poker. Just thinking out loud again.
You gotta stop doing that.
Yeah.
5.
120.
1 place. 1.
So I sent my girl that reel you sent me this morning.
Which one?
Of her.
Oh, yeah.
And she wrote back, Griffin needs to get a job.
Say it to my face.
Oh, she will.
Please. Just want to see her face move.
Me too. I generally don't care what she's saying to me as long as she's looking at me when she does it.
I mean, it's just the algorithm. It's not like I was hunting it down. It's like it's because I was on her page at some point.
Got it.
You know? And like, oh, this guy might like some of that.
I thought it was cute, and she
Yeah.
obviously thinks it's cute. She finds you very charming. Don't worry.
I wasn't worried at all.
There was something we all jumped down Griffin's throat for the other night, and he chased my girl outside to make sure that she, of all people,
Yeah, I was drunk and
understood his
embarrassed.
side of the story.
Yeah. Only made it worse.
He did not care about us at all.
No,
He
no,
was
no,
like,
no,
I
no.
need to defend
They
myself.
know who I am. She doesn't know yet. It's too soon. It's too soon.
King Queen for Rizov. Nobody beats the Riz.
4. Raised to 120,000. 5 plus. 6 plus.
Queen's head off. It's a fold. Look at that.
There you go. Oh.
Hiya. Good juju for Samuel Jew.
Do you know what to do?
180.
Raise it up.
There's a couple of big chips going in.
80,000.
480,000.
Yeah, it's a stiff raise. At this stack depth, I think can maybe go a little bit smaller, but maybe wants to just be balanced too. And Rizov with...
Meaning that his bad hands, he would make it a little bigger, so he's going to make it bigger with his good hands.
Yeah. Good fold from Rizov. King Queen is a very complicated hand facing a 3-bet because you dominate the bluff range and are absolutely crushed by the value. So, yeah, I like the fold, not just because he had aces. Just good process. It goes to show why some of those rogue King 5 off 3-bets and stuff from the big can be so effective because you can fold out better hands. We are 11 left. A lot of ones in that field marker. 11 out of 1,011.
We'll let Griffin answer this one. PewDiePie wants to know, how is the catering at this stop? Is it possible to get something that is not fish, eggs, or goose liver?
Definitely possible. But, yeah, mixed reviews, but, you know.
The catering that we get is fine, but
Yeah.
the restaurants surrounding this place, if we can get out in time, are very decent, I would say.
Yeah, I've only been on outside of the hotel stuff just the one time on the first day with you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Been having the dinner here a lot.
The price is right. As Raul Mestra raises Jack 9. And wins. Yeah, get over here.
Get over here.
Payouts.
Current payout, same as 10th place, 11th place, 61.7. After 11th, after 10th, the jumps go with each elimination.
Seat 5 plus. Seat 6 plus. Seat 7 plus.
Action folds around 2. Samuel Zhu with Queen Jack.
125.
All about that poker base. Poker base. No limping.
Lamani, 8-6 of clubs. And a quick defend from 9-7 off from Rizov. Is it always coming 7? Or will this be Queen Jack Ajou? To the flop. It's Queen Jack Ajou with a pair of 9s on the side.
Such a cooler.
It's a little cold at the moment.
Seat 1 bets 175,000.
Ajou continues.
Nice little size up here. Going to work out well. Maybe more customary to bet a bit smaller here, but especially when you have a jack in hand, just less likely for your opponent to be on base. So you want to give them maybe a better price to continue. But he's up against that 9. And this is going to be a big moment in the hand for Rizov. He's probably going to be facing a bet that'll put his stack below 1 million at the 60K big blind. But Zhu quickly checks back.
Ooh.
Zhu mixing it up.
Look at Zhu.
Look at you go.
Rizov checks, would like to get to showdown. The sizing going to be pretty important, eh, Griffin?
Mm-hmm.
1 bet 330,000.
Well, thank you for saying A.
Rizov looks like he had decided what amount he was willing to call before that bet was put out. Second pair, no good.
Two pair over 2 pair, so sick.
That's one way to look at it. Checks the turn to get paid on the river. Samuel Jute, second in chips at this table. Things starting to approach the shallow side, but we just started this 90-minute level. 53 big blinds is the biggest stack. Both Rizov and Lamani in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Race.
They say it's always coming.
Ace-6 is hand of the day. It was invoked a few times in the first few hands, and then we saw it like 4 times in a row, including twice in the same hand. This time it goes into the muck. Lamani with a hand that cannot be played. Resolve either. Cortazar. Ooh, smooth calls with ace-jack suited.
I love a good smooth call.
Couple of spears. Oof. And it is top set for Mestra. Once again, flopping Bestra.
Yeah, should get some value here from this particular combo for Cortazar. That backdoor flush draw, ace high is going to be good sometimes. Not right now. Not right now.
Ace high, backdoor spades. Mestra gonna get some value from 3% equity. How delicious.
No red jack, no red jack, no red jack, no red jack.
It's a spade. That 3% skyrockets
to 17.
But from 3 to 17 is a major, major gain in equity.
Yeah, and with the double flush draw now, Mestra is going to recognize that he's going to get some floats on the flop from some spade combos with that small size as well. So I would expect to size up here to really get value from those club draws and those spade draws. He knows he has the board so crushed that he doesn't really expect a lot of made value right now to be able to continue unless it's something like 6-5, 6-4 that now also has a gutter. But that's also going to call a large bet, right? So
that's expensive.
Yeah, you're really trying to just pay the big draws here. Pardon me. Charge. That's the word I'm looking for.
You want the drawas to pay you.
Yes.
I mean, you get somebody to put in $450,000 with 17% equity. You're doing something right.
I mean, this is about 30% of Cortazar stack. There is an argument to just check shove here.
Does he ever ship it? Yeah.
You know, you're going to sometimes even fold out something like a jack 10 of clubs that is trying to 3-barrel. You don't allow yourself to get bluffed on the river from, let's just say this is a rogue 2-barrel with king queen.
Chad, of course, rooting for the board pairing spade.
You guys are sick. You know that?
Sick.
You are just sick. How do you guys...
This pop, by the way, is huge. Big river incoming.
Front shove?
Bricks for Cortazar.
Front shove? There's some 5s in his range.
There are 5s, indeed.
All the 5x club or spade combos? Nah.
No front shove.
Probably wouldn't have worked. But we'll never know.
I'm all in.
And Mestra, anticipating that front shove from an actual 5, deduces this top set is probably more than enough, shoves and takes it down. Nice little pot. Nice little eyebrow raise. Happy to get out of there against a non-5. Extends his table chip lead to near 4 million chips. Good for 64 big blinds.
Las alcayatas famosas. En el turno. Ay, es que le con 4-5 en el primer flop.
Small blind, big blind, and then
We got our translator hand here.
Pero tienes escalera.
I can guess what they're saying.
Aquí tienes
Updated chip counts.
Sí, top.
Pero yo puedo tener escalera, ¿no? En el 5.
Ju and Mao jockeying for that second position, and then a huge precipitous drop-off to the bottom 3, all floating between 10 and 15 big blinds between Xavier Cortazar and Oshri Lamani. Ju with a bit of a snug fold here, 6-handed. I would have liked to maybe seen an open, but Ace-10 is now going to have the open runway to shove. That might have shoved over that open, but not always.
5.
Lamani picking up the best hand he's likely to see with this 10 big blind stack. Will it get through?
No.
No, indeed.
What a great fold from Ace-9.
Mestra, once again in a position to knock out a player in this tournament.
So I think this is slightly misreported. I think he did leave some chips behind, or are they just doing this for the final 2-table thing, not exposing yet?
Very fast.
Doesn't matter really, but
It seems like we're holding because it is in fact soft hand for hand.
and they are of course hold cards.
That is correct. And yeah, we're just going to take a peek at what happens here before we go back up on stage and run it. Action on Jose Malpelli. Raising from the small blind. Roman Stoica started the day as one of the big stacks, and he still appears to be one of the bigger stacks. He re-raises. Oh, that tastes like old vodka Red Bull.
Stoica, dangerous man. Doesn't seem to look like he cares, but he probably does.
He probably does.
Playing for Nero Million.
He does employ the subtle art of not giving an F.
Yeah.
All right, we are back. We are going to run it. One overcard for Lamani.
And one of those aces, of course, folded by Ju.
I didn't fold an ace.
I said, not Joe, Ju.
Did you fold an ace? You're not even in the game.
Let's go quickly.
Let's see if Mestra can continue to run pure. Not likely. Ace 7-9. Those 2 hearts not super welcome for Lamani. Turn is not a heart. So Mestra just has 2. Look, he can't believe how bad he runs. The river. Not a 2-outer. Lamani survives. Gets a little lucky.
Wins with class, too.
Got it quietly.
He'd get a fist bump out of me, a little one.
Should I have a slow roll that call?
Griffin, if somehow you had walked by him and fist bumped him 2 hours ago, and you just ambled onto the screen right there, it's the kind of thing that Hardigan's head would explode, but I would think it's hilarious.
Good to know.
I think given by Benny Glosser's comment, you would have won that hand, right?
Touche.
Hi, Benny. Thanks for the beer, buddy. I got a drink at a Benny Glosser. Can you believe it?
Hey, Benny, I know people are saying you misplayed that ace-queen, but I think it was just unlucky, buddy.
We like to talk to just one person when we do this show.
He lost all in pre-flop. Rizov, ace-9 at the cutoff here. About 15 big blinds. He's going to try to get one through.
Mawa with King Deuce. Nah, come on. Not Nawa. Not now, not never.
Yeah, I mean, he could get real cheeky if he wanted. And yeah, he's going to get cheeky.
Oh, I always forget about
Yeah,
this.
because it just pressurizes hands like this so much. Especially hands that don't feel comfortable calling. I mean, it's so cheap, right? It's 2.5x the open, but you're sitting there with ace-9. You're just thinking, ugh. And just... Oh, he does it. He goes all in. Joe, he did it. He didn't buy it. He thought this guy just looked down at a weak king and did this thing, and I'm not falling for it. I got friends and family watching.
This is more levels than Inception. I can't fathom it.
Come on, you've seen enough. You get it.
Yeah, but no matter how much of it I see, I don't know what that top means at the end. Oh, wait, you were talking about the poker.
I don't know if you noticed that was the avatar I chose for Scrabble. It's the top, and it still hasn't fallen down.
I did not notice.
It still hasn't fallen down.
How in the world did I just... There's been so many glitches in the Matrix today. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah.
None of this feels real. I've been putting off all the emotions, being like, there's still time, there's still time. And I walked in today and I was like,
oh, no, you're running out of time.
There's today and tomorrow.
Yeah,
and that's it. Tomorrow's going to be freaking weird.
You think it's weird for you? They've already sent me Photoshop mock-ups of my face replacing yours and all the James Joe images.
250. Sit one price, 250,000. Sit 7.
Samuel gets the best of Leonard pre-flop.
Loves the game, old Sammy.
Do you know much about him?
Yeah, I think he's a bit new to poker. I know he played out some high stakes series, and I remember talking to someone about his love for the game and getting into it semi recently, at least at this level, finding some success.
Miroslav folds. On to Xavier. He's out. Mestra quickly makes it 125. As a reminder, blinds are 30,000, 60,000. With a 60,000 big blind ante. Ooh. Raise and take it from Mestra. Raul's no fool.
Es que le ganó, pero que tú puesto se te ha caído en el river.
I would assume we are way faster than the others, no?
Yeah.
We play really fast.
There are 5 and...
Sorry?
Yeah, one less player.
Hence the soft hand for hand.
No, but I mean in general, like the speed.
Good call, Tommy. 1,000 players, 1,000 entries have gone busto in this event thus far.
Glitch.
A lot of ones, as you said. Zeros and ones. That's all we are, Griffin.
Ooh.
1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1.
Yeah, even the thing separating the 11 and the thing is a 1.
a 1.
Yeah.
Apparently it's broken. That's just some lines of code. Mestra back in action. 9-8 of diamonds. You can do that when you're the chip leader.
That was a good pop open, wasn't it?
Satisfying. Rizov in pretty bad shape here. But with a hand that is a standard defend from the big blind.
Well, I'm going to take a little exception to that because we
Pretty
just saw,
bad shape
we
here.
just saw Lamani fold in the exact same spot. So it's maybe a difference in strategy.
Yeah.
9-7 very much on the line, I think. 20 big blinds, right? It's just tough, like...
Fine, call me stupid.
No, I don't... Maybe. No. But it's just, you know... Even 9-8 is dominating you. I mean, look at this situation he's found himself in.
7-9 just feels like a lucky hand, though.
Yeah.
No, he didn't say maybe, Tom. He said baby. He called me baby. And that's okay with me. I will, as they say, allow it. Another queen on the turn. Counterfeits Mestra's 2-pair, but he still has the best hand. Or no, it's a chop. Never mind.
Yeah.
He has half of the best hand. My bad, yo. Will we get to showdown? We know Rizov likes to call with a 9. He's going to bet with it, though. He's going to lead.
5. 3. Bet 300.
I think it's going to be tough to get Mestra off of this. Look at the expression. Look at the turmoil, the conflict, the calculations.
I like that Mestra wears it, you know. It's nice to see a little face character.
Big bet, 375,000 into 590. Pain. Consternation. Maybe even frustration.
There are definitely some bluffs. Your 10-7s, your king 10s, your king jacks. Perhaps something like a 10-6 suited, calling pre, calling the flop. You don't feel like you're beating any value, really,
Mhm.
this size. And Rizov is betting this for value.
When you're Rizov, do you think that when you see all this, Mestra's got a 9?
It's painful, this one.
Does it not matter?
I think Rizov is probably somewhere in the middle right now. He's probably thinking he's good, that he may be up against something like an ace-8.
Mm-hmm. Similar pain with an 8 in this spot?
Yeah, I mean, it's close to the same hand, but also not, since Rizov is value betting the 9. So I think it's an easier call with 9, but it's still, you don't really feel
Still
like
not easy?
Nah.
This is really fun to watch.
Folds the chop.
Yeah, makes a tough lay down.
This year.
And Rizov picks up a hand that normally he should have only gotten half of.
I really like, is anyone saying I would have called in the chat? I just want to make sure that there are people that are smart and good. And
You know what? People have been on pretty good behavior this
even
whole
on
week.
Chat Pro Saturday?
It's not Chat Pro Saturday.
Why not?
So we moved it. James moved it.
Really?
Because as my send-off, we're going to allow final table
So painful for real, I would
Chat Pro Sunday.
Oh my God.
Normally we don't let people Chat Pro it up at the final table, but tomorrow anything goes. We're going nuts.
We're going rogue.
No, flashing the
I love that
flip
for
there
us.
Didn't feel the right position there.
Lamani, an opportunity to fire some chips. Very standard button open off about 18, 19 bigs.
So I am being told that the soft hand for hand. Oh, hold on a second.
Hold that thought.
Hold on just a minute.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
A chance to pick up chips, you say? Griffin, got any more bright ideas? There was a time in college where I thought I was going to make that my new catchphrase.
Any more bright ideas?
You got any more bright ideas? And the other one was, looks like I should have worn a coat.
Are we having fun yet?
Anyway, so the floor has told us that the soft hand for hand is exactly that. It's soft in that we may or may not hold all ins depending on if one table is playing faster than the other. So it's a case-by-case basis. And it looks like I should have worn a coat. See, it's applicable in any situation, which is what makes it a great catchphrase.
I like this comment from Bachu. I only would have called if Joe stayed.
Wow. I don't even know how you determine something like that, but tank for 90 minutes till the stream catches up.
Seat one raised 120,000.
I love this answer from Snow. Well, I might have called, but I would have gotten eliminated on day one anyway, so I wouldn't even have the chance to think about a situation like that. That's the kind of honesty I'm after. But tomorrow, you better be certain that you would have called. Samuel Zhu v. Raul Mestra. The two biggest stacks at this table. King, Queen, 6. Ace 10 gets out-flopped.
Hold on tight,
Mestra,
Raul.
yeah, once again, hitting boards the hardest. Shu does have a gut shot draw and an overcard. Continues for 125.
Messy boy. Clean it up. Clean it up.
We're going to have a clean turn, which is the deuce of hearts.
Bit of a tough two-barrel here without a club in hand. Just because...
He agrees.
It's more likely your opponent could have flush...
8, is that
draws.
anything? 8, not 6,
Nah.
8, 9, no.
And also, I mean, if you do two-barrel this with like an ace or a 10 of clubs in hand, it makes it easier to three-barrel if the club does come. So I don't mind this give up from Jew. Could see a really small blocker value bet from Mestra here. He does decide to check, which I think is fine, but you know, sometimes you just want to flick out something like 20% here because you could get called by worse with all those club misses and straight draw misses. Pretty honest poker, that one.
That's the way I like it.
No, the way you like it is the best pre-flop hand wins.
Yeah, that's honest.
But that's not what happened. The best post-flop hand.
But if it has to go post-flop,
Okay.
I like people just to play it straightforward. Ooh, that's a lot of chips in the middle and a time bank being deployed. Looks like we're just going to get teased. Fine. Nothing to see here. I'd rather watch Leonard Maua fold. Because it is the Maua Power Hour. Over to Lamani, who has slipped once again, tied for bottom stack. 17 bigs. Ditches the Jack 7. 9-4 clubs. No way, Jose. What you got on the button? Oh, number aces.
Your second favorite aces.
Seat 5 raised 125,000.
The absolute best hand you can be dealt with numbers on them. All right, what about this one? This is defend. On the line, just below the line?
That's right. Yeah, it's right there.
What if you're as good as Leonard Maua?
Then you probably call. But if this was an under the gun open off the stack, you wouldn't. Because quarters are.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
You could take the button in
and
mind.
now that's big trouble.
It might be a shower for the Maua Power Hour.
So the tricky thing here, I think, for Maua is could conceivably just play for stacks here, 15 big blinds behind. Play this as a check raise and just get it in. So you're obviously not thrilled when you do get snap called if you shove over a raise or you raise and then...
175,000.
But with the club combos you can be up against, just against the general range, like you're just...
He grabbed a lot more than 175,000.
At first, yeah, but he announced it. It's allowed. I think we will probably anticipate a shove here, and Maua's going to have to get there with that 28%. Now, if Cortazar started the hand with 1.5 million, this would, of course, just be a call.
He can do it!
You also want to just protect your hand the times that you're up against, just like a king-jack, right? You don't want to let that turn to jack.
How do you know this stuff? Look, I mean, you just... You saw one of Maua's cards pre-flop and you predicted this.
I said 175. Yeah.
You're like, I see a 7, it's going to come 7 high, he's going to get in against 10s.
You got a fast draw?
Cortazar is at risk.
I'm done.
You're done?
You can show down.
They're not going to hold the deal. It seems. %72 chance Cortazar survives.
Very interesting turn cards that can come. Something like a 4 of clubs, 8 of clubs, 9 of clubs. Even if they're not clubbed up, more outs, right? Something like a 4 would be real spice. That's why near 30%.
Well, I assume they are checking to see where the other table's at. Oh, boy. Maua picks up a ton of outs on this turn. The 6 on the river is good for Cortazar. It was right in the neighborhood.
I thought it was a 7. Exactly. I see the 6 and I was like, no, please.
Of a card that
watch prevailed.
Yeah, that would send him home. But the Corazon of Cortazar is strong. And as James Hardigan said in chat, it's the Sawa Maua Powa Awa Nawa.
He didn't say that, did he?
Yeah.
Hopefully he won't soon have to cower. We hope it's not showers from Maua. Send him flowers. He is now down to 22 big blinds, roughly halfway through this level. Still 11-handed, a table of 5, a table of 6. 2 eliminations away from the final 9, Griffin.
Exciting stuff.
Almost at a point where there will be a jump in prize money with every elimination. So 11th and 10th are going to pay the same, 61,700 euros. Then, with every elimination, the prize money increases, and those increases become substantial. The payouts become bigger. We're getting close to the 6-figure payouts. Well, Mestra still table chip leader, 3.5 million to start the hand, more than 55 bigs. Raises with the sailboats.
I have 2 8s, but I fold.
He does have 2 8s.
See, I think that's I suggested he's a bit newer to the game.
If I hadn't had 2 8s.
That's like a new to the game joke, you know?
I'm folding
I have
eights
two
here?
ace. I think he said ace. He was saying ace. Like I have two aces, like a joke. Like
Oh.
old school joke. But it could have been eights. By the way, just to say, I mean, Samuel Juice found some great success in the few years he's played.
Imagine being
Very
so
impressive.
good at poker that you can win without
Everything I need to know about you.
knowing the way we refer to things.
After that you hold no secrets.
Just being so naturally good that you crush before learning all the terminology.
Which is our ace-7 of hearts.
125.
Starts the hand with 2.2 million, 36 big blinds. Average stack right now, a little bit below the 50 big blind mark, 2.7 million at the 30K, 60K blind level. Mestra flats with 10s.
Tricky. What are the stack sizes in the blinds? Is it Lamani? Yeah. Oh, no. Oh.
Lamani can very conceivably fold this. These are very strong ranges here. He's going to flick it in. I mean, I don't fault him for it.
Jack, trade, deuce on the flop. 10 still good.
Pretty good for 10s.
Mr. Almond Bread, I like your user handle, but please do not violate the #1 rule of bad lookalikes, which is you cannot compare one poker player to another poker player.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Six bets, 150,000.
Because the guy in the red shirt looks a lot like Raul Mestra.
150,000 is Mestra's c-bet, and that'll get a fold from his two opponents. He increases his advantage at this table. 3.94 million.
What do you guys think of this one from Damon? Imagine one of them wins a pot and just stands up and shouts "Vamo." It would be hilarious.
I think my sides might split.
I'm out of breath just thinking about it.
So while we have Mestra as the chip leader at the feature table, it is Bernhard Binder at the outer table who is the overall chip leader, has been since the start of the day.
Sorry.
The Spraggy for Samuel Zhu. Ace-7 offsuit.
All in.
Ooh.
Was all in.
What's the effective stack here? 23 big blinds? 25?
Yeah, this is going to be quite a bit too much to be doing this. But it's going to get away with it.
Definitely a case of getting away with it, though, right?
Yeah, it's just high risk.
Can I pull
You are going to shove 23 big blinds. It needs to just be with pocket pairs there.
Right.
Can I pull a Griffin here and brag about a joke that I just wrote?
Are you just shoehorning it in without any context?
Well, there's some context. So I posted
Okay.
the video of the fart from yesterday.
Yes.
And a Twitter account by the name of Texas Poker Dealer Bot said, if that was the dealer who farted, would you trust them to run the table? And I just wrote, depends. Pretty good, right? Do they call them depends in the UK, James? I know you get most American references.
What are we talking about?
Adult diapers are called depends.
Oh, no, we thought it was
America.
like runny. I thought it was a. Yeah, we didn't get it. We get it now, though.
It's nice that you guys laughed.
Yeah. Well, it's just an emotional weekend for you. You know, we're not gonna.
You
not
guys
laugh
gave
here.
it to me, even though you didn't even really get it. That was really kind.
Yeah.
I'm quite pleased that I can't name a single brand of adult diaper.
Stuff has weird names in the UK.
Yeah.
5.
I remember. No, I shouldn't tell that story.
I'm pleased that you're still able to self-censor to a certain degree.
It's hanging by a thread.
With zero risk.
There's risk of I don't want people to think I disrespected the broadcast on my way out the door.
Okay, 5,000. Oh, we put 75.
So our next live stream, exclusively on the PokerStars Twitch channel, will be the last 2 days of the anniversary series main event. So this series starts tomorrow. It's going to run till June 3rd. 50 million plus guaranteed across 460 tournaments. The 5K main event is going to be one of the standout tournaments of the series. And the last 2 days of that event will be streamed on Tuesday, May 26th and Wednesday, May 27th. Nick and I are going to be handling that one.
I'm going to pull a classic Stapes Monte-Carlo move right now and sign up for one of those events while I'm here and then not be able to play it.
I don't know whether you heard what Nick and I were talking about earlier on, but I did cite that situation because I got given a free ticket to the Sunday Storm, which is a phase event. And so I could play phase 1 in the next 24 hours, but of course, I'm never going to be able to complete it because then I'll be out of the country.
I did not know what phase meant, but anyway, I'm going to go sign up for the anniversary series right Maua.
Thank you, Joseph. Maua with ace king has opened under the gun. And looks like everyone else has folded. Do you like it when everyone else folds to your drawing hand, Griffin, or do you feel like something as premium as ace king has gone to waste when they all fold?
Pretty much have to operate as waste. It is a strong hand. You can win big pots with it.
Oshri Lamani remains the short stack at this table, playing 14 big blinds. Granted, still have 45 minutes till the blinds go up.
One folds.
Samuel Zhu folding queen 6 there. 7-6 suited for Lamani.
6-7.
5 seconds. 3 folds. 4 and 5 folds.
Resolve passes.
6 calls. Option.
And Maua
Heads up.
checks his option after Raul Mestre just completes in the small blind. Ace 8-4 on the flop. King high still good.
Seven checks.
Both players comfortable in just checking this flop, which makes sense. Not really much changing on the turn. I don't think Mestre will start betting because really you can't expect queen high and king high to fold at this stage anyway. So you just hope this jack high is good, which it often could be. Mao, on the other hand, probably just motivated to check again, get to showdown.
King on the river consolidates Mauer's position as the winner of this pot.
6 checks.
Jack high call? Not impossible.
Seven bets. 100,000.
100,000.
Yeah, this is a serious consideration here for Mestre. If you consider the action all the way down. Now, I don't think Mao is the type to just have 9-5 off and always just bluff the river. Yeah, and he does call.
Calls a jack high, pays off Mauer's value bet. Leonard now just shy of 30 big blinds. Was the runner-up here in Monte Carlo 3 years ago. Looking to make the final table of this tournament for a second time and hopefully go one better than he did in 2023. As the Sheaf, ace-6. Folds it. Dolly Parton for Rizov.
4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds.
Round to the blinds. Mauer in the small. Ace-10.
I think about 28 big blinds. Yeah, I
7
think I like this as a limp.
Option.
You can limp shove if you think your opponent's going to ISO wide. You can also just limp call so as not to
Check.
force yourself all in.
Heads up.
Let's see a flop. 10-6-4. Top pair versus bottom pair.
I think Mao looking for the check raise here. Doesn't get the bet from Ju. Has a chance to improve on the turn, but does not. Whispering.
Seven checks.
Erotic rail chat. I completely take on board that that is an oxymoron.
1 bets 100,000.
We get a bet from Zhu on the turn of 100,000.
Price of poker's going up.
You think Mao's raising?
I think so. Nope.
7 calls.
Just a call. Taking us to the river.
There are some ICM considerations here. You
Oh!
really don't want to cooler yourself if your opponent does somehow have something like 4 deuce, 3-5. In this case, gets severely unlucky.
Mao gets screwed.
7 checks.
Checks it.
Tie check.
What?
Ooh, no.
What? I mean, Leonard Mao lost the absolute minimum there. Did not raise the turn and got to free showdown on the river.
Yeah, it's a very poor check. A little flush paranoia. Thing you have to appreciate if you're in Ju's spot there, and what makes it such an unfortunate decision to check is you might get called on the river by ace high, ace 5 or something. You know, the board's kind of hasn't changed at all in relation to pair plus hands. Well, pairs. Yeah, that's not a. You got to find some value there.
Yeah. Okay.
Very confusing check back.
Thank you.
Overly paranoid about running diamonds?
Yeah.
Make it the other 60 times.
Rizov, King Jack.
4 folds and 5 folds.
Thank you.
5s for Mestra.
125.
He's raised to 125. 8-6 for Zhu in the small blind.
1 folds.
Folds. Romani, ace-8 in the big.
3 calls, 125.
Romani defends. Does not hit an ace or an 8. 5 still good on this Jack 10-6 flop.
3 checks. I'm sorry.
125.
6 bets 125,000.
Continuation bet from Mestra wins him the pot.
Sorry.
Now, Philip, I'm sure you're not being serious when you ask where do they find these players. Remember, these guys are the 11 who've advanced through a field of 1,011 to make it to the late stage of this tournament. Along the way, he's clearly done something right. Not everyone plays every hand perfectly. Action on Mestra.
125.
King 9 of hearts.
Or 35.
Makes it 125,000.
Raised to 125.
Mauer folds. Zhu on the button. Has ace queen.
One calls, 120.
Calls in position. Lamani's in the small blind. He is down to 10 big blinds.
Yeah, I really like this flat from Zhu, actually. Allowing the two shortish stacks to potentially shove worse.
Lamani gets away from fours, and then we have Miroslav Rizov in the big blind. He has King Jack. He's going to call. He's going to see a flop.
3 players.
3 ways to flop. King, Queen, 6.
4 checks.
Oh, slice for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Top pair for Rizov and Mestra. Second pair for Zhu. Rizov has Mestra out-kicked.
6 checks. One check.
Everyone checks the flop. Ace on the turn. 2 pair now for Zhu.
4 checks.
Mestra was the pre-flop aggressor. He did not see bet the flop.
Yeah, this turn actually might save Mestra some money. Was dominated on the flop by Rizov. Zhu will almost certainly come out betting now.
175.
And you don't feel good about the way King 9 has shrunk up. Even Rizov sitting there with a very strong hand on the flop. Just the worst turn card. I don't really know what we do here, especially with Mestra behind. I think we got a lot of information about what we can expect from Zhu in that check back with the 7-4. But you know what? He's going to
raises to
play it as a check raise. Say, I have Jack 10 here. Very unorthodox. But you know what I think it's trying to accomplish is really pressurize what he perceives as the top end of Zhu's range, which is probably ace jack, ace 10, which I think based on this particular player, what we've seen with the 7-4 check back, he might fold a hand like that. Or if you had ace 9 of hearts or something, I think he would fold to a check raise here. But he happens to have ace queen. Hard to put that in his range here. You know, would be disastrous if Zhu somehow folded this. I expect him to probably shove or call, but we've seen some tight plays already. But, you know, if you think your opponent could have ace 6 or king 6, this is why you really need to play for stacks. At least, whether on the turn or the river, it's up to Zhu. Just don't fold, my friend.
Salty Ninja says never check raise the guy who checks trips on the river. He's never betting light here.
Yeah, but even strong and in like the form of ace jack, ace 10, ace 9, I think that might fold to a check raise here because you still have just 1 pair. It's hard to put him on 2 pair plus, given the check on the flop. It does call.
450.
So this hand going to the river, which is the 4 of hearts.
I'll say for Rizov to consider firing this last shell. If he thinks Zhu might have something like ace 10 of clubs, ace jack of clubs, ace 9 of clubs, a hand that has to call, a hand that has to call the turn but might fold the river.
Rizov bets it all, 710,000.
And the reason Zhu has to call here is because this line could be taken by ace 6 or king 6 suited. Both hands, at least the suited variants, would be completing from the big blind. Maybe even king queen. Not expecting really to be up against 2 pair hands. Yeah, he's really concerned it's Jack 10.
Take as many of my time bank cards as you need. Gonna think about this one. And yes, we all know that had Lamani gone with his hand, he would have rivered a set.
I want to eliminate the last Bulgarian.
think we've all been here before, just that paranoia, thinking, you know, this player's only really take this line with the nuts here.
I don't blame him for thinking about it, Griffin, but with everything you've said, it kind of makes sense that he has to call.
I just think that like this particular player too is going to have some interesting bluffs. Like let's say if he did complete in the big blind with, you know, Jack 6 of clubs, he might take this line, right? Because he has that Jack blocker. Just simply because you are beating some of the value, I think, in this spot.
Sorry, guys.
I mean, maybe Rizov only just calls with King 6 on the turn. Or
Dude,
King
you
queen.
don't have to apologize. You've got the time bank cards. You can use them.
King, queen, check
10 seconds.
You really have check 10.
Yeah, and Rizov's going to be pretty worried at this point that this is something like 2 pair.
710, right?
710, yes, sir.
What do you think, chat? Is he calling or is he folding?
10 seconds.
He calls.
Good call. And that will see Miroslav Rizov eliminated in 11th place. Went for it. Zhu was just too strong. Found the call.
Good luck, guys.
And Rizov is going to receive 61,700 euros for his 11th place finish. That means we are down to 10. 2 tables of 5. Final table bubble time.
And you have to wonder, was Rizov's decision to take that bluff line, did it have anything to do with that tight check back with the trips in that previous hand by Zhu? The kind of player that might make a tight fold on the river.
It was very difficult. Yeah.
All right, guys, we have a single big blind in hand.
I mean, he played it correctly. Telling the story. So end for end, yeah.
So just so you know, Lamani has about 500k more. He is over $1 million right now. And Cortazar has around 500k less. These counts are actually out. We'll get them rectified ASAP.
Only big one.
Single big blind this hand.
Okay, so we can do a walk, you know, and then...
Easy life.
No problem. Just a walk. No small blind to steal.
Not worth it.
You know, the best poker players in the world, they see those edges and they try to exploit them. I really think that 7-4 hand, you know, if a player shows you that he might be a little tight paranoid in spots, it's hard not to go for a big bluff against them.
Breathe. You need to breathe.
And he almost got away with it. You know, it's not like he wasn't strongly considering folding. Threw out all those time bank chips. Lamani now trying to get a shove through off 10 big blinds. These are the really scary ones.
It is a virtual all-in from Lamani.
The other is another one.
Left himself 25k behind. Cortazar
just calls.
Just calls.
Okay, but I say call, so...
Don't show the hands, please.
He has 10 behind. Like.
600.
So drama for the TV.
Oh, of course, Lamani has more than 25k behind, as we just established. The counts are off, so actually he's in for half of his stack here, Griffin.
Pocket nines.
So he's put in how much?
He's been at 600. He's got 500 behind. The counts are off. The chip counts are off. I just highlighted
Lamani
that.
shoved 1.1. Okay, wow. Wow, that's a big shove. It's a very big shove, and it'll be a flip.
Okay. 2 more.
Meanwhile, over at the other table, Bernhard Binder in a hand against Roman Stoica. Stoica raises the button. Binder calls. The flop, 8-7-6. Rainbow. Checked by Binder. Continuation bet of 120k from Stoica. Binder folds. Still has the chip lead. So many red and black chips that are worth 100k each. Meanwhile, Stoica's up to 2.2 million, so below average. The average right now being 3 million.
We need an 8.
So the
7 for
money has gone in now. And Lamani has moved ahead on the flop, pairing his 10.
7.
So he was all in for 400?
Vamos a pedirlas muy fuerte.
The graphics are out, Griff. I don't know how many times to tell you this.
Aunque con un 8 lo podríamos matar, ¿eh?
Has hit the 10.
Exactly. So Lamani is going to get a double up, and he's all in for about 1.1. So he's going to double up here to about 2.2.
Another 4 and you win.
Unless...
No 8 on the river, no snowman.
I saw spade and I said no spade, no heart. Spade, 9 spade. Ay, 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 ay. Thank you.
Yeah.
So now end for end, yeah?
I actually don't.
No? No end for end?
We play hand for hand, right? No?
I don't know.
Maybe it's still soft.
It's hand for hand, no?
It's soft hand by hand.
Just want to know if to fold first or not.
I think it's maybe it's soft.
Flow? It's not end for end? No end for end. Okay.
So that was what I was interested to see when we got to 10 players, when we got to 2 tables of 5, whether we'd actually go strict hand play. But we're sticking to this casual, keep an eye on it. If one table moves too far ahead, we'll pause the action.
This shouldn't count.
One fold.
So Lamani...
125?
3 raised to 125,000.
1.4.
Just double up 650, like...
So yeah, they're confirming it on there. He has about 1.4 here, which is good for about 22 big blinds, 23 big blinds.
6 calls.
Apologies for the graphical confusion. Few and far between, but it happens. Mestra jumps out into the lead. Middle pair. Monty with that queen 10, queen of hearts. I just want to start betting and hope to clear out something that's not on base, but as we expect, this board going to favor the big blind, and Mestra, of course, calling with that middle pair.
Heads up.
Good card, I think, for Mestra to put out a little block. The 3 obviously favoring his range. He wants to sometimes lead here with a hand like this.
140.
Yeah, because you're just going to get fold-out hands like this when you don't have it. Let's just say you have Jack 5 of clubs here, and you flatted pre, and you called the flop with that equity, and then you lead this turn. You can fold out a hand like Queen 10. So it's kind of an interesting little intricate new age poker thing. And Lamani even sitting there thinking, well, if my opponent has 6-8 here, just folding the best hand even with Queen 10. But yeah, it's just such a strong move. Hard to defend against that.
Okay.
So Lamani now up to about 1-6. Payouts.
Yeah, all the payouts now on the screen. 61,700 for the next player out. Remember, we go to 9, single table after the next bust out. Final redraw of the tournament.
Might be on your corner. I don't know if I can trust this one.
Lamani opening King Jack.
Playing close to 30 bigs now. Again, that the chips lifted there. not correct, playing around 1.6.
Seven calls.
King 5-3, top pair for Lamani.
Seven checks.
Estamos teniendo suerte con los últimos flip-flop. Vamos, sí,
Three bets, 100,000.
Bueno, como que
Lamani on the up and up.
sí, no haces demasiado.
Got about 24 minutes until the blinds go up. Samuel Zhu, by the way, took the table chip lead after that elimination. So he's currently playing 4.2 million, 70 big blinds. Mestre now second in chips at this table with 3.9 million.
Three folds. Five.
Mestre with king, queen of clubs.
6-3, 125,000. Seven folds.
Queen's Curls Creative says Mestre has been solid and great to watch. I'm hoping he wins this. 2 major titles in the space of 3 months.
The money goes to Spain.
Not with the Asian aces.
If I have Asian aces, I call.
So Mestre joined Team PokerStars
It
just
doesn't
before
work for me.
EPT Paris.
I need the normal ones.
Not
His
everybody
first
can play.
gig
Focus.
Raul
wearing
and
the
me, we can
patch,
play.
wearing the red spade, was to play the Spin and Go Championship live, and he won it.
For you, Jax is good.
Exactly. Yeah.
And now here he is, one elimination away from making the final table of EPT Monte-Carlo.
Five folds.
The power of the patch.
Ace Jack for Mauer.
Seven raised to 120,000.
Raises to 120k.
One fold.
Gets a fold from the small blind. King 8 for Lamani in the big.
Yeah, strong enough to peel here. Playing about 20 effective.
Three folds.
But makes a tight laydown. I don't hate it. The king ranges you're up against are going to be always better, I think, at that stack depth. So a disciplined laydown, but it's so tough with that price you're getting with your ante in there. I think we're also can be a bit tripped up by the knowing the other guy's hand. It's like, oh, you're so live, man. You got king 8. But if you had king jack, we'd be like, oh yeah, standard fold. The curse of knowledge, James.
No such thing. Knowledge is power.
Yeah, fold.
Six folds.
King 4 from Mauer. 7 deuce for Zhu.
How much you have? Like 1.3. But they can count it. 1-1.
So again, it's a graphics error with Lamani's stack. He's probably got Cortazar covered at this point, right? If
Yeah, he'll
Cortazar's-
have around 1.7, I think. Yeah, and taking this particular combo as a raise, we see this a lot at these sort of like middling, shallow depths, sort of one big, one little, hoping to fold out exactly a hand like this.
Call. 160.
But is going to get a call from the 7-5. Certainly some playability, less than a 3x. Cortazar recognizing that he's, often going to be live with this hand.
And again, appreciate it's annoying. Cortazar's chips are off. We heard Lamani ask him for a count. Cortazar says around 1.3 to start the hand. Moondance. It is a whoop band. We talked about it earlier on, so I don't want to get into it again. Just do a Google search. We're not affiliated with them in any way. I'm not saying you should spend your money, but you'll find out about all the health benefits of the Whoop Band.
Do you have a Whoop Band?
I don't have an Aura Ring.
Heads up.
Quarters up. Big favorite here, having paired his 7 on the flop. Whoop. As in, whoop. There it is.
So Lamani finding another bet here.
That's 235,000.
Understanding that he can be up against something like a 7X sometimes. Not a ton of ace-X. You know, 22 big blinds could have ace-X, but with 2 aces out there, less likely, right? So, yeah, maybe you're up against a king-high float or a better queen-high float. Did he call again?
He does.
Badass!
We see a river card.
Heads up.
Which is King of Spades, counterfeiting Cortez's hand. The Queen now playing for Lamani.
Does he ever turn it into a bluff? Recognizing that now, if his opponent was just bluffing with something like Queen High or Jack 10, I mean, you can't win. And there's a million chips out there. Just a quick reminder, you know, Lamani doesn't have 185K left. He's going to have, they're both going to have about $1 million left.
220.
Sorry?
220.
5, that's 220,000.
Oh, and he puts out a little baby bet.
A tickler.
Just saying, like, I have the ace or I have the king. Can Lamani see through this?
It is not all in to call, but obviously you don't want to be making mistakes here for 220K at this point in the tournament.
10 seconds.
Such an intricate little bet. So advanced.
It's very sick run out.
I think some consideration for Lamani is going to come from,
10 seconds.
you know, it's not just about a 7 being counterfeit, but it's about a 9-10 being,
Call.
you know, 9-10 of diamonds being counterfeit.
Lamani makes the call with Queen High, and that is good. Aces, kings with a queen wins him this pot.
This little Queen High call.
And again, apologies for the fact that the chip counts are out. They will get remedied eventually, but right now there's going to be a lot of incorrect information. I appreciate it's frustrating. I appreciate it's annoying. We'll just keep trying to find our way through any hand involving Lamani and Cortezar, whose stack is also off.
Yeah, and Cortezar, despite the incorrect chip counts, well, it's going to be short now. I mean, he started with that with 1-3 there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, between what was it, 160 pre, probably another 150 or so on the flop. It's 300 plus another 430. He lost over half his stacks. He's going to be 10 big blinds.
Woof.
Why do we even have chip counts? I can just do the math.
You're a math guy.
7 raise, 135,000.
Mauer, ace-8, raises. Please fold, Lamani, so I don't have to caveat every single betting action on every single street.
5 seconds.
Thanks.
3 folds.
You're going to have to do it anyway, pal.
Well, if Cortezar's going to play this, it's going to be an all-in, right?
5 is all in. 6 folds.
Does shove, and ace-8 just doesn't feel great in this spot.
This is actually a pretty tough shove here. I would really love to know the exact count, because if you are sitting there with like sub 10 big blinds, it's really tough to shove here. You know, 1.15 would make sense because you're just folding out better hands like ace-8 so often, but I wonder how much he actually had.
Still 2 tables in action, 2 tables of 5. Field merges once we lose another player. The final redraw takes place. The final 9 take their seats on the main stage. We will continue tonight. We'll play a couple more levels. We'll only stop before that if we get down to 6.
One fold. Three folds. Five seconds.
225.
So 1.
125.
5 raised to 125,000. 6 fold.
Quarters are aiming for that raise and take. No.
All in?
Yeah, just shoves.
5 folds.
Happy to get a quick fold.
Adam asks, how long are they playing today? As explained, Adam, 2 more levels after this. Well, 2 more sessions, I should say, because, you know, if they go to 9, Griff, it would mean that we go hands per level. So suddenly the amount of time is a construct at that point. But crucially,
It always is.
we're trying to get to 6, but we're not going to play too late.
1.45 roughly, or maybe 1.5.
We have an exposed card. The 7 of hearts will be the first burn, guys. 7 of hearts, first burn.
Yeah, lucky 7 is out of play.
Three folds. 5 folds.
Raul Mestre with the Grafton, 10-9 suited, raises to 125,000.
I think we could probably see a shove again
All
here
in?
from Mao. Yeah.
7 is all in.
23-ish blinds. Just going to get so many raise folds from Mestre here. And you're going to fold out some better
1.5.
hands for that amount of chips. Yeah, closer to 25 bigs, actually. Power poker. Power Mao poker.
Now hovering around 30 big blinds. Blinds up in 10 minutes' time.
¿Está bien? Sería...
Quarters up. You're folding, buddy, don't worry. Mestre also folds. So rounds the blinds, you in the small.
One call 60 option.
Yeah, we see a lot of raises with these big littles from the small blind in the spot, as we've discussed, but that suited combination, you really want to make sure you see a flop. Might even play this as a limp
3
call.
raised to 200,000. One calls 200. Heads up.
Wow.
Ooh, 7-4 tray with 2 diamonds. Post-flop flip alert. Ace high still ahead for now.
One check. 3 checks. Heads up.
Well, there is the flush for Zhu, who has a lock on this hand.
And a reason to start betting.
That answer your question.
165.
That's 160.
I am Blue Mango. Yeah, the official final table is, strictly speaking, the final 8 players. And if you look back through EPT history, if you look at what we count as making an EPT final table, is the last 8 players. But really, even in an 8 max event, you go to the final table at 9. It's always +1, right? Like a 6 max final table is always 7. 10 of hearts on the river. Doesn't change anything. What you wouldn't want to do is play a final table bubble with 5 at one table, 4 at the other. 4 at one table, 3 at the other in 6 max.
All in?
1 is all in.
I mean, like our tables balanced, and did Zhu just moves all in, shoves on Lamani.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and Lamani, I think, needs to recognize perhaps Zhu not the type to do a big overbet shove on the river without it here.
3 folds.
Nice hand.
When you have queen 4, then it's a good fold.
Show one.
I show one.
Showed them both, right?
Put
You
king,
did.
King 7 on the floor.
It's very friendly.
It's a lot of information to give, I gotta be honest, James.
Okay. Just a straight flush. That's a straight flush.
Yeah.
Zhu up to 4.5 million, 75 bigs.
But I don't
Big
win
smile on his
yeah.
face. This can be expected.
I am big blind.
Small, big, yes.
Okay, last time I show you.
Thank you.
I need to get you tilted. So last time I show you, okay?
Sorry. 6 folds.
In merit, you have the rabbit card.
Yeah.
You can see the cards if you want.
Really?
Yeah.
You have one for.
In some tournaments, they play with the rabbit card.
Right.
And if you want to see it, you can
7 folds.
throw in the card. But only one time.
Yeah.
1 fold.
Okay, Lamani's stack's been updated now. About 1.5 million.
All in?
3 is all in.
He's going to shove small to big, shoving on Cortazar. Who's folding?
Hmm?
So that shove then was
You show me the
over
same, I want
2x
to
pot,
call.
I think,
That's what I meant.
Check. Ah, you had 10.
between Zhu with the flush and the ace king.
Check and let's see what happens.
Wow. If we want to replace Joe in the booth, by the way, if we want to get a sharp comedian on the mic, maybe we should hire Turkey, who says showing the cards for no reason is worse than rent a wife.
This is not yours, right?
Ha ha ha!
Okay.
Don't call us, we'll call you.
1 fold.
Se viene.
Deuces for Lamani.
Fold.
3 folds.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Raul.
I think if he had something like
You will be my
1-3 or less, would just open shove. But with 1-6, not a great deal of playability. Not a hand you want to raise call with against Cortazar's shove.
That's
Just going to give a nice walk to Mestra.
Somehow I feel this level was long. I don't know why. So long. No, I feel the level
You know,
was
back
long.
in my day, we would open the deuces, and if someone 3-bet, we'd go all in.
No idea. For me,
What do you
the last
regard
one-
as your day? When was Griffin Benja at his peak?
2013 was my peak, probably.
GF Berenger Benja.
Berenger Bencher.
So blinds come way
I believe it was 13 years ago. The time flies.
Let's not fight.
9 of hearts, first turn.
125.
I mean, I'm way better now, but
to 125,000.
everyone is way better now. As Lamani getting the queens. The Black Widows. The Dark Queens.
You have like 1 point.
Jack 10 for Mao in the bag. Gonna see a flop. Ace, Queen, Jack. A set versus a pair and a straight draw.
Okay, I got one more name for the Black Queens.
Go on, Griffin.
The Goth Baddies.
I kind of preferred the Black Widows. I thought that
was good, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's about knowing when to quit.
Oh, Griffin, you have no idea.
Small bet for Mao to continue.
10 seconds. 7 calls, 80.
80,000 apiece. Turn card is the 3 of diamonds. Lamani now a 9-1 favorite.
Size up time. Should expect something in the range of 250 to 350, I think. You know, I think Jack 10 will probably get forced to fold at 50% plus pot, but the times you're up against Ace X, which will call twice, something like a Jack X for the diamond.
290,000.
You know, certainly 10-8 of diamonds, 10-9 of diamonds, going to be wanting to call again. And that's a fold smile.
I'm not going to call it.
10 seconds.
Okay.
Win. Good fold.
Thank you.
I
Folds.
hope you have ace-3.
To the turn bet.
Shows it. What a friendly table.
So much queens.
You guys playing for like a...
Well, like
I
maybe
didn't have queens, I think.
maybe
Almost a million?
Never.
Yeah, playing for 825,000 euros. Probably be the last hand at this blind level. Just a minute left on the clock. The price of poker will be increased. Lamani first to act. Jack 3. No. 7s for Cortazar.
5 is all in.
He is the short stack at the table, and he is all in. And Raul Mestra has 8s on the button.
580.
580,000 is the all-in.
Call.
Mestra's going to call. Let's see if the blinds wake up with anything. Mauer in the small.
Oh, he's pausing. He's got that ace-queen pause.
5 seconds.
Nah.
Fold.
And now Samuel Zhu in the big. Hasn't looked yet. Mauer, get your crotch out of the camera shot.
Si te deseo que la ganes. Tengo 8.
Oh, Dios.
So because of the soft hand-for-hand rules, I think we're going to wait for play to conclude at the other
Which
table
hand was the Asian aces?
before we deal out this all-in.
You have the Asian aces? Oh, sorry.
Not meant to reveal your cards yet, guys.
Only one person per nationality.
Looks like play has just concluded. Yeah, pot is being pushed to Stoica, so we can go back to the main stage. We can deal out this all-in, and it is a domination situation. Unless Cortazar gets lucky, unless the 7 is coming, we are going to be down to 9.
Can you see that all-in button from the top down shot? Do I need to move
A ver qué pasa.
Es un placer.
Me sabe mal si... A ver qué pasa. Bueno, me va a dar esta cosa. Vamos a quitar eso.
Is it really always coming?
Wait.
Not on the flop. Queen 4 deuce.
7 from heaven.
Not on the turn. 2 outs for Xavier Cortazar. 5% chance of survival. Needs to hit a 7 on the river. River card is a deuce. 8 hold. And Xavier Cortazar is eliminated in 10th place. He cashes in the EPT Monte-Carlo main event for 61,700 euros. We are down to 9. And that will necessitate the final redraw of the tournament. The final 9 players will take their seats on the main stage, and we will get the final table underway.
Great performance from Cortazar, I gotta say. Played real well. That's the way she blows.
Eliminated by his fellow countryman. Raul Mestre is going to have around 4.5 million chips as we go to one table.
It's always nice to be here.
And a reminder of the prize money up for grabs. Everyone now guaranteed 76,500 euros. Nearly 100 grand, nearly a 6-figure score if you can make 8th place, and then more than 100k for every other player. More than €250,000 euros for 4th. More than €500,000 euros for the runner-up. And the winner tomorrow, when they receive that trophy, when they are crowned champion of this tournament, they will receive the first prize of 825k. These are the final 9. It is Bernhard Binder who comes into the FT as chip leader. 6.9 million, 86 big blinds at the new blind level, which is 40k, 80k with an 80k big blind ante. No one super short, no one in the danger zone. Leonard Mauer officially the shortest stack with 17 big blinds. And yes, confirmation that after eliminating Xavier, Raul Mestre is second in chips. So action now underway. We bid adieu to Griffin Bencher for the time being.
I'll be back.
And we welcome back Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me, James.
And of course, another key change, Nick, as well as being 9-handed, as well as having all the remaining players at one table, we now play a set number of hands per level. We're no longer on a clock. We're no longer timed levels. It's 30 hands per level. And as that hand happened at the very end of the previous level, we start with 30 hands to play at level 28, 40k, 80k.
Story checks out. It's almost like we planned it that way. Bit of a rail building now, James. I know we've had a couple stragglers, but fair few out there hanging out, trying to support their friends on the unofficial Final 9.
Absolutely, and of course, plenty of support for Raul Mestre, Spanish Team Pro. And yes, Jacob, the chip counts have now been updated. We have accurate chip information for the final 9 players. This is what happens at the end of the day, like when we're all leaving. And like obviously there's 2 different teams, one who've been kind of in the past and one in the future, and then we kind of meet at the time portal. I'll give Graphical Hue a look, and he'll look at me with this kind of like sad eyes and go, oh.
Graphical Hue.
But you can't stay mad with Graphical Hue for long.
I don't know how you can ever get mad at Graphical Hue. Nicest guy ever.
The Binder raises the cutoff to 160k.
5 to raise to 440,000.
And Long Mao Fan is going to 3-bet from the big blind with ace tray.
Question is, James, are you a Long Mao fan?
How can you not be?
How can you not be? Can't believe Binder is still chip leading. My goodness, this guy has been on a real heater. Playing some good cards too, must be said.
Yeah, probably not going to call here with Jack 8 offsuit, but we'll still have a monster stack at the final table, around 85 big blinds. Shout out, by the way, to the last remaining online qualifier. Jose Malpelli is at this table in this 5K buy-in tournament via a €250 satellite.
That's so cool, James.
And guaranteed, what was that number? 76 grand?
Yeah, shout out to Jose. Well done, buddy. I love when our qualifiers make it deep in these events.
Danu Villa says, so the delay is shorter now. Yeah, we can't do a redraw, get all the players mic'd, get all the chip counts verified, and allow them a 20 break inside of 30 seconds.
Right.
Question.
That's the trick, guys. We gobble up the delay over time to make it up to you in the time-space continuum here on stream.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Your cards together. To me, it's more natural than not for the whole day.
Swallowing time and regurgitating it in your face. Stoica, King Jack of Diamonds.
For the show.
Things you never thought James Hardigan would say on air.
I mean, when you've been doing this for 20 years, there aren't many things left to say. Stoica makes it 160K. Fan has King 5 in the small. And it is David Dijan in the big blind with ace deuce.
Gleich ist okay. Ja, danke.
Ace deuce does come along.
Here's the flop dealer. Jack 7 tray. Top pair for Stoica. 84% equity.
And as far as flops that are good for King Jack, this is a pretty nice one, James. Not only a strong top pair, but also relatively dry. I think we just kind of bet small here most of the time. Goes for around 1/3.
I guess, trying to look at this positively, Dijan has picked up a straight draw, a gut shot to the wheel on the turn.
Yeah, James, we were commenting earlier about how Gian, coming into today's action, was immediately sort of at risk.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit loosey-goosey with the chips. Now, the ace-deuce offsuit pre-flop defend from the big blind, I think, is probably not that wild. However, you're in a very good position on the final table. We're not in the official 8 yet. There's pay jumps every single elimination. So suddenly being involved with hands that have poor playability and then, you know, floating against similarly stacked players, we do put ourselves at risk of exploitation.
325,000.
So, again, pre-flop for me with the ace-deuce off is okay-ish. Not feeling good about it. Taking it to the streets, maybe a little loosey-goosey for my taste, but Gian is out there, I think, playing a good game generally. So, James, with the check-check on the turn, Stoica deciding that, of course, this is going to be a value bet now. Oh, 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 oh.
What?
Oh.
How much?
Oh.
He heroed with ace high?
Oh. Okay. Huh. Okay. Huh.
Huh.
Can put it on your left. More space here.
Yep, definitely unexpected there. Like I said, the pre-flop doesn't feel like a great spot. The flop doesn't feel like a great spot. Turn doesn't feel like a great spot. The river bet doesn't feel like a great spot.
So when
put it on his right.
Dejan came back to the main stage, when he took his seat at the final table, and he's managed to get his way back up to around 3.9 million. Do you think he plays differently when he's not playing on TV?
I'm not entirely certain.
Do you think he wants to be a hero for the cameras?
I mean, he went with his guts. He went with that gut instinct and got it wrong this time, but it's a little bit loosey-goosey for my taste there.
Card here. And then blue or plus.
Plus.
Yes, thank you. 1 and 2 plus.
Well, Stoica was the beneficiary of that ace-high call. He now finds himself with ace-10, and he's going to raise the hijack.
60,000.
Samuel Zhu folds. Longmouth fan on the button. Jack-7 passes. Leonard Mauer, Queen-10 in the big. Mauer not quite in the danger zone, but is the shortest stack at the table with 15 big blinds.
7.
Calls with a dominated hand, and we're going to see a flop. Ace, King, 8. All spades. So Stoica with top pair and a flush draw.
Bet 100,000.
Gonna go for 100K here. Just a smidge over, one big blind, and you know this is probably a size we're gonna use a lot here. Monotone ace king 8 flop. Great candidates to be bluffing for that small size. Very, very effective, and keeping up the same balanced strategy with top pair good spade draw.
Tom, watching on YouTube, observes that David Dejan only has 75K in live winnings on Hendon Mob, so this is going to be the biggest cash of his live career no matter what. In fact, whatever he wins here will eclipse what he's already won. His total live earnings. He's got 75, and 76 is now guaranteed for 9th.
Yes, indeed. Hero Valley says, man, who is going to yell danger zone in future? Have you never heard James yelling danger zone?
I prefer not to.
He prefers not to. I'll do it. Danger zone! I still think that's intellectual property of Joe Stapleton, though, I'm afraid.
No, it's intellectual property of the TV show Archer. Joe can't take ownership of something he ripped off an animated TV show.
Well, in that case...
Here's the biggest problem. And no, not being funny, obviously. There's various bits, there's various memes, there's various sayings that obviously will depart with Joe. But the reality is, as you know, Nick, because it's in the small print of all of our contracts, anything you create, anything you do while being paid by PokerStars is the intellectual property
of Flutter.
Of Flutter Entertainment.
Yes,
so.
Absolutely. He's not wrong. Jeffrey Flutter, that's right. Thanks.
So David Dejan has opened the button with ace deuce. Leonard Mauer all in with ace 9. This is a fold.
1,185,000. 1,185.
Not a nice exchange there for Gian. Raise 3-bet jammer. That's right, Window. Flutter also now owns chip in a chair.
We need to do more digging into that because I'm starting to suspect that he wasn't telling the truth about that one. And we see our last remaining qualifier. Jose Malpelli, also the last remaining French player in the tournament. Oh, sorry, he and Dijon, 2 French players left.
Yeah, Malpelli gets bonus points for being our last qualifier, though.
160,000. C2 plus. C3 plus.
Raised under the gun with Ace-Jack, of course.
C4 plus.
We say this repeatedly, a big adjustment for the players now. You've just been 5-handed for an extended period of time, and now you're playing full ring. At no point in this tournament have you been playing 9-handed. It's been 8 max throughout, and now suddenly you have to adjust ranges.
Definitely, and you know, the move to 8-handed, I think, is just a pretty serious revolution in our game. You guys know that I prefer even shorter than 8, but 9, whenever you're forced to do it, oh, what a drag. Slow hands, slow games, slow decision-making, slower ranges.
Jack 9-7. Top for Malpelli, 94% equity.
10 checks.
And Mestre catches a piece on the turn, pairing his 4.
Yeah, Richie, good point. 10-handed play. Let's not put that back out into the universe. That's not a thing.
Woof.
Woof, 10-handed poker. Jeez. Oh, Mestre.
125,000.
I have seen events in Vegas played 11-handed, but we're not going to go there. So Mestre leads the turn, gets raised by Malpelli.
This is really nice from Malpelli. Kind of recognizing, James, perhaps this isn't a size that would be used with 2-pair plus. Feels like a bit of a feeler from Mestre, right? Bit of a feeler size. He bets 125 into 440. Malpelli goes, top pair, good kicker. And come on, Mestre. What?
What is this?
One moment, please.
Mestre decides to 3-bet, makes it 1,050,000, and Malpelli has now got to start thinking, what does this guy actually have?
Hold on just a minute here.
Malpelli is not going to be pushed around. He's already counting out at least the call. Maybe now starting to worry about hands like pocket 4s. Pocket 9s, maybe.
This is a very cheeky line, James.
Did he call in the big blind with 8-10?
Yep, these are the questions you have to ask yourself. Mestre, very cheeky.
Kind of feel like a hand like 9s or 7s might re-raise from the big, 4s might just call. Come on, Malpelli. Find the call. Or stick it in his eye, 5-bet jam. Nothing against Raul, but I'm always going to take the side of our qualifier, who is unfortunately folded, and fair play to Raul Mestre. He seems to find these spots, makes these unorthodox moves, and gets them through.
Honestly, just so cute.
What a face.
What a face. Oh man, claps in the chat for that maneuver. Jeez.
That's going to see Mestre move up to 5.1 million, and it's going to see Malpelli drop down to 1.7 million, playing around 20 bigs now.
You're not 30 anymore.
I know. Close to 50.
That was sincerely like an inspired maneuver.
I love the theory from Richie Robb that he looked down at ace-4 and thought he had aces. My friend Lawrence did that once. I did point out to him he had ace-4 of diamonds and there aren't two ace of diamonds in the decks, but...
That's one for the highlight reel, guys. I'm kind of stunned. We've seen some really, really interesting spots played. And we've only just begun, only 5 hands into the final 9.
5 raised to 160,000.
Queen Jack for Fan. Raises to 160k. Ace Queen for Lamani.
Good point. Maybe he thought he had pocket 4s. Misread the other way.
How much? 160,000.
Just a flat on the button. Raul Mestre is in the small blind. He has King 10. Don't get out of line again, Raul. You just watch yourself. Now Pelly, 4 deuce of diamonds, getting a good price. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those tricky ones, James. You do get a really good price with it, like a suited hand that theoretically can improve, but if you go flush over flush on a final table when you're stacked like this, it really is catastrophic. And you're at risk here.
10, 7, deuce. Of course. It's Mestre who flops best, top pair. However, Fan has the most equity here with the spade draw. 2 overs to the board.
350.
And Mestre, not mestering about, is going to lead here. 350,000. Gets a fold from Malpelli. Bottom pair. I don't think Fan's going anywhere, Nick.
No, Fan is not going to be too mad about this one. He's going to be a fan of this flop.
C5 cost. C8 cost.
Interesting.
Just a call. And we are going to the turn, which is the Jack of Diamonds. So that was one of Fan's outs. He improves to top pair and is now better than a 9-1 favorite.
C10 checks.
That's a check. And little trappy.
Cheeky check back, and now Fan improves to the flush, almost straight flush.
Yeah, Mestre's got to be aware that this run out probably not ideal for his hand. Fair number of combinations getting there now, and of course now spades being a component of that as well.
450.
Goes for a, I want to say blocker bet. I mean, it's a little bit chunky to be quote unquote a blocker bet, to be honest.
Yeah.
More like a third pot.
This turning second pair into a bluff? Straight blockers? I'm not sure.
I mean, you can imagine, I was going to say, you can imagine some worse tens. Oh.
Fan does not raise the river, just calls.
Yeah, James, you can see where Fan's head is at, right? He's concerned that he might be going flush over flush, and he doesn't want to get busted at this stage in the event, but...
Does anyone want to raise the river with value hands? Anyone?
I wonder if that's too strong of a hand to miss the raise, and I also wonder if that's the size that Mestre would use if he did in fact river a big spade flush. And I don't know, I think maybe missing a spot there, but really high pressure moment for all players, so understandable that they want to play a little bit more cagey. For my money, we got to put more in.
ICM very much becoming a thing now. We have to take that into consideration. Every now and then, I see this comment, and today it's from I Like Poker watching on Twitch. Would actually be fun with heart rate monitors on big final tables. So, as you know, I've been doing this a while. I've actually worked on TV shows where they did put heart rate monitors on players. What they show you is that a lot of poker players are chronically unfit, but it doesn't really tell you much about how they behave in stressful situations.
In any case, still a nice hand. Still a chip up.
Yeah.
For the spades there.
Dejan has raised with ace-8 of hearts. Binder, the chip leader, has ace-3 in the big.
To erase to 600,000.
Binder, 3 bets, gets a fold, keeps his stack up around 7 million, more than 85 big blinds. Still 23 hands to play at this blind level. 40K, 80K, with an 80K big blind ante.
For me, it's when you touch balloons, same. I can.
I never heard that, man. Oh, yeah.
You understand what I say, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know.
Seat 4 plus. Seat 5 plus. Seat 6 plus. Seat 7 plus. Seat 8 plus. 10 raised to 175,000.
You play like 4 million?
Yeah, for 4.2 or
Seat 2 plus. Seat 3 plus.
Cool.
What's the tip? I'm playing so good I deserve some extra. I thought that used twice, I think. At least twice.
Broger says Binder for the win, one of my favorite players.
He has been playing well, James. He's been running pretty hot too, but definitely knows his way around a poker table.
He might be my second favorite Binder. Do you know who's number 1?
Who?
Morris Binder. Do you know who that is?
No.
Morris Binder was the guy who designed the gun barrel at the start of the Bond films and also designed the credits for most of the Bond films through the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Maurice Binder.
I guess if you put the American pronunciation on it, yes.
Morris.
Miller.
3 calls.
Mine. No call.
Jose says, Mestre not chip leader, but feels like he's the table daddy.
5.
How do you feel?
I think Binder's been a bit more selective with his aggression. As we go to the flop here, blind v blind, Stoica versus Zhu, ace deuce versus six deuce. Domination, rotation. Zhu pairing is 6.
See 3 checks.
So there's definitely a school of thought here that says we want to start betting with the 6. Like, gonna have the best hand a ton, especially if our opponent doesn't bet the flop. And our hand would probably benefit a fair amount from protection. Even with a hand like ace deuce, like probably technically we are supposed to not just check give up some of our ace combos, but with the ICM pressure there, I would say you're gonna just take it down with the bet so frequently. And I think the bet there is gonna be pretty good.
Is it still Oshri Lamani who's turning his poker chips into maracas? Because it's really, really annoying. I don't like maracas. Might be my least favorite musical instrument.
Oh my goodness.
6 plus.
Where does a theremin
7 plus.
rate?
8 plus.
Probably the bottom end of the leaderboard.
How about the castanets?
What's the difference between maracas and castanets? Oh.
Castanets are the...
No, that's what I was thinking of. Sorry. No, maracas are the shaky things, right?
Yes.
Oh, no, they're all right. Castanets, that's the one I hate. Sorry, I misbranded.
Yeah, castanets are that...
Yes, that's the thing I hate. That's the thing I hate. Maracas are all right. Maracas are okay.
3 calls.
Sorry, maracas.
C4 plus. Thank you.
It's like harmonica and accordion. I always get those two the wrong way around as well.
Apologize to BA maracas.
5.
I pity the fool not using maracas.
Malpelli raised the hijack. Stoica calls the button. And we have a Queen Jack 6 flop. 9 still ahead. Malpelli with the open-ended straight draw.
C1 bets 175%.
Let's get 11%.
Post-flop flip alert.
Let's see.
3 plus.
Nice. C-bet, take it down. Our qualifier, our last remaining qualifier, in fact, remains a 24 big blind stack and currently third from the bottom in chips on the final 9.
One of the other things I always get confused is the DJ versus the guy who did Mambo number 5. One's called Louis Vega and one's called Louis Bega, and I never know which way around it is. Who's the Mambo number 5 guy? Is that Bega or Vega? Everyone's just shaking their heads at me.
I don't know.
Bega, thank you very much, Dapper Mob.
Well, the next answer was Vegas, so which one is it?
Vega's the DJ, right? Damn it, I thought I had this now.
6 plus. 7.
Mambo number 5.
Then raised to 175,000. C1 and 2 plus.
Mestra has raised Queen Jack. Stoica with King Queen.
Mestre, one of our top 3 stacks.
Calls.
Stoica just opting for the call here.
C5 plus.
See, again here, James, could be wrong, but ace tray off, multi-way, cold calling, big blind with a 24 big blind stack. Final table starts to feel like we might get into some really tough spots. He does flop best, though. Playability of this hand is just really tricky, James. Even when you do connect, it's difficult to know where you're going to be at. and can be costly when every single chip counts.
Hippie H, I don't know where you were taught mathematics, but 20 minus 11 equals 9, so that means we've lost 11 players today.
Quick maths.
Yeah, he's definitely not a numbers guy. Applause for Cobweb King. Mestre always looks like he just found out his wife is pregnant.
Yesterday, it's twins.
Every time it cuts to him.
I'm trying to wait for the break just to.
You got Joe as well, who's loitering somewhere at the back of the room.
I cannot wait to go and tell Luigi Alpijo that story. He's going to love that. Oh, goodness me.
Too good.
Too good.
Binder still in the catbird seat. Samuel Zhu second in chips, just ahead of Raul Mestre, who sits in third. Leonard Mauer continues to be the shortest stack at the table with 17 big blinds. Oshri Lamani playing 19 bigs. Oh no, it's just, get it back on track.
I can't unsee it now.
Where is
Malpelli raising ace 9.
One raised 160,000.
$160,000. Ace Jack for Stoica.
Stoica got sick aura, dude. Guy looks so composed out there. All right. I think we're probably going to see a call. This is a tricky one, James. I do think there's an argument we might be able to 3-bet 10s.
How much do you have?
And, you know, potentially get in against Malpelli. I don't know. Like, when I say it out loud, that sounds like probably not a fantastic spot to be either, so I guess call.
And now we have Dijon with sixes in the small blind.
Small blind, take it back. I got it.
He's calling.
Yeah.
Leonard Mauer in the big blind.
Oh, I really don't like this from Gian. This is another pot. I think he probably should not be playing. Cold calling small pocket pairs on the final table here with so many short stacks involved is really tricky if you don't hit a set, but let's see.
Mauer in as well with ace 3 of clubs. 4-way to the flop. King, queen, 4 with 2 diamonds. 10 still ahead.
6 checks, 7 checks.
Just want to very quickly handle this very important question from PLO 4291. What Kevin Hart doing at tennis court? Playing volleyball? Yes. Thank you for your question.
Thank you for your question.
Mauer pairs is 3 on the turn.
Six checks, 7 1 checks.
Check to Zhu, who is now an 87% favorite in this four-way pot.
Yeah, and you can imagine Zhu probably not anticipating he'd end up with 3 other players in this pot.
Yeah, checks it back again. Queen of Hearts pairs the board. Zhu is good.
Jian probably feeling a little bit more confident, and Zhu probably feeling a little bit more confident. But I wouldn't be surprised if this gets checked down to the river and the 10s take it.
7 checks. 1 checks.
10s are good.
Zhu wins a showdown. So there's about 45 minutes left to play before they take the dinner break tonight. Of course, that dinner break will be removed as if by magic from the stream. They're then going to play one more session tonight. As we remind you of the dates of EPT Barcelona 2026, August 16th through 29th. Win your way there with Power Path, and of course, if you can't make it to Barcelona this summer, there'll be live coverage of key tournaments on the PokerStars YouTube channel. But yeah, one more session to be played once this level has concluded.
3 people have to believe me.
And maybe we'll be coming back with 9, 8 players tomorrow, depending on how things go. Pretty cagey play right now. Well, you heard him chortling in the background. Now Joe Stapleton has a microphone in front of him.
Dude, that was one of the best jokes I've ever heard.
Honestly.
That was out of this world. 10 out of 10. Hello, my babies.
In a million.
100.
5 seconds.
Maybe slightly more.
2 fold.
Can anyone confirm what's on the menu for tonight?
3 fold.
Have you been down into the bunker?
I went for the tendies outside. Yeah.
5 fold.
Yeah, I think I'll avoid that.
Interpret if you just look quickly.
See you in a little bit.
You can miss.
1-4. This one?
Hello, Joseph.
Yeah. If you have
What's up, buddy boy?
17 and then 3 in the
waiting
middle.
to work in a
20, I know, but
Lenny
if you,
Mice
you
and
might
Men,
mistake
Mouse
it
and
for
Men reference here.
4.3. If you
We'll
look
get there eventually.
quickly.
7.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right, so let me get up to speed here. 9 players.
Yeah.
40, 80 blinds. Mao has made it 200K. Lamani's still alive and kicking. That's cool. We're down to the last table. What's the current payout? 76.5. Next payout's 99.4. So we're looking at almost more than 20K for a ladder.
Yeah, you act like you have the chip lead.
You don't like this, right?
No, no, I don't like.
I got you. Bernard doesn't like it. I can make it smaller.
They're chatty. That's cool. There's a little last table high going on, maybe.
They're enjoying the moment.
You have to enjoy the moment because only one of you is going to win.
1 fold. To raise 160,000.
Do you think the chip leader enjoys having aces?
What the heck? Live free or burn hard.
5 to 6 fold.
AA for BB. And Leonard Mala with King 10 suited on the button. Mala relatively short, under 20 bigs. This is an early raise, but it is from the chip leader. I think this is a dwell.
Count the chips, Mawa.
This is a dwell fold situation, right? With 18 big blinds.
There's a lot going on this final table, Joe. I'm not going to pretend like I know the exact answer, but
oh boy,
you got
that is a re-raise.
When the chip leader opens from any position and they have this large of a lead, 84 big blinds.
I mean, Mala is the shortest stack, right? So he is the least to lose ICM-wise.
Correct. And also, theoretically, Binder should have a very wide range from almost all positions, right? So you think to yourself, I'm going to be a clever boy here. I'm going to 3-bet.
Rep aces.
And then he says that, and you go, huh.
Maua makes the call. He needs exactly 3 clubs. He's got some straight possibilities. There's some ways to survive, but this is pretty rough. Binder about to add to his already burgeoning chip lead. 10 high flop is some hope for Maua.
More what?
There is a hit.
I don't understand.
There is a hit. More. Your friend.
What's the S? Momo.
He's got 5 outs. Doesn't hit the turn.
I need to get the S.
Maua's been a fighter this entire time. He's been up, he's been down, but he's clearly got some chops. Can he spike it on 5th Street? No. That's the end for Leonard Maua. The Maua Power Hour is over.
Yeah, Grozorg, man, what a legend. And before the chat pros jump in and talk about how that was a spew, I think you gotta
walk us through it.
I think you got to go look at some of this guy's results. I feel like he's won some stuff before.
The dude clearly knows what he's doing. And this is, you can tell by the speed with which he is exiting how disappointed he likely is. Good news for everybody else. Official final table has been reached.
Who is the chip leader?
Maua's 76.5, now eclipsed by the guaranteed 99,450, just shy of 6 figures for whoever goes out next.
The official final 8, Joe.
99,450, excuse me. Somebody wants to drop a 550 ball in there. Can make it an even 6 figs.
3 raise, 160,000.
Maua back. Sorry, not Maua. Binder back in action.
5 folds. 6 and 7 folds.
He's king suited under the gun. Oh my God. And Lamani's now the next shortest stack. This is pandemonium. Oh! Lamani ships now.
Binder has had so many of these nice spots throughout the last few days, and they just keep coming thick and fast.
Malpali folds. Now Binder could fold. He doesn't. Domination situation. 2 absolute monsters in a row for Binder. 2 relative coolers for the short stacks. He's slightly less of a favorite this time. Lamani has gotten out of some serious scrapes before. Can he spike the jack or the hearts or the diamonds? King, queen is interesting. Lamani trades 3 jacks for 4 tens. Binder does have top pair now, though. Lamani needs to hit a 10 on the river. It's going to be back-to-back eliminations. Does hit it. Broadway for Lamani. 9 lives.
I go to the race. They send king, 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 king. How can I stay there?
Tis but a scratch for Bernhard Binder.
Thank you, guys.
A scratch.
And Lamani shoots up the leaderboard. Now has 2 shorter stacks.
Fernandinho.
Between him and the rail.
1,375 or 1,375.
While we wait for the pot to get straight, all eyes now focus on Jose Malpeli.
Thank you.
Who is the shortest stack now with 19 big blinds.
Yeah.
Lamani up to 36.
Yeah.
Wow Factor on YouTube says Lamani takes Lamani. Certainly in a much better ICM situation now.
No, 40.
If you
I
can
like
bring-
that iron testicle. Miracle on the Hudson.
Small.
I'm going to write that down. I got 1 day of commentary left. I might use that. Miracle
7.
on the Hudson.
So, 8 left.
Official final table has been reached. Nearly six-figure scores have been reached. Lamani with ace-jack again, this time suited.
8 raise, 160,000. 10 folds. 1 fold.
Oh, God. It's Binder's big blind. He's got king-jack suited.
Round 2, ding, ding, ding.
This one's going to the streets.
Heads up.
Ace, king, 5. Lamani flops top pair. Second pair for Binder. Lamani with all the equity this time. This might just be kismet for Lamani.
5,000.
He is cruising right now. Bets 125,000.
We can't fold yet, though. I think just call.
3 calls, 125. Heads up.
Turn cards of 4.
3 check.
I would say don't slow down now.
No, it's a great card.
Binder, 3-betting a fair number of hands that have us beat here pre-flop.
Heads up.
Wow. Okay. Does check turn.
River comes the 3 of clubs. On the surface, maybe a little scary, but I feel like in this dynamic, not so much.
Yeah, it's obviously not the cleanest run out for ace jack, but I think you're going to have the best hand here still quite often.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Thanks,
Nick.
That's
what I said. Booty traps.
I could be wrong here, but I feel like Lamani probably just wants to bet turn
80,000. Call.
more often than not.
Lamani gets paid. It's Binder who bets.
Yeah, it was a real blocker bet, guys. Goes for 80K into 690. I think probably it should have been a 2-street hand. Lamani bet flop, bet turn, and then reassess river. Likely check, but definitely would have made more in the pot overall.
Is this that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems like just a really good situation to extract value from worse aces, some king X, some club draws, some combo draws. Instead, does sort of bluff catch river.
Lamani now up to 42 big blinds. Has 3 players lower than him now. 2 pots in a row. That's a kill pot. Can he go 3?
More kill pot.
We can take this question from Lazar seriously. He asks, why not raise Lamagna?
It's definitely an option. I think that probably if you're concerned your opponent does ever sort of one big blind induce with the rivered straight, rivered flush, whatever, that's really catastrophic for your survival in this event. And don't forget, guys, it's not a game of simply acquiring chips. It's also a game of survival, and you don't have to acquire more chips in order to make significantly more cash on this final table. If your opponents make mistakes and get eliminated, you get way more money, and you're not at risk. Like I said, I think probably I would have played a different line there, but once you've arrived on that river and the chip leader is leading into you, it's very hard to find a raise there.
Thank you.
For fear of making a big mistake that could cost you hundreds of thousands of euros.
You just got those chips.
Call.
Longmouth fan. Ace-5 suited, defended by Stoica. 3 10s on the flop.
Le problème,
How many
It's
do you
a
want?
fun one.
je m'arrêterai pas avant d'avoir gagné 6 chiffres. Et là, c'est encore que 5, malheureusement.
This is a great ultimate Texas Hold'em hand.
I think fan just bets flop. Pretty straightforward, right? 100K, something like that.
Yeah, like
Oh, he's going to be cheeky.
6. That's
I have to feel like, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, but yeah.
You can't win them all, Nick.
I know, but I've got to start preempting this. I used to nail them more frequently, but they keep snapping on an extra 10K, 5K just to prove me wrong.
The whole world's out to get you.
Oshri, you still believed after king in the window?
Little bit.
That's
On the
good.
turn, no.
That's good.
No.
On the
In
turn?
the turn, no, really.
No, king in the window is worse than 4 out on the river, I think.
Yeah. Okay, it's 3.
About the same, yeah. I think it's worse.
Action's going to start on long mount this time.
7 folds.
8 fold.
8 folds. 10 folds.
Monty folds King Jack. David Lappin chiming in to say he enjoyed today's coverage. Is there a Stapleton Swan Song plan? I believe they're going to give me a little time tomorrow at the end of the broadcast to say my goodbyes. I have requested it.
1 raise, 160,000.
I've just been told my request is denied. That's fine.
A swan song, more like a thong song.
4 folds.
I would do a thong song. That's fine. Now Pelly has decided to raise a slightly worse king from the cutoff later position. Fewer plays to get through.
Heads up.
Samuel Zhu makes the call. Ace tray.
Always rooting for him.
9-7-4. This is a real hold'em board.
I think chat would pay to see a Joe Stapleton thong song.
5 checks. 1 bets. 100.
I'm quitting because I'm done embarrassing myself.
One last hurrah.
One last hoorah.
5 folds.
Well, Pele continues. Yeah, gets a slightly better hand to fold. All right, all right. Whatever asks, does today's session end when they reach a certain number of players, 6, or will they play until a time limit regardless of eliminations? No, we will stop at 6 if we get there. Nobody's going to cheat me out of my 6-handed final day. Couple of folds to start things off. There's Raul.
No, 75.
10 raised, 175,000.
Ace Jack.
עברתי אז ולי, אז קינג בפלופ.
די, נו.
קינג דמה קטן, קטן 10.
1 fold.
כמה יש עכשיו?
אחרי זה לקחתי עוד קופה, עכשיו יש 3.5.
שואו.
שומע, ההוא פותח הלידר.
3 calls.
נו.
אני אף, כאילו, דוחף עליו קינג 10 סוט, משלם מעשים. יד אחרי זה הוא פותח.
Jedi Penguin asks, what if 2 players are eliminated the same hand at 7? Guess what? One of them gets to get back in tomorrow. We flip a coin.
קיצור, קינג דמה...
Are we going 3 ways here? Wait, oh, nope, 3 ways indeed. All right, well, we got it surrounded.
קינג דמה קטן.
Oh, baby. Boy, do I love having sets.
I love
having sets too, Joe.
I love having sets in the morning. I love having sets at night.
10 checks.
I especially love having sets on a poker table.
3 checks.
לא, אבל זה לא קשור, הפסקה כל שעה וחצי, לא...
Turns a 9. That does give Bender a straight draw? Yeah?
בין 20 ל-30 בליינד, 25.
Mestra's got the jack of hearts for the heart draw.
What was the size here?
225.
225.
I'll allow it. I think I like it.
להיות כאילו על ספוט. טוב. אימא, כאילו לא עם הקהל, רק בהפסקות. לא, בלי קשר, הוא אמר.
If there's anything I love more than having sets, it's having group sets.
10 seconds.
You know, sets in a multi-way sets.
Yeah, multi-way sets are the best.
Hello.
10 calls. 2
Mestre calls with the heart draw.
Heads up.
Mestre does not catch the heart. Instead, it's a full house for Ju. Some good juju here.
$450.
5, that's 450.
450. I don't think we're going to see a call here. Nope. Quick fold. Thank you, Alex Bays. You've been a great supporter over the years. Oh, we're doing hands per level now.
That's right. 11 left. This level.
Eight folds, 10 folds.
Where's Ace King from Malpelli?
165,000.
Pelly, our shortest stack at the table, but not super short. Got about 23 bigs here before he puts in the raise.
4 folds. 5 folds.
Good fold.
תשתלטו פה, אחי. מה זה פה? תעשו להם פה, זה.
7 calls. 160.
Nuts, כאילו.
So +2 opens. Gian does defend the big blind with the ochos. So far, so good. Oh, wow. Very favorable flop for Gian.
5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7.
Has the overpair and the straight draw as backup. Really, really, really nice spot here for Gian. Malpelli, quick check.
Jack hits no one. Maybe a bit of a scare card for eights, but eights are gonna come out firing.
7, that's 115,000.
Yeah, Malpelli just losing the min feels good.
Yeah, it's a drawing hand.
Yeah, he wants to be a little bit careful with the timing tells there. He was very, very quick to check that flop. Kind of telegraphing his hand, in my opinion. But
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment.
He's also, I think, really sussed it there. Like, even if your opponent is completely airball bluffing you there, I mean, usually they're going to have some equity and often 2 live cards to go with, you know, perhaps a gut shot or stronger. Even if your opponent bricks that river, you're still probably going to be facing another barrel, and it's not the kind of board where ace high is going to get particularly brave. And I think he's done very well not to get married to that hand.
Penny Glauser noticing, to be fair, he did also snap check back that Jack 9-7 flop.
Yeah,
with ace jack.
that is fair. That is fair, and he had a plan in mind there. Although it should be noted that he got bluffed on the turn as a result with that 3-bet from Mestre.
Here comes Bernhard.
3, raise 160,000. 4 folds, 5 folds. 6 folds.
Oh, baby.
625.
625. 7 raised to 625,000.
Dijon putting a little mustard on it with the pocket kings. DJ Ian.
Yeah, I mean, also unlucky to find the open against the player with the most likely to have no hand or no playable hand.
I mean, look, he had aces one time, ace king suited the other time.
Yeah. And he's got ace-6 this time, which is not going to stand up to that 3-bet pressure. But what else are you supposed to do there? I think, yeah, 3-bet the kings, and if you take it pre-flop, that is a profit.
Andre Alex says raise too high. No, I think ace-6 was going to get folded no matter what to any aggression.
3 folds.
It is the worst ace.
4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds.
Okay, back to DJ Ian. Queen 8 suited on the button.
DJ Ian suited. Clubs.
7 calls, 80.
DJ Ian in the clubs.
8 calls, 80.
Oh.
Button limp. All right, we got a 3-way limper here.
Okay.
Ace, 10, 6, all diamonds. Nobody's got a diamond. Mestra is best with the 6, bottom pair.
3 players.
Checks around. Well, it's a little late for clubs now, isn't it?
8 checks.
Yeah, perhaps DJ Ian here just not wanting to raise into one of our deeper stacked players. I mean, Raul Mestra being the big blind here. It's not he's currently 4th at chips. As played though, Mestra is going to find a way to put more chips in here on the turn.
175,000. I don't see how anyone can continue. Thank you, Reality F, who says commentators are doing an amazing job. Haha, I love it. Although I do hate a kiss ass, so you banned.
And
one air die.
You banned.
You banned. Nice move by Mestre there, by the way. Nice maneuver by El Mestre.
4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds.
King Jack for DJ Ian.
Yeah, I'm assuming if he wants to play this, he'll start with the raise.
I do want to remind everyone I own the domain name kingjackoff.com.
When are you going to utilize it?
I don't know. That's part of what I'm going to hope to have more time to do is build a website and make kingjackoff.com real nice.
7:30 יש הפסקה. כל שעה וחצי, לא קשור כמה ידיים.
כל שעה וחצי או ידיים?
Little foreshadowing there.
כל שעה וחצי, לא משנה הידיים, חוזרים לאותו לבל, זה. אני מת, אחי.
Take it down, DJ Ian.
Boom.
Mitchell Mitchell Berg says, I could build your website. I'll tell you right now, if I was going to enslave someone for free labor, it would be Nick Walsh, who's offered multiple times to build kingjackoff.com for me.
Yeah, I was a professional web developer for many years too, so I have the skills,
6 and 7 fold.
both in website development and content.
Would you predict the HTML code of your competitors?
175.
I think he's going to go for about a 19-point font here. Oh, 19.5. Action folds to Raul. Raising 10-8. 10-8's one of the easiest splits to make in bowling. For a right-hander, at least.
Yeah, good point.
The 8-10.
I mean, that would look pretty good on my LinkedIn, right? Head of production and content at kingjackoff.com.
I think so. I'd put it right on the front, right in the cover letter. 10-5 deuce, top pair for Raul.
Qu'est-ce que tu racontes, hein?
I think we just want to bet. Let's see how Mestre feels.
The face is killing me.
Yeah, he needs to be aware of the fact that Binder is, of course, our chip leader.
10 bets, 245,000.
But when you have a top pair like this, on this kind of a board, I think betting is going to be fine. You are, ideally going to get called by worse, but, sometimes we'll just bet here and we'll actually take it off. Combinations that still have significant equity. If you can deny 20% equity here from the KJ, you're doing quite well.
Fine with it. Certainly don't want to give him a free 20%.
If Binder has king jack of clubs there, though, suddenly he can start doing some really gnarly stuff, right? 2 over cards, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Start check raising the guy who's pretty much set up to find some ladders, start putting him in some tough spots. It's not going to be 100%, but it's stuff you got to consider.
Elka Nuts, who's been a great contributor over the years, one of the unofficial EPT historians, says Lamani just said to his friend on the rail, blinds are up every 90 minutes and not number of hands. Somebody tell him, here's the thing. I think it's going to wash out to about 90 minutes anyway.
That's how we try to do it, yeah. It's almost like it was designed that way, Joe.
Hey, a little juju for Juju. Jack. Onto the blinds. Onto the blind. The big blind. Stoic. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
See, speculative hands in the big blind, last act, not going multi-ways.
It's great.
It's very good. This is a very nice spot. This is definitely a really cute hand to wake up in the big blind, regardless of
There is not like.
Regardless of the pre-flop here.
So this is
Regardless of the fact we don't have a monster, you're always feeling pretty good about taking a flop with 8-7 of diamonds.
Stinks seeing 2 overs for jacks, but as we can see, the big blind's going to have a pretty wide range.
I remember.
5 bets, 125,000.
Yeah, look at the discipline here.
Wow,
not getting stuck.
Fold with bottom pair.
That's the thing, Joe. Like, we can be speculative, but we have to understand how the ranges are going to interact. Under the gun there, it's probably fair to say Samuel Zhu isn't going to be getting wildly out of line when we are looking at some serious pay jumps. Just gets away from it. No sweat.
Break.
6 hands left on this level.
Oh, they give me battle to.
DJ Ian is out. Lamani. Nope. Folds around to Malpelli. Ace-6 of
One.
diamonds. He's shipping it with 18 big blinds.
Oh, don't know about this, Joe. It's pretty bold.
Get through the small.
And you get all the way around.
Oh, Samuel Zhu, the brick wall. Malpelli runs face first into it.
Oh, bit of a misstep here for me, Joe.
Malpunty.
Oh, no. Such a pretty hand, ace-6 of diamonds. I think you're good to go and give it a raise, but I don't think we need to bang this many big blinds. Imagine if you just raise the cutoff and 3 people go all in behind you, right? You're just printing money with no risk.
Jack 8-4. It's looking pretty grim. No diamonds in sight. Malpelli down to 3 outs. A 5 or a 7 on the turn would be a little sweaty. Can he pick up any equity? Absolutely not.
10 is good.
3 sixes in the deck.
5 is also good.
8% equity. Oh! Malpelli catches the miracle cease to survive and double. And now there are no short stacks.
1,000,005.
Malpelli
1,000,000.
now on 39 big blinds. Shortest stack, Roman Stoica with 34. We could be here for a while tonight, my babies, before we get down to 6.
Absolutely drills it, Joe. That must have felt so good in real life. Twice now, we've had players dominated all in for their tournament life, rivering the miracles remaining in the main event.
Things have evened out.
All right, so Malpelli, one of our qualifiers, no longer last in chips, now 3 from the bottom. 6th position of 8.
Another miracle on the Hudson.
Miracle on the Hudson.
6.
I knew I'd find time to use that.
Merci. On en a fait une chacun, hein?
Samu.
Tell you what, Joe, you never see this stuff online.
No.
Live poker is rigged.
Good times.
You should have learned from Chris.
Anna Konikova.
Anna Konikova, nice.
Where is it?
לא, 28, לא? 28.
One raise, 160.
לא, שעה, הנה, ידיים לא מעניין. איפה הוא?
4.
הוא יושב לי שם.
Malpelli is now going to start bossing it with his 39 big blinds.
Yeah, why slow down now?
5 call, 160.
Zhu calling deuces small blind. Now, significantly deeper, so, you know, the deeper we are, the more our small pocket pairs can be valued, because when we hit our sets, there's more to be won. There's more implied value.
Implied odds, that's right.
Bet 125,000.
Don't hear that much about implied odds anymore. Zhu's going to ditch the deuces.
Yeah, just a little set mime.
Deuces for juices.
Who's going to set mime now, Joe? That's a really good set mime. Wow. I was transported.
Did you believe I was in a box?
I couldn't believe it.
I was trapped in a box for a second.
I really thought there was a rope in the room.
I was set miming.
No, just joking. Okay. Yeah.
I'm headed to the break, I guess.
Where is it?
Malpelli is going to start bossing it. Yes. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Chip leader, ace queen suited.
Oh, boy.
3 calls, 160.
80% of a royal flush between the two.
4 fold.
Yeah, I think Binder probably could have considered a 3-bet here.
5.
He's probably not giving Malpelli credit for opening this wide.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Jack 10 suited is in range.
There we go. We got another set mimer. DJ Ian
in the mix.
Bow, 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 bow. Oh my goodness, this has the potential to be a massive cooler for Binder.
Fireball.
Binder with top pair, very good kicker. Backdoor clubs in his mind. Seems unlikely with all these clubs out there.
Can't wait to see his DJ set.
Nice.
3 bets, 120,000.
There it is.
It's weird that DJ Ian is the only one not in the clubs right now.
7 calls, 140.
Because in the club,
we all fam.
We all fam. Turn card is a deuce. That is a full house for DJ Ian.
Oh, it's so glorious. And DJ Ian now hoping, praying his opponent has a hand like ace queen.
Binder's probably going to go big here, right?
10 seconds.
I mean, it seems like a pretty clean spot. I would not be surprised to see another barrel.
3 bets, 500,000.
Oh,
yeah, he does.
500,000 to go.
Oh, what a phenomenal feeling and spot this must be.
7 calls.
Quick call from DJ Ian.
Heads up.
The river is the 7 of spades.
Okay, so pause. Take your time now, DJ. Take your time. Binder will interpret this river as very dangerous if he has an ace. Okay, does check. I think Binder's just going to check now, though. I wonder if we want to have a little lead here, because the 7 of spades is going to really lock up a fair number of the ace combos. If DJ Ian has the spades, you're still getting value if you lead, right? So if you check, you might trap the spades, but if they have an ace, they might actually still get away. But let's see what, yeah.
He's too good.
He's too good.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed.
À la fin, je veux qu'il mise, mais...
Now the players are getting up. Don't you dare. Because we are going nowhere.
The French move.
I thought bad river, but it was a good river.
It was a bad river, but a good river? Because
I thought it was bad, but it was good.
Ain't that the truth?
À la fin, je prie qu'il envoie.
45 minutes.
So through the magic of dynamic delay, we will be continuing the action right after we update you on the current standings. As noted earlier, things pretty flat here. 32 big blinds separating the top and bottom stacks with 8 players remaining here from EPT Monte-Carlo 2026. No change in blinds. Players are just going on a break and we are zipping right through it, but let us have a gander at what they're playing for. Everyone now guaranteed nearly 100,000 euros. And the prize jumps get pretty tricky after that. Big old jumps. 40K, 50K, 65K, 80. Huge. And like that, we're back.
Huge. Absolutely huge.
We had a couple of hands left at the 40-80 level. DJ Ian, pocket aces. Aces. And Lamani, this is blind on blind.
Look at the trap.
He is attempting a trap. Lamani not biting so far. There's no way we can see the case ace here, right?
That would be pretty savage. 7 would be pretty dangerous for Lamani too, but a little trap from DJ Ian.
Oh my goodness.
Just like that.
DJ Ian running hot right now. Coolard, Bernard Binder on the very last hand before these players took a break. And a mini cooler developing here. 5 of spades on the turn. No reason for Lamani to not think that this 7 is good. Maybe can't get 3 full streets with it, though. Is going to bet again, maybe try to deny some equity.
300K?
Yeah, wow. That's a bet that you don't really want to have called, I don't think.
DJ Trappy.
Lamani likely doesn't know what he's walking into. No longer top pair for Lamani, but I don't think you can expect that 7 is going to be top pair through all the streets.
Yeah, Lamani's checking this river.
Anyway. And Dijon once again going for a little trap on the river and doesn't get it.
Gian is has had 2 very, very nice spots in a row there. With a slightly different run out, maybe makes a little bit more, but yeah, a little smile to the camera there. He knows this is it's been a good couple spots for him.
After 25.
I believe this is the last hand of the level. Check out the slide deal on this fella. Hell yeah. Pelli folds king 7. Binder is not going to play. Neither is Stoica. Sammy folds. Longmouth fan, 9-7 of clubs.
160.
Is going to open.
I'm a fan of this, Joe.
I was waiting to hear what you thought of it before I said what I thought, and I like it too now.
Who doesn't love 9-7 suited?
Raul Master, a queen 10.
I wonder if he's having a boy or a girl.
Change over here. I guess.
Top pair for Mestra, second pair for Fan. These boards are delivering. Shows check, though. Fan maybe already just happy to get to showdown with this 9. I don't think Raul's going to make it easy on him.
mignon ça. Hein. Mais mauvais flop. Mais tu sais que après flop, il peut être trop bête. Hein. Et après, je suis avec. Mais bon, c'est arrivé. Et...
Are you a long mile fan?
Huge long mile fan.
I'm gonna, if he makes it to tomorrow, I'm gonna go to a print shop and have some Longmouth fans made.
It's a good shout.
So people can wave them on the rail. Mestra Rivers a second pair. Don't think he's really got anything to worry about.
$1 million.
1 million. That's an over bet. Don't be a hero, Longmouth fan. He's no hero. Now, this may be my last European Poker Tour stop, but there are still 10 episodes of the big game yet to hit YouTube. And they start once again on May 17th. Have a little peek at what's to come.
We're gonna make a chip race. First chip race.
These pros are used to winning, but they've never played against the Sugar Show.
I don't feel fear. The bigger the stakes get, the more I enjoy it.
I'm taking over now. I'm running the show now. But now I came to change the game, and now I'll show you how.
Let's see some blood. A little pain, baby.
Double pay for that.
Getting serious, boys.
No one's rooting for you, Berkey.
What world do you live in, buddy?
You're a fighter. Trust your instincts.
Punch you is my instinct.
Bully me. Goodbye.
This is what the big game's all about.
A lot of money changing hands. Just like here in the booth, we're going to be changing up the commentary. Nick Walsh, thank you for your service.
Always a pleasure. Never a chore.
See you soon, Nick. New season of the big game, May 17th. Every weekend, a new episode. And a loose cannon that is maybe the easiest to root for, loose cannon. A nice Canadian fella. And speaking of nice Canadian fellas, we're now joined by Griffin Berenger.
That's a good segue. It was nice. It's clean.
Griffin, can you introduce me to a nice Canadian man?
I know a few. They don't hang around with me, though.
No, I wouldn't think so. You only hang out with women. And, you know, I can spot my own. And once again, the chip...
the smell.
Once again, the chip leader with a hand you would not expect him to have all that often. And he's going to get action, at least in the form of Samuel Zhu. DJ Ian folds. 7-4 for Lamani is out. Mestra pitches in his small blind.
I see they've been playing Share the Chips since I was last on.
Oh, yeah. Two short stack double ups in domination situations. Rivered both times.
No way.
Yeah, my friend gave me two. Take it.
Malpelli's going to mix it up with Queen Deuce suited in the big blind. All the paint's covered. And Zhu flops Jacks. 3 of them. Do you have to see-bet here with ace-king,
It's
Griffin?
a bit of a tricky spot. I feel like it actually plays more elegantly as a check. You know, it's not like you're going to fold out.
Yeah, there it is.
Pocket sevens.
You don't have to see-bet.
You know, sometimes you might get floated by ace-queen, but look at that check back. It's tricky.
Stoic check back. 10 on the turn. Binder's got a gutty now.
I think you can go either way, really, here. Might want to bet to fold out something like 7s through 9s, which I think is going to work a fair bit to a size that is 50+%.
Go either way. I can't even watch poker without this agenda being crammed down my throat.
Yes, it does go for it here.
400,000.
It's nice to have that ace of hearts as representational backup. If a heart were to come,
Sure, okay,
you want
yeah,
to fold out
right.
something like ace 10 of clubs on the river.
You can't have the nut flush.
I got the card.
Seat 5. You raise 800,000.
I feel like this is going to be lights out on this hand.
Yeah, and this just doesn't feel like the way, does it? It looks so strong. You don't allow your opponent to continue bluffing.
Not a ton of draws out there. Hey, look, maybe he felt the gut shot coming.
And there's got to be a little concern with the paired board nature that, you know, if you were to call this minimum raise with the designs of perhaps bluffing on a heart river, your opponent could just have 10s full already, right?
Right.
It's pretty, or even Jack 10 suited. I mean, these are pretty strong ranges that flat, so I really like that discipline from Binder, and actually Binder rescinder of the chip lead.
Oh yeah, great spot there, Griffin. For the first time that I can remember, Binder is now third on the leaderboard. I mean, it's real close all around.
Yeah.
But technically, he is behind Dijon Anjou, tied with Mestre.
Seat 4 plus. Seat 5 plus. Seat 6 plus. Seat 7 plus. Seat 8 plus. And raise 200,000.
Mestre, Queen 9 of diamonds.
How much are you playing?
4.5.
4.5. Thank you.
Pretty much
Well,
the
you're looking
same
for the
stack
smallest.
as you, my dude. I think this is one to put in the Binder.
Seat 3 plus.
Bernhard agrees. TJ Coote says Binder rescinder, 5 points for Griff.
Every now and then, you throw enough stuff at the board, something's gonna stick.
Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway, where everything's made up and the points don't matter.
Second jack, not a nice. This time.
Chip of clubs. Five plus. 6 plus.
Folds around to Lamani, one of the Miracle River beneficiaries. And Mestre is going to take the opportunity. Never one to pass up an opportunity to raise. Binder with a potential re-raising hand in the small blind. Ace 4 of hearts.
5.
7, 7, 5.
Seat 3 raise to 700.
775.
Re-raise
Seat 3 plus.
accepted. Looks like there might be a slight graphics error there. We clearly heard 775. Doesn't matter. Hands over. No, I'm afraid I will not be the new host of Whose Line Is It Anyway. Unfortunately, all shows like that are now hosted by already famous people.
Can you call the?
It's true. You're pretty famous.
Not famous enough.
Remarkably, of the 8 remaining players, everyone between 25 and 50 big blinds.
Seat 7 plus.
Unheard of. Unprecedented.
Pretty cool.
Plus. Seat 10 plus.
Pretty cool.
3 plus.
Have not heard much from Stoica at this final table. Now the shortest stack. Now that blinds have gone up, he's on a 25 big blind stack. He's got ace deuce of diamonds.
5. Seat 4 plus.
Is going to complete.
Yeah, the kind of hand that
Yeah.
For chips, you're allowed to just actually just shove this. Let me see, of course, would have worked. But given the ICM situation, you don't want to run into it here. You just want to hope to take that cheap flop, and he gets it. Very live hand for Jew. Good start with the jack of diamonds. Good turn. Good turn flop.
Good first 3 cards that have been turned over.
4 checks.
The window, the turn, and the river of the flop.
5 checks.
This is pretty funny. AI says, I heard Joe's been lured away to a new Saudi poker league.
Oh, you told him.
Gives it a whole new meaning to losing hands.
Let it all out there.
This is a really nice turn card for Stoica.
Yeah, but he wants Jew to show some interest. I mean, he does have a wheel draw.
5 checks.
He takes the freebie. And now Stoica is going to try to come for a little value. Maybe something around 125. Hope that, or maybe a rivered 6 or a slow played jack quickly calls. You can see that's not going to happen. Goes a little bigger.
300,000.
Wants to be balanced. Polarized.
No call on the river. So Stoica no longer the shortest. Now takes over Lamani by a nose. Lamani on 26 big blinds.
And espresso.
Espresso? This time of night? You'll be up all night.
Gonna start with David Dijon. Oh.
5.
The hatchets.
Can really go either way here. Yeah, I don't mind a fold, to be honest. Full 8 ring.
8s you gotta play though.
8 plus.
8s is the line, I think.
Plus.
10-9 sitter for Malpelli.
Dat is.
Malpelli, the other beneficiary of the Miracle River, getting it in dominated, and
Okay, tell me what the hands were. Just tell me.
it was Ace Jack versus Ace King for No, it was Ace 6. He shoved 18 bigs with Ace 6 and ran into from like the cutoff. And got called by Ace King in the big blind and river to 6.
Did he have a straight draw or anything on before the river?
No. No, it's just 3 outs. And then Lamani got it in, I believe, King 10 against Aces in River Broadway. Did I get that right?
500,000.
Ace Jack against Aces in River Broadway.
Nice find from Stoica here. Getting 3-bet, 2.5x. Malpelli's open.
Lamani was Ace Jack versus Ace King in River Broadway. Sorry, everyone. I'm drunk.
I did smell it.
Tomorrow I was thinking of doing my first ever sober broadcast since it's my last day. Malpelli is counting out a call.
Is he? Counting out a raise. I think he's just counting his chips.
Every time Dewey Cox goes on stage, he thinks about his whole life.
Caught my brother in half.
He's time banking it. Trade A6.
Come on, Malpelli. You don't want any of this.
Yeah, you don't want any of this. I don't want to call
Get
the
outta
hand
here, Dewey.
that can crack aces, but 10-9 suited can crack aces.
It cracks them all the time, more than any other hand.
Top pair for
Ooh.
Malpelli. Persistence rewarded so far.
It's the cheapest flop there is. Stoica really just wanted to finish this thing pre-flop. Now gonna feel motivated to continue repping that overpair.
Gulp.
Because just as often as Malpelli has 10-9 of spades, he's gonna have Jack-10 of spades, which will snap fold this flop, right? So you gotta continue your story. Quick call from Malpelli, and this hand's gonna get very interesting if, for instance, the turn is something like a king or a queen. But it's a lily filler.
It is not anything that's going to get this 9 to fold.
Yeah, now you're Stoica and you're thinking, I don't really think I'm up against a trapping range. Perhaps I'm up against something that is slightly better like ace-queen that didn't want to shove pre. But more than likely at this stage, I'm facing something like pocket eights, pocket sevens, maybe a king-queen of clubs. None of these hands are probably folding, right? I mean, ooh, Johnny be good.
Here's Johnny.
Apple Johnson. Did he just...
Now Malpelli shoves.
No, he didn't. Oh my God, dude. This is
the best bluff I've ever seen.
It's very erratic and unnecessary. I think it falls into the category of like, I think my hand is good and I don't really know what to do and I don't want him to go all in, so I'm going to go all in. This is very...
He may well just Mr. Magoo bluff out the best hand.
I mean, it's just Stoica has to make an incredibly big call here. You know, we talked about the combinations of club draws, the king, queen of clubs. You know, that was only one combo I mentioned. There's still ace 10 of clubs, ace queen of clubs, king 10 of clubs, queen 10 of clubs. Pocket nines, certainly a possibility. I mean, you're not beating any of the value range here, so it's quite concerning. Yeah, you got to fold. I mean, it just doesn't make sense as a worse hand.
Malpelli, you sly dog.
That's going to be a tough one to watch the replay. But if you're listening, Stoica, I get it. I would have folded as well. Just a very strange all-in that doesn't really make sense for the hand that he had.
That puts Malpelli on 40 bigs. Stoica now fewer than 20.
Ça me gêne, alors. J'ai ça au-dessus.
That was a weird one.
Thank you. No sugar.
But I love it.
Yeah, it looks like we have a wild card on the table. Love a good wild card.
I love an unknown quantity.
Raise.
C20, raise 200,000.
Malpelli raising into ace king now. Once again, Binder with a monster.
5.
Malpelli does live free, but he may still burn hard.
Yeah, I mean, if he's prepared to call. Oh,
wow. Neeners for Stoica.
And I got to be honest with you,
this dynamic.
I think you just need to fold again here. It's
wow.
just sick, but it's just the ICM implications. The difference between 8th and 1st, you know, 8th is less than 100,000. 1st is 825. You can't risk shoving here and then get snapped off by queens and suddenly you're out in 8th, pardon me. Let these guys battle it out. There is a collision effect to consider. Malpelli likes playing for blood. He's not even considering folding. He should definitely fold.
I can't wait for the 4-high flop. Malpelli does flop a gut shot.
Yeah, reasons to continue.
C1 check.
Look at the smirk on Bender.
I mean, that's not thrilled by this flop. I mean, this is all over the calling range between the queen suited X combos, pocket pairs that won't fold. You have no spade in hand.
I'd say he doesn't have to worry about getting bluffed, but he might, based on what we just saw. Word pairs on the turn. Now Pelly checks again. Code Blue on YouTube says Malpelli will check jam. Bender checks to the river. Oh my goodness. OMG. Malpelli checks. Bender flummoxed, checks back. Griffin for what might be the last time. This hand ends in a chop. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
Now I'm crying.
That might have been our best one ever. I wouldn't mind if that was our last.
So this is what breakup sex feels like.
You know. You know. In case I wasn't clear about it, the blinds did go up, and they are at 50,000, 100,000 now. So when you're in the big blind, you got to put out 200K.
Raise 200,000.
Raul's going to kick things off with deuces under the gun.
Bit loose, yeah. I mean, we saw the sevens folded on the same stack. I think this is a little out of line.
Loosey goosey deucey.
Yeah, and to be fair, I feel like Mestra hasn't really put a foot wrong here, but this is
this is out of pocket, as Griffin would say.
This is ool and oop.
525,000.
This is you know, we're not trying to do that. And you can see the big hands behind,
what
dude.
in
8 players,
the world?
Man.
Suited makes this so much harder. Yeah. Under the gun? Under the gun plus 2? This is sick. This is sick. Bloated pot to the flop. King, king, 8. Deuces way out in front.
Seems like such a departure from the solid play we've seen from Mestra. Maybe he has just felt like he's been so in control of these shorter-handed tables, raising a wide variety of hands. But difficult to make 2 mistakes in a hand. I think he did both pre-flop and, well, 2 mistakes pre-flop.
Will he make a third? I mean, he does have the best hand now.
Technically winning, yeah.
I don't know if you heard the joke earlier. I'm sorry to not give credit to the viewer who said it, but said, Mestra's face always looks like he's just been told he's about to become a dad.
I heard Nick's follow-up joke, which is one of the funnier Nick jokes.
Jeez, I hope Nick isn't listening.
No, I just thought it was great.
One of the funnier Nick jokes.
You're deciding to take it that way.
Backhanded compliment.
No.
front because it's yeah.
Binder back up on top now, 57 bigs.
The light.
Yeah, especially with classes, green and white.
Would you count folding deuces there as a third mistake?
No, I think that, but that's inherently why we shouldn't be opening and calling 3-bets, because we have to fold the best hands a lot of the time. You're going to be up against an incredibly, skilled player in a super high roller shirt that's 3-betting you and barreling you playing for 825,000. It's just, play to your strengths. Also, just don't find yourself slipping towards that middle of the pack, which now he is, at 37 big blinds. What you've just given away was your being second, third, fourth in chips.
And giving more chips to the chip leader, who knows how to wield them quite
Yes.
well. How does that hand play out without Mestre opening the deuces? Because it's ace-queen then opening and ace-queen suited. Doesn't
It
fold.
would have been a very interesting hand.
Nice job, Raul. What did mess that up? He puts the mess in Mestre.
And even in this spot right here, like this is a fundamental mistake from Mestre to 3-bet here. I mean, it's going to get through against Dijon here, but you don't really want to get in 40 big blinds here with 9s, 8 left, even in these positions. I think there's a lot of value in just calling, keeping your hand disguised. It is, 9s are quite interesting. I think maybe jacks, we would just play for stacks. 10s is like, you can do either. So it's not that bad or anything. It's just not necessarily proper ICM play.
The guy loves pairs.
Yeah. Like I said, I feel like he hasn't put a foot wrong in the days that we've covered him.
Well, that's it. He's done making mistakes now.
Yeah.
No more. No mas mistakes.
4 millions. C'est ça? Non?
Can you tell him to stack the chips by 20s?
Il veut que tu fasses des piles de 20.
You know what I'm saying, though, right? It's like,
Yeah,
let's just say Zabornik did have ace-queen and shoved on him, and then he loses this flip out in 8th when all these other guys have 19, 20 blinds.
Il va falloir que j'apprenne anglais, hein?
Do you hear what I'm throwing down, Joe?
I do hear. Now, Griffin, I'll ask you the same question I asked Nick. Are you a Long Mao fan?
Okay.
Je suis pas allé beaucoup à l'école.
Goddamn right.
Long time, first time, Long Mao.
Nombre très important.
I'm not just, by the way, a Long Mao Fao fan. I'm a Long Mao Fao fanatic.
Ah, okay.
I'm fanatical in my fandom.
You almost got that out.
Yeah, I almost figured it out.
He can also now, but
He can, yeah.
Absolutely nothing to give King's action.
Okay, he must have missed. What's going on here?
Wait, what?
I think he maybe missed
the raise, thought he was
raise,
completing.
and then But then he shouldn't have thrown in the extra 100. Oh yeah, look at the embarrassed look on his face. You don't put in the extra 100, by the way. Once you put in 100, that's like calling the big blind with Jack 3 off. Why would we wouldn't do that? So I think Mestre is suffering from maybe a little bit of fatigue, which is understandable. But that's now 3 hands in a row.
Play check raises after
what do the kids call it? He's crashing
that's a
out.
good question. I don't think it's a good idea.
Okay, that's not what I said.
His cortisol spiked. He just got Jack 3 mugged.
Yeah, so we have an update on the
you
chip
are
counts.
uncapped. You can limp strong.
I am. It's not that good. I mean, it's so weird that it.
And it
Pinder is chip
It
maxing.
would make sense to snap put in the other 100k. So he thinks that you don't know that you can surrender, and then he thinks you're weaker than you are. That's cool. Is that an angle? No, I think it's fine. Bad etiquette maybe.
Yeah, I accept that.
I didn't even knew that I
5
could
seconds.
not call the second 100 once I put the
6.
chip in.
5 raised to 200,000.
Like I was absolutely
6
bottom
folds.
range.
7 folds. 8 folds. 10 folds.
Samuel Zhu with Queen.
1 folds.
Ben in Motion wants to know if there's a peptide for a tight range.
Half a million chips.
Raise and take it for Sammy.
He wanted to have some white chips.
I'm so sorry.
He wanted to have some white chips, so we gave him some white chips.
Yeah, I've been asking for days.
I want to have clean chips.
Yeah, cleaner.
Jose, I admire the creativity of this joke, but I'm not going to read it.
Can I read it?
I wouldn't. And if I wouldn't, you shouldn't. You could, I mean, you could read it to yourself.
I mean, I can read it just fine. Do you want me to read?
6 folds. 7 folds.
Guess.
8 folds.
Correct.
10 folds.
Things have slowed down quite a bit the last few hands.
Big little. Expect to see a raise. And there it is.
3 raised to 325,000.
Stoika's mostly just been biding his time. I think there's some real talent in there. We just haven't seen.
I mean, he wasn't by. He was in a big pot. That he's just forced to hold it on the river is crazy.
True. What about now?
You know what's funny is that he did this sort of like eyebrow raise when he looked, and I really wondered if it was balanced or if it's just like he has something middling, or, and then he just has aces. I mean, I think you should just call here. Like, you are the bottom stack. Like, you know, Binder, you have 2 aces in your hand too. Like, you know, Binder just has something like this. Like, let's let him in there. Don't do any of this clicky stuff.
4 raised to 625,000.
Schreib que c'est ja, ja.
In fairness, I think maybe you are supposed to raise, but it's just, you know, we can see his cards. We can see his cards, Joe.
We can see his cards. And, you know, maybe you're playing results a little bit because every time Binder's been in a pot, he has had a hand. He hasn't, you know, been getting out of line.
But we've seen the, like, strategy, especially as a chip leader in these, like, situations. It's always just like, he's just going to raise, like, 100% of range. And I just like the idea when we do have these aces, we are the bottom of the most stack. You know, we also don't want to, if he's prepared to get it in with us, it's really important that we get all the chips as well. So, you know.
Should we get all the chips or should we get the world's best poker broadcaster?
Sadly, he's not available, so you'll have to have me instead.
Welcome, James.
Thank you, Joseph. Hello, Griffin. You were talking about how everything slowed down. I think there's clearly a couple of issues here. The first is everyone's bunched together. It's got a little bit shallow. ICM is a major consideration. We've reached that point where the pay jumps are big, the money is real. But more than that, and this alludes to your point, Griffin, about the fact that Mestra is suffering from fatigue, I think everyone's just done with the day. I think these guys are just ready to come back tomorrow and play on Sunday, which is the official final table day. They'll be refreshed, and they'll be on that stage, which feels like it's the final table.
It's looking real good for them to come back with 8 tomorrow.
Yeah. I think at this point, it's going to take a good old-fashioned cooler to eliminate anyone.
They tried. They really tried. The short stacks got it in real bad twice.
Well, as long as it's old-fashioned. I don't want any of these new age coolers.
I know. They're rubbish. We have got domination rotation in Zhu's favor here.
But that gut shot and the spades for Stoika, I think he's going to start by betting and might get motivated to continue doing so down the streets, put some pressure on Zhu.
Are you out of here now, Joe? You done for the day?
I don't see my name on this list anymore, so I'm going to go rest up.
Sure, I just want to say this for the last time. See you tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
Buddy, what are you doing to me right now?
Really hard.
You are an asshole.
That is dark.
That's the part of me you won't miss.
Jesus Christ.
Here, take your, what is this, a slaw bar? Take this thing.
No, Griffin, that's the other thing, the reason why everyone's annoyed right now.
Why?
We put that down as a trap, and we had a bet going on how many levels it would take you to eat that.
Honestly,
and you didn't even touch
I've
it.
been staring at it for hours wanting to make that terrible slaw joke all day. Because backwards it looks like slaw. Like, what is this slaw bar? Joe's so disappointed. I should have just eaten it, huh? For once. Yeah, and like I said, Stoica finds that 2-barrel, takes it down, lost in the shuffle. That super dark comment by James.
It wasn't dark, it was just emotionally manipulative. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it was like dark romance, you know? Which is also very in right now.
19 hands left to play on this level. I think I'm right in saying that we're just playing to the end of level 29, right? We're not trying to hit a time target. It's basically, 18 hands now. Play out these 18 hands and then return for the final day.
That's the plan?
I was asking you.
Oh.
Luckily, Stat Trick was on hand to say yes, because I could see this look on Griffin's face, which is like, You suddenly were like that guy. I know it was the 20th anniversary this week of that poor guy who got dragged into the BBC News studio to talk about the Apple verdict. And he was just some guy who was there for a job interview as an IT worker. And you had that look on your face where I asked you a question that you clearly did not know the answer to, and you're like, One of the greatest moments in TV history. If you've never seen it, do look it up. Bless this poor guy who tries to blag his way through this interview. They think he's a journalist from a tech magazine. In fact, he's just some guy who's there to interview for an IT job.
But is the disconnect that he thinks he's actually being interviewed, or he realizes that he is now taking on the role of this thing?
No, he basically thinks, "What is this, a test? Is this part of the interview process?"
I got to see this. This sounds great. Jack 8-7, nothing for Fan, which is probably for the best. Queen Eye flop would have been problematic.
Kong TD says, where is James going on to? After this, I'll be in Vegas for the summer, and then I'll be in Barcelona for the next EPT. I'll be in Prague for the final EPT of the year. Thank you for your question.
Were you kind of answering that a bit ironically? Because I think what he actually meant was like thinking you were leaving. That's why he was asking.
Oh. Me go nowhere.
Yeah.
Now,
forever.
Fortunately for Fan, he is not really connected with this board. Binder with an absolute monster hit. And checking the flop seems to have worked for Binder because Fan is going to lead turn. That's a fair point, Dude the Sound. If you want an immediate answer, as in where I'm going once we're done with the stream tonight, to the bar.
3 calls.
So, Kong TD, I know I'm old, but I'm not retiring yet. Oh, Fan catches a queen on the river, but crucially, I think you're confusing me with Joe, who is leaving after tomorrow. So Fan bet 175,000 pretty much as a pure bluff, and now can bet for value, I guess, Griff.
Yeah. And can definitely size up. Should think this king-queen is good. And will get swiftly called by Binder. Not a lot of reason to raise on a 50% pot bet. You snap call.
Showdown.
Really like the way Binder played this.
Yeah.
Checking
And
back. Yeah.
Binder is now going to have 6.2 million, 62 big blinds. I mean, he's the only big stack at the table, Griffin. Zhu, Mestra, 45, 40 big blinds. Everyone else sub 40. 3 players hovering around 25 bigs. No super short stacks, but no one that deep, other than Binder.
I mean, even 62 big blinds is not a staggering amount to have as the chip leader. Usually on an 8-handed table, we'll see somewhere around 80 plus.
A lot of premiums.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting frustrated. Dre Day, I didn't say that Joe was retiring either. No one is retiring. We're not that old. But Joe is leaving PokerStars and is leaving the EPT, and tomorrow will be his final day on stream with us.
He's going to go to a big farm.
One raise, 200,000. 3 folds. 4 folds.
Don't get me wrong, if I had enough money saved, I'd retire. I mean, gladly, but needs must. I got bills to pay.
I do it for the love of the game.
7 calls, 200.
I almost believe that. 6 deuce deuce.
Seven checks, 1 checks. Heads up.
Seven on the turn. Ace high still ahead.
1 checks. Heads up.
Check on the river.
7 checks and 1 check. Showdown.
Ostras. Pardon, j'ai pas compris.
I think he said I had an ace. Sorry, I didn't understand. Do I know French? I think I've been around it enough. Maybe I'm starting to understand it.
How many years have you lived in Montreal?
Enough.
Enough that you probably should speak and understand more French than you do, right?
Probably.
I mean, I'm not trying to shame you because
No.
I had a very similar thing with Finnish, right? Where
Yeah.
realistically, my knowledge of the Finnish language should have been a lot better than it actually was after.
1 fold.
Savage says, people do move in from jobs, not that hard to grasp, bro. Yeah, and I get that too. I think the reason why this is such a momentous occasion is it will bring an end to a 16-year on-air partnership, and I think it's probably true to say that many of the people watching this stream today have only ever known it, be me and Joe. I doubt we've got many people watching who have followed the EPT in the pre-Stapes era.
5 seconds.
500.
6 raised, 500,000. 7 fold.
I always knew he'd betray us eventually.
8 fold.
And I respect him for it. Fan 3-betting. Jew opening. Should work. Jew a bit on the loosey side here with this King 8 open, trying to just get one through. What you gonna do? Let's it go.
He's not retiring. We are not getting rid of him. How many times do I have to say the same thing over and over again? Apparently I have to say it 12 more times. Okay.
King of spades will be the first burn.
King of spades has been exposed.
Where's
1 raise, 200,000. 3 folds.
I'm not sure you were even aware of the EPT streams in the pre-Joe era, Griffin. Can you name any of the original commentators on what was EPT Live from 2007 to 2012?
I can name there's the big time, and then there's the Ivy League.
No, he was not a live stream commentator. The ultimate Colin Murray, who did the TV shows for the first few seasons.
That was a great line.
It is a great line. Colin was great doing the TV shows. So interestingly, the very first EPT live stream was not even anchored by me. It was anchored by a guy called Barry Martin, Barry the Bully Martin, who ran the Gut Shot Club in London.
Mm-hmm.
Heads up.
I took over in Barcelona 2007. I worked alongside Lee Jones, John Duffy, Nick Welfall, traveled with me on tour to a few events, David Tuckman.
125,000.
All these guys predate Mr. Stapleton.
2 pair from Mestra here. Once again, very loose call pre-flop. And wow, that's a great river. Can Mestra find another bet to get some action from the perceived ace-queen, ace-king? And Malpelli likely has. Can bet quite big here if he wants. Can really just fire off 500, 600,000. Malpelli seems like the type that would just snap off a top pair with a rivered top pair.
450.
Yeah,
and also, you know the king of spades was exposed, so you know someone doesn't have the nut flush.
Exactly.
That's right, Ed. Matt Broughton, Mark Convey. Now, to be fair, Mark joined the commentary team after Joe. Matt Broughton did a few events pre-Joe. Raul Mestra moves up to second in chips.
Great fold. Very surprised to see that.
We like surprising you, Griffin.
Fold, 4 fold, 5 fold, 6 raise 200,000, 7 fold,
King 10, fan has raised to 200,000. Lamani, King 5 of clubs.
8 fold, 10 fold.
Estamos on rise.
One calls 200. That's it.
Just want to say this hand right here, I think, is a great example of one of the separators of some of the top players in the world. We often see a hand like ace deuce in this situation would, I think, play better as sort of a 3-better fold. We can see how effective a 3-bet would have been pre-flop for Malpelli with the ace deuce against king 10, but instead now you're in this situation where you're playing a guessing game.
One check.
You feel like you have all this equity with this wheel draw, and you just start burning chips.
Yep.
6 bets 425,000. One fold.
Now Pally folds the ace deuce. Andrew Wolfart observing that, oh, Stapes has got engaged and is going to get married. I guess that's what's happening, right? He's got to divorce his work wife before he can marry his real wife.
You know, it's the elephant in the room, James. There just isn't room for both of you.
"13 hands left to play today. Once you reach the end of level 29, day 5 will be in the books. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say, I'm just not even going out on a limb, it's the obvious prediction. I think there's an 80% chance, if not 85% chance, that 8 players return tomorrow.
One fold.
And I get that. I get the fact that these guys want to return refreshed to play this out on the 6th and final day of the tournament. Okay, Mestra versus Binder.
3 checks.
Button raise, big blind defend, post flop flip.
Yeah, let's see how Binder elects to play this. You could see, we'll almost certainly see a bet here. Question is how big. I mean, you can really be indiscriminate here. Binder certainly has some overbet moves in his arsenal. Let's see if he decides to pull one out here. Just goes with about pot. Thinks that that will likely be effective enough. Certainly is.
See your brain whirring, Griffin. Do you think there's a chance we lose someone tonight?
There's always a chance.
Always a chance. But it's going to need the deck to deliver.
What do we have, 12 hands left?
Cruelty. Yeah, 12 hands.
Yeah, I would gather not.
Yeah. Christian H. Buck says, what happened to the Bulgarians? So what happens in a poker tournament is over the course of the hours and days, the blinds go up, forcing the action, which leads to players being eliminated. Alas, all of our Bulgarian friends were casualties
200,000.
of tournament poker.
3 folds.
So we were talking earlier on, Andrew, about the fact that everything we've created on stream is actually owned by PokerStars, even if we come up with it because we're paid by them or under contract for them. I would think the exception will be made for Hello My Babies. I think we will allow Joe to keep that as his personal catchphrase and allow him to take that one with him. Everything else, he will get a cease and desist.
So when I leave, I'm going to have to choose between Jack Frost and ASMR. We all get one, right?
10 seconds.
No.
Wait, what? He gets one, I don't get one?
There's a big difference between 16 years of service and that level of creativity and what you've done.
I knew that, I just wanted to hear you say it.
4 checks.
King, Queen, 10. Mestra, 3-1 favorite.
10 bets, 225,000. 4 folds.
Now, I just want to make it clear, tomorrow is going to be about these guys, right? 8 players, maybe 7, competing for the trophy and a first prize of 825,000 euros. It's a big moment to win an EPT. Don't want to take anything away from these guys, but for us, there's going to be a really weird vibe to tomorrow's broadcast because it is Joe's last stream with PokerStars. And yeah, to answer your question, Porter, yeah, I'm going to miss him, but I know myself. I'm incapable of dealing with it now. It will be in Barcelona that I suddenly realize he's not there, and that's when I'm going to be a complete mess.
We can go to breakfast every day out there, buddy.
7 folds.
I hope we do, because to be brutally honest, that's the thing I'm going to miss the most. Obviously, it's fun working on air, it's fun having him as a colleague, but it's having him as a friend. It's that the time we hang out together. So, yeah, you're in for breakfast every day.
Now I don't have to weirdly, intentionally time when I'm going to be there to hope that you're going to be there. Like this morning. Oh, wow, James, I haven't been here for 2.5 hours waiting for you.
You have my phone number, Griffin. You can ask. Fans under the gun raise, called by Zhu in the big blind with the Le Chiffre A6.
There's one morning I was there from 6:30 till 9:30, and finally he texted me at 10:30 saying he slept in. No big deal. I just waited 4 hours.
Have you any idea how rare it is for me to sleep till 10:30.
I know it was rare. I know it was rare.
Bravo.
6, that's 200,000.
Look, like he don't play all the day.
Umber Hulk says, who's the new victim forced to suffer from James? I mean, Griffin, obviously. He already suffers. He's just going to have to suffer more.
I'm a night
I've
person.
been training for this moment for 8 years. I actually don't really have a good concept of how long I've been doing this. It's somewhere between 4 and 12 years.
Restart at 12 is bad for me.
What was the first event you did with us?
Restart at 3 p.m.
Oh
would be
gosh, I
better.
have no idea.
I know exactly. I can pinpoint it.
It was either in Barcelona, Prague, Monte-Carlo.
Wow, you're really narrowing it down.
PCA.
So we did that big stream from the PCA in 2018. But the first stream you did with us, you came to Prague in December. So Prague 2017 was when you joined the team.
And that is
8 folds.
9
He's
years.
He's doing the math, everyone.
9 years this December.
Yes.
Ah.
1 fold, 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Mestra raising deuces. Fan with ace-5 of hearts.
So if I miraculously make it to next December, would there be a 10th year anniversary thing for me? Probably not.
No.
No.
Bless you for asking.
No, yeah. No, there's enough people that work 10 plus years, they don't get a cake. Although this Monte Carlo is always around my birthday.
Because I'm me and am a huge nerd and also have this stupid memory for useless facts, I know that your first event was Prague 2017. Maria's was PCA 2018. Nick's was Monte Carlo 2019.
Okay.
Sam didn't join the EPT streams till post-pandemic because Sam's debut really was during... He was doing those online streams in the PokerStars arena.
Right.
I want to say Barcelona 2019? 2018. Wow.
James is answering.
Patrick.
10 folds.
Was it really 2018?
1 fold.
I knew it was Barcelona. At least I got the right place. I still think of you as being so young, Statrick, that I didn't think it was possible that you had been legally allowed to be at APT Barcelona 2018.
So Joe's 16 years, you're 18 years, and PokerStars is 25
Hang on.
years.
4 raised.
Are you talking how long I've been doing the EPT?
Yeah.
20 years.
Okay. And PokerStars has been around 25 years.
Correct.
So we're doing the anniversary.
Correct. I've been working with PokerStars for 21 years, been on the EPT for 20 years.
Okay.
Don't cut 2 years off my tenure.
No, never.
I first worked with Joe on the NAPT in 2010, and he's been doing the EPT since mid-2011.
Sorry.
Nine hands left to play. Oh, 8. They click the button very late, don't they?
10 folds. 1 folds. 3 folds. 4 folds.
TR Hogg says the Dumbledore of the EPT Tour. First of all, EPT Tour is tautology. The T stands for tour. Secondly, I'm not that old.
7 folds.
How old do people think I am?
Fold.
8 folds.
Passport for my Israeli brother.
When is a win?
Hast du eine Whoop?
I don't know how many of these answers are serious.
No.
How old do they think you are?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming that someone's suggesting I'm 67 is joking. I hope they're joking. Equally, people saying I'm in my 40s, probably lowballing it massively.
Well, you played the seniors event, so you're what, 65, 66? That's not too bad.
50 is the benchmark for seniors event. Oh, and for the record, Griffin, I've never played a seniors event.
No?
No, I haven't had the opportunity yet. But like, I am eligible, but I haven't played yet.
I was kidding anyway. I knew it. I knew you were eligible.
57 at least. Screw you!
Come on, you guys. It's because you're so wise, James. It's not about the way you look. They never see you the way you look. See, this is why we need more in-vision stuff. So they can see your beautiful skin. And your not so gray hair.
Well done, Ed Kilworth. 51, same as Ed.
You know, it'd be really great if he was like, oops, sorry, typo, and it was just 511.
3 players.
Jack 8-5. Lamani with the lead.
What's yeah, Mel Pelly's gonna have some incentive to stick around. He's gonna start with a bet. What's your James? What's your facial hair situation? Like, can you grow a beard, proper beard?
No.
No? What is it? Patchy? Doesn't come out right?
No, it just gets to a kind of
Scruffiness that doesn't feel comfortable?
Yeah, I mean,
you gotta fight through it, buddy. I want to see you with a beard. You're such a wizard to me.
No. So here's the thing. Uncharacteristically, I've not shaved for like 3 days now.
Yeah, and I noticed it.
It's grim. It's grim. It's also all grey, so it makes me look even older than I am. But tomorrow I'm going to shave.
Maybe that's why everyone in the chat thought you were 67 because you haven't shaved.
They can't see me, you fool.
Oh, that's right.
One that's 350,000.
Oh boy. Well, Pelly's sticking his foot in it. Turned 2 pair for Lamani. You wanted blood, James? This is at least a stab.
10 seconds. 8 calls, 350.
Yeah, Mel Pally bet 200,000 on the flop, 350,000 on the turn. River is the 9 of clubs. Lamani's good.
One check.
Check. Lamani wins a significant pot. He's now going to have close to 30 big blinds, meaning Malpali is the shortest stack, and he's got 25 bigs, so no one's super short.
Yeah, and I just think this is a classic example of perhaps misunderstanding the concepts of the final table, playing too many hands, splashing around a bit too much. And that's a real nice takedown for Lamani, who final 2 tables was, really suffering. Just 10 big blinds, got it in, jack 10 off against 8s, got there, and has been really hanging in there ever since, all the way up now to 3 million.
Maybe he didn't understand.
Thank you, don't bet river.
3 folds.
I know.
4 folds. 5 folds.
Tiens, j'avais gagné.
6 folds.
Jan with ace queen is going to raise the cutoff.
10 folds.
200K. One thing we should observe, Griffin, is if they do come back tomorrow with 8 players, it'll be the start of level 30. Blinds will be 50K, 125K. That means the average stack would be 30 bigs, which is pretty shallow for an EPT main.
Yeah. And this will be an interesting one to see if Malpelli can get some momentum back. Flopping, gut shot, straight draw, backdoor flush draw.
Heads up.
8 of clubs on the turn.
Seven bets 175,000. One fold.
Delayed C-bet of 175k will win David Dijan the pot. Stella says, what time tomorrow? Same time as it's been all week, 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time, which I think is 9 a.m. Eastern. 6 a.m. if you're on the West Coast. 2 p.m. if you are in the Unitedest of Kingdoms.
I said we are all tired except for Bernardino.
Yeah, I would like to finish today.
5 seconds.
Stoica with jacks, raises.
Fold, 6 fold, 7 fold, 8 fold, 10 fold. One fold.
Yeah, you can see the exhaustion in some of the faces. And then the man that looks like he never gets tired on the poker table.
3 calls.
These are the two juggernauts, I think, of this final table. Really the ones with the most high stakes experience, playing for big amounts of money.
3 checks.
So a couple of points, Mad Hatter, you are wrong. The stream starts at 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time tomorrow, which would be 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
4 checks.
Is it starting at 2 p.m. our time?
3 p.m. You really, really want me to lose it with you, don't you? I can tell.
No,
You're
unless something's changed, there's not a 7-hour difference between here and Eastern Standard Time. Don't get angry at me.
There is. There is.
It's always 6.
No, there's a 6-hour difference between Daylight Time.
What?
Eastern Standard Time and Eastern Daylight Time are 2 different time zones.
I don't think so. There's Central.
This is amazing.
Eastern.
Griffin, how much do you want to bet right now? I know
Eastern. Okay, wait. So Eastern. Okay, what are you saying?
I'm saying that EST,
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time.
That's Montreal right now, right? Let's say.
No, Montreal right now is on Eastern Daylight Time. You're on Daylight Savings. You observe a different time zone during the summer months.
Okay, so what? Give me a place.
It's not about places. It's about time zones.
Okay, give me a place for this time zone that you just made up.
Okay, Panama.
exists.
Panama right now is on Eastern Standard
They both have
Time.
it straight, by the way. Okay, Panama, but okay. Who's in Panama watching? Not that many people.
If you're in Panama, let us know in the chat.
Oh, God.
Just to be clear, this is going to be a chop pot. And secondly,
Yeah.
some places in the world don't observe daylight savings. Therefore, they stay on Eastern Standard Time. I will grant you that most of the East Coast of North America changes to Eastern Daylight Time.
Oh, okay, so EDT is okay.
3 bets 200,000.
Because when I ask for the time, sometimes when I always say current time EST. Yeah, it's 6 hours before.
Griffin, that's EDT, or ET for short.
EST, 4:33, New York.
It's wrong.
Easy.
It's not.
Griffin, how much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet?
And that's a chop pot. EDT, they say the same.
They're not the same. They can't be the same. Time zones don't change.
Oh, don't get mad, G. How much did we bet? EST.
That's wrong. ET, it's observing, not EST. EST is UTC minus 5. EDT is
Okay,
UTC
wait, you're
minus 4.
telling me there's an ET and an EST now?
I'm saying that America uses ET for short for whatever version you're doing, EST or EDT.
You just missed a chop pot, by the way. Was it worth it?
Yeah, it was worth it. It's worth it to be right.
I've never fought for anything in my life, and I'm fighting
I can't believe you think that time zones change.
Listen, I am officially putting a metaphorical line in the sand a la Rufio and Hook. Who will you stand with, people in chat? Me or James?
I wonder, who could possibly be right about this issue? James Hartigan or Griffin Bencher?
He just stood up.
Not a race, ladies and gentlemen. A huge domination.
This is a domination situation. James, 100%? How do bands work on this? Smoky Neptune. In through the window says, James probably has a watch that shows every time zone in the world on the face.
Well, the irony is you can get them. World timers. They do exist. I don't have one, but...
Oops, sorry.
Griffin's going to get Chad Pro Sunday canceled.
So with this hand.
So I'm going to give you a fun example of why I named Panama. It was an absolute nightmare for us, Griffin, because we were in Panama at the point that the clocks changed.
Okay.
But Panama, the clocks don't change.
It's those stubborn Panamanians.
So basically, we're saying, well, the stream starts at this time Eastern Standard Time, but because most Americans and everyone got the time wrong.
Let me finish.
Everyone was tuning in at the wrong time.
And we never did EPT Panama again.
We didn't.
Yeah, you can. You give me a reason to celebrate.
No, it's
Life is better.
You know,
It's
on most
okay.
days you
We all
wanna
know
finish at the
we all
top.
know how
Imagine you
hook
have to
ends,
finish on
right?
the big blind.
I die in your arms, and I look up at you and I say, "I wish I had a dad like you."
3 raise, 200,000. 4 fold.
You know what I wish? Ooh, I just got some shivers. I love that movie. I know it's a bit polarizing. Some people, even Steven Spielberg said it was his worst movie, but it's great, man. It's really, really rewatchable. It's delightful. Almost done. 2 more hands.
So 2 hands, yeah?
Sorry things got off the rails a little bit. Very self-righteous partner here.
UTG.
Who happens to be right all the time.
Not good. Tomorrow it's 125, the big blind. So.
I just love the fact you just wouldn't accept it.
So I have to cry.
Can I say, I've always challenged authority.
7 fold.
8 fold again.
8 fold. 10 fold.
Lucky, no big blind for you.
Raul Mester's got to be happy that he slipped back into second place after a couple of mental hiccups
1 fold.
that we pointed out. But over the
3
course of the
raise,
many days, he's really
200,000.
just played some pitch perfect
4 fold.
poker. Binder has been able to go pretty buck wild.
5 fold.
Nice that Stoica is just sitting on 23 big blinds. He's going to be the biggest challenger skill-wise, I think, on this final table here at EPT Monte-Carlo. Fan with the King 10. Going to see 3 cards. Maybe 4. Maybe 5.
That's it.
Every hand is a mystery box. You never know how many cards you'll see.
Queen high flop.
Someone's doing something. I don't like it.
It sounds really
it sounds
suspect.
like... Oh, wait, that was me.
I mean, guys, all you got to do is wait for another 10 minutes. You can do this back in your hotel room.
Yeah, farting is one thing, you guys, but... we have a line here. Fan respects the chip supremacy of one Bernhard Binder,
who's now playing 7.2 million, 75 big blinds. Sorry, 72 big blinds, but just going to say, blinds are going up after this next hand, and this next hand will also be the final hand of the day. Assuming that we don't see an elimination, 8 players are going to bag their chips and return for tomorrow, the final day of the EPT Monte-Carlo main event, the final table.
Should be, yeah.
It should.
It's the last hand, right?
All right, gentlemen, this is now the last hand.
8 fold. 10 fold.
Lamani is folded, and he's had enough.
1 fold.
Folded around to Stoica. Ace Queen.
C'est le dernier coup.
4 raise, 200,000.
Le dernier main ce soir. Là, c'est la dernière main.
5 fold.
Il était temps parce que j'ai rien vu.
Fan with a decent candidate to do something. Really an argument for every possible move here.
7.
Goes for the 3-bet fold line. And isn't going to like Stoika's response because ace-queen pretty much has to go all in here and hope that this is just a light 3-bet. The higher variance and completely justifiable move would have been just to shove with ace-5 suited in particular.
That's correct.
And then I think there's also an argument to just peel or to just be tight and fold. But it's going to go with the one line that he's not going to like.
I wouldn't blame Stoika for folding, to be brutally honest, but he does decide to take a stand here, moves all in. Fan passes, and we are done for the day. Confirmation, as we predicted. It seemed pretty obvious, even at the start of this level, that we were going to return with 8 players tomorrow. And these 8 players will advance to the final day, to the final table. They look like they need a good night's rest. There's a lot of exhaustion right now, Griffin. And golf applause from the rail.
Yeah, these guys need some rest. They've made it to the final day. Still an official EPT final table at 8.
Are you going to come out here?
Pretty impressive work.
Bag those chips, and we will see you tomorrow afternoon. Raul! The Spanish cheering their guy, Raul Mestre, from Team PokerStars Pro. Looking to follow up his victory in the Spin and Go Championship Live in Paris with an EPT title.
Verify your chip count, okay? So if you have to break down the stacks or push them forward. Yeah.
Congratulations to all 8 players, including online qualifier Jose Malpelli. He will be the short stack tomorrow. But for a €250 investment, he is guaranteed the better part of 100K right now. But it's Binder who'll be coming into play tomorrow as the chip leader. He was the start of day chip leader today. He'll be the start of day chip leader tomorrow. Let's check on the stacks of the 8 players we'll be watching tomorrow compete for the EPT title and trophy. Binder, 57 big, 7.2 million. Remember, the blinds go up. 50, 125K. Mestre playing 36 big blinds. Samuel Zhu not that far behind him. David Chan, Roman Stoica, Oshri Lamani kind of bunched together. And actually, Longmouth Fan and Jose Malpelli not that far behind them. Crucially, no one in the danger zone. And as I referenced, with 8 remaining, guaranteed the better part of 100K once we lose the player in 8th place. 6-figure scores for everyone else. €500,000 to the runner-up and €825,000 to the winner. And of course, the EPT Monte-Carlo 2026 trophy. Well, I hope you've enjoyed our coverage of EPT Monte-Carlo so far. Just one day to go. And yeah, I'm going to reference it one last time. It will be the end of an era. It'll be Joe Stapleton's last broadcast with PokerStars, with the EPT. In the meantime, check us out on Instagram, Facebook, and X. You'll find highlights of the last few days there. And join us tomorrow. You can do the conversion, but in local time, in Central European summertime, the stream starts at 3 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. The main event final table. We'll see you then. But for now, from Griffin Benja, Maria Ho, Joe Stapleton, Nick Walsh, and me, James Hartigan, it's good night from Monaco.
Microphone 1 2 1 2. Pack the whole place out, watch what I do. I've been all around the world, watch me make these moves. And I did it my way, watch me break these rules. Yeah, I'm coming now, get up out of my way. Oh, it's my time now, better watch what you say. Trained all my life like every day. Cause it's game time now, oh, and we don't play, yeah. What you know about, you don't really know about. Tell me what you know about, what you really know about. What you know about, you so